Welcome back to the series where I test the old school Runescape Wiki's money making methods. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel and then comment your Runescape name down below to be entered into the giveaway so you can win the profits from these methods. And if you like these videos, feel free to check out the playlist in the description box down below. But with that all being said, let's jump into today's video. 50 crystal keys in 2020. If you guys want to see more videos like this, you can always put in the comments down below. They do actually have a couple more planned, and then I'll go from suggestions if there are any. If not, I will think of some myself. To start this video, I am just going to quickly price check it so you guys have like a rough number on how much these crystal keys would be worth. So they are currently worth 1.058. So 1,060,000 around, if let's round it up, round it down. The crystal chest, I'll put the little drop thing on the screen where it will basically show you guys what you can get and what you can expect from these crystal keys. Go back, as you can see I've got all the loot in my invent. As you can see down there, this video and everything like this took me 28 minutes to record. Hopefully I've not lost too much money. I started out at 1,058,000 with 50 crystal keys. So let's throw this into price checker and let go. So from 50 crystal keys we paid 1,058,000 and we got 1,163,000, but as you guys can see, this is actually in items and it's not actually sold. So we'll go over to the GE now and we'll actually have a look how much we made after we've sold everything off. So let's go. Hello, we are back after selling everything off. As you guys saw on like the little quick run through of the GE, I did actually make a little bit of money. So let's go and price check all this now. As you guys saw as well with the GE, the spinaches didn't sell, so I'm just going to leave all these in the bank. I think that'll be pretty cool anyway. It's like the first proper RuneScape video I've made, so this will be like a little momentum from that. So yeah, I'll probably keep those. Anyway. Let's throw all the coins in, and it was 1,168,450 on one, or 1.1 million and 60,000, or 1,160,000. So on average, I made about 110,000 coins, pretty much to the dot as well. Loot from 50 Brimstone Key. I'm just going to give you like a quick rundown on what these keys are. You basically can get these keys from Konar Slayer. You can only get these keys when doing a Konar Slayer task. These keys vary from drop rates. I'll go into that in a second, but if you guys want to see more videos like this in the future, then smash the like button and comment down below what you would like to see next. The Brimstone Key is only obtainable by killing monsters while on a Konar Slayer task, like I said. These keys were released into the game after the update of 7th of February 2019. Before that, you could actually just get the drops instead of getting the keys. The drop rate of these keys, it all depends on like the combat level and everything like that. So let's, for example, on the wiki, the drop rate says if you kill a cow, the drop rate is 1 in 2020. Compared to if you want to kill a Mithril dragon, the drop rate is around 1 in 59. So you kind of get like where I'm coming from by the drop rate depends on the combat level and on like how hard the task is to do as well. This literally took me around, I think, 30 to 40 hours to complete, just getting the 50 keys. I went from 75 to 80 Slayer, I'm pretty sure, just to get the 50 keys, which I thought was pretty mad. But comment down below what you guys want to see after this video. Like if you want to loot from Skotizo or loot from some other key, loot from another monster or something. I'm not really quite sure what you guys want to see. I'm pretty new to all this loot from things. I actually started making these videos because of a guy called Mr. No Sleep Old School RuneScape. He does a lot of these loot videos on his channel. I enjoy watching them, and actually with me doing these, it gives me a reason to actually play the game and enjoy the game a lot more. And instead of getting burnt out doing some cooking or some herb lore or stuff like that, I can actually get a bit of money back, hopefully, or let's see like how much money I make, how much money I lose by doing certain Slayer tasks or certain tasks as 50 Brimstone Keys. I've made money doing this because all I used was some food and some weapons and stuff like that. As you can see anyway, I've got a fair amount of loot. It's not too bad. It's not too good. On average, you get about 98,000 GP per key, so it is fairly decent. As you can see, I got five keys left, and the total price at the moment is 4.1 million. So that gives you kind of like an insight of what the price is going to be. But let's hopefully continue opening these last 5 chests, and hopefully we'll get something decent in them. As you can see, I have 1 left, and let's see what I get now. So I do believe I'm going to do a final price check for you. I did actually record this a while ago now. I've now got like 85 Slayers, so that's how long ago I recorded this. But yeah, I think the final price check comes out to be around 4.5 million or 4.6 million, somewhere around there. I'm pretty sure I'll price check it in a second anyway. Here we go, let's see what it is. 4.7 million. But that's only a average price, so we've got to go to the GE, and we've actually got to see how much all this loot will sell for. So I'll jump back to you when that happens. So here we are. I've actually changed up scenery. I am pretty sure I'm in Al Kharid now. I wanted to find a bank. Let me know in the comments down below if there is pretty cool banks around this game. I don't really know where the best banks are or stuff like that. So let's have a look at the final price check. As you guys can see, it came out to 4,752,000 or 4.7 million. We can either round it up, round it down, but it's all GP in the end of the day. 4.7 million and a pair of Mystic Dark Gloves, or whatever it's called, Dust Gloves. 4.7 million, as you guys just saw on the screen. Not bad, exactly. It's not too bad. From 50 keys, so just under 100k per key, so it's not all too bad. Like I said, let me know if you guys want to see more videos like this in the future, and let me know what you would like to see in the future. Pickpocketing the Master Farmer for 1 hour. Bear in mind, I am actually only 78 pickpocketing, and hence why I'll be stunned a lot. But I'm going to run down a few things I've used in this video. As you can see, first of all, I have got the Rogue's outfit. This took me, I think, 10 crates to get all 5 pieces, so it's not that hard to get. And if you run Runelight like me, it tells you where to go, so it's pretty easy to get. As you can see also, I have got 4 dodgy necklaces in the invent. Halfway through this video, I do realise that is a bit much, so I just go with 1 in the invent and 1 on the person. And you also see 8 sharks at the bottom, which I believe I go to 91 HP and then keep another shark in my invent. Just a little bit of rundown on this Master Farmer. The Master Farmer was brought into the game, or the pickpocketing version was brought into the game on the 6th of June 2005, where you were able to pickpocket him. You need a fever level of 38, and they give 43 XP per pickpocket, as you can see on the screen when I finally pickpocket one, 43 XP. You can get up to 3,000 pickpockets an hour with maximum efficiency. I got nowhere near that, spoiler alert. I did try not drop the seeds on the floor because I did want to see like the loot from it instead of dropping half the useless seeds and showing you guys only 3/4 of the loot I got. But I keep it all. I do drop a few, but I do keep it all in the bank anyway, and then I bring out it all at the end, and you'll see that in a moment. You can pickpocket these Master Farmers in I do believe 4 or 5 different locations. There is one in Draenor Village, which is a pretty popular one when you first get 38 thieving. A lot of people go there. for the easy levels because it's right next to a bank. I probably should have gone to that one or the one in the Farming Guild. Ardougne, which is southeast of the allotment patch. And the next one I normally do use, which I probably should have used for this video rather than coming here because this one's a bit of a far away from the bank. There is actually one in the Farming Guild. And I was going to use that one. I was torn between this one and that one, or I could have even went to the one in Draenor, but there was a lot of people there. And I don't know, I just like doing these things by myself. I don't like public chat being on. I think at the start of this video a couple of people actually are here, but this was the least populated place other than the farm. First invent comes out to be 13.6k, and as you guys can see on the screen as well, I got 49k an hour thieving XP. I feel like I could have got a lot more than that, but I kept running to the bank every 2 minutes because I didn't really want to drop any of the seeds on the floor. But now I'll go over and show you the second invent. The second invent comes out to be 391.2k. So 1 hour of Master Farmer pickpocketing. I am only 78, bear in mind, so it would be a lot less than some people's, and it could be more than some other people's. And yeah, you guys will see that now. The loot from 1 hour of Master Farmers is 404,800 coins. 1 hour of Volcanic Ash. I'm just going to give you a couple of things what this Volcanic Ash does. It needs 22 mining to be able to mine it. It is found on Fossil Island Volcano. You basically got to do the Bon Voyage quest to get here, or Bone Voyage quest, I'm pretty sure. You get 10 XP per time you mine it, as you guys have probably seen on the screen already. The mining level is 22 and you get 1, and then it goes up from 37 you'll get 2, from 52 you'll get 3, from 67 you'll get 4, from 82 you will actually get 5, up until 97 where you will finally get 6 pieces of ash per every time you mine it. I am 75 mining, so I will be getting 4 pieces of ash every time I mine. I'm actually dropping the soda ash on the floor because this is a video for loot from 1 out of Volcanic Ash. The soda ash only came up to about 1000 GP from dropping all of it from start to finish, so if you guys want you can always add 1000 on at the end. That is up to you. The two things this ash is actually used for. You can use this ash with a Harrowlander potion. It's 1 ash and 1 potion. You need 22 herb lot and you can make a compost potion, sorry. Or it is 1 super compost bucket and 2 volcanic ash, and you can actually make an ultra compost. IMN will probably do this when they're doing the farming. People like myself can actually I just buy it on the GE if I use it, but I'm not really into farming, so I don't really get into it. I'll throw you over to price check. See you later. So this is going to be loot from 1 hour of Volcanic Ash. So first of all we will price check the gems. It's 4,660 and then plus the 4,324 Volcanic Ash, and it comes out to be 281,396 in the Motherlode Mine. I just want to run down some things I've got on. I've got the full Prospector outfit, which is the boots, the legs, the torso and the helmet. Also I have using a dragon pickaxe. You can get this, I bought this for around 4.8 million. It's going to be 1 hour from doing this pay dirt, putting it in the sack, cleaning it, etc. I'm going to just run down a couple of things from the wiki. It says the Motherlode Mine is a members only mining training area, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows about that anyway. Anyway, it is located in the Dwarven Mine, and you can actually use the skills necklace to get here by just going to the mining guild and literally running 4 or 5 steps to your right hand side when you teleport in, and you'll be inside the door. The Motherlode Mine was actually released on the 24th of April 2014. Now I'm going to run down on a couple of things you actually get from the Motherlode Mine. At level 30, because you need to be level 30 to come here, you actually get coal, and you can get a chance of golden nuggets. At level 40 you'll get gold ore. Also you'll get a chance at coal and golden nuggets. 55 you'll get mithril ore. Also with gold ore, coal, golden nuggets. Adamant ore at level 70 you'll get mithril, gold, coal and the golden nuggets also. And then finally when you get to 85 you'll actually get runite ore, which is pretty decent. You'll get Runite ore, adamant, mithril, gold, coal, and a golden nugget. The golden nuggets, it says on the wiki that it says the golden nuggets are obtained with a 2.74% chance per payday. So you've got a 2% chance every time you mine it that one of your paydays will be a golden nugget. So it's not too bad. There is actually two places you could do this Motherlode Mine. The one place where you see me doing it, up on the top layer, you actually have to be 72 mining to get here, and you have to pay 100 golden nuggets to Prospect Percy, I'm pretty sure, to be able to get access to the upper level. But the upper level is a lot easier to do this at, I believe anyway, because instead of it depleting like every 2 or 3 mines, I think you get around 30 seconds before it depletes, so it's a lot more AFK time. Plus it's closer to the deposit bag or the cleaning resource place where you just bang your payday in. So it's a lot easier and it's a lot more XP per hour. So if you were coming here, this is probably one of the first things I'd go for before going for the outfit, because the outfit only gives you 2.5% more bonus XP. So the first thing I went for was actually the upper level, and then I went for the outfit afterwards. So it benefited me, I believe, a lot more, because I've got friends who have bought the outfit first and they're up there at like 75 to 80 mining, and they haven't even got the top level yet. So yeah, I'd say pay for the upper level first. You can actually pay for a bigger deposit stack for like 200 golden nuggets, and I believe it gives you 5 or 6 invents instead of 3. So that is also something to look out for if you guys want to do more AFK and have to clean your dirt less often. Hello and welcome back to the second part and the final price check of this video. As you guys can see, we have actually completed the 1 hour of Motherlode Mine. I'm just going to get everything out of the bank what we got. I know we got 3 sapphires and 1 emerald, so I'll just collect them 3 out. Right, there we go. And it says here on the left hand side of my screen I got 15 golden nuggets, so we'll bring that out even though it's not, doesn't really add value to it. But we have 264 coal, so that's all them. 126 gold, so that's that. 132 mithril and 42 adamant. So this is everything. As you guys can see as well on the right hand side of my screen here where my mouse is circling, I got 43,600 XP gained per hour. It says 43,800, but I think I paused the timer with 31 seconds left, so yeah, it's not too bad. Let's go in and price check this. First with the gems, we have 1,800 coins with the gems. The golden nuggets are untradeable as you can see here. But let's throw in the coal, the gold, the mithril, and finally the adamant. So loot from 1 hour of Motherlode Mine at my level, I got 124,000 coins, or 124k, with 15 golden nuggets. When you can just trade these nuggets in with this guy here, and you can get a gem bag for 40 or soft clay for 10. Pickpocketing Ardougne Knights. As you can see, I'm pickpocketing these knights at the Ardougne market in a little building just northeast. You can lure them in there pretty easy, but for the majority of the time there is actually already one in there because someone's already lured it in and someone's already pickpocketed them. These Ardougne Knights was released into the game in 2002. You can pickpocket them and you get 84.3% thieving XP per pickpocket, and you actually get 50 coins per pickpocket as well. If you have got the rogue's outfit on, you actually get double the amount of loot, so you will actually get 100 coins per pickpocket. I'm also just going to put a little picture on the screen of what the success rate is with the diaries and stuff like that. Okay. At level 55, as you can see, you get a 60% base success rate, but if you've got the medium Ardougne diaries, you get a 66%. At 60, you get 64.5%, and with the diaries, you get a 70.9%. At level 70, you get a 72.1%, And if you have the medium diaries, you get a 79.3%. At level 80, you get a 79.7%, and with the medium diaries, you get an 87.6%. At level 90, you get an 87.3%, and with the medium diaries, you get a 96%. At levels 99, you get a 94.1% success rate, and with the diaries, you'll get you will never fail. You'll get 103.5%. Hello guys, and welcome back. As you guys just seen, I've finished the 1 hour of Ardougne Knights. I did actually manage to get 172,000 coins. Well, dead on as well, 172,000 coins, minus the 1 coin I used as a placeholder in the backpack when I first set out the event. I did end up actually using 6 or 7 necklaces and maybe 20 food. This is the loot I got. I managed to pickpocket 1,720 with 86,000 gold here, and then the rest of the money coming through the actual coin pouches. As of supplies used, I used 15 sharks and 11 quambwams, and it came out to a total of 17k. So it's not too bad. If you guys want, you can always minus that off, but I already had them in the bank. I already had all this stuff in the bank, so this netted me 172,000 coins. Loot from 1 hour of making cannonballs. I've basically made this video to let you guys, to let you know how much money you can make per hour, and if you already got the steel bars, it is pretty AFK, so you can go do something for however how long you want to do this. I started off this with around 1,000 steel bars, and you'll see how many I use at the end of this video. The cannonballs was actually brought into the game on the 27th of May 2003. But just a quick thing for this video, you need level 35 smithing to be able to make these cannonballs, and you actually have to complete the dwarf cannon quest. 1 steel bar is equal to 4 cannonballs. You can actually do this to make a little bit of money. I know a lot of people at lower levels actually do this to actually make some money on their accounts, because it is so AFK. I think one invent takes around 2 minutes 30 seconds or something like that. It is really long for the small requirement anyway. The cannonballs I use for ammunition for the multi-cannon, or the dwarven cannon. You get 25.6 XP per steel bar you smelt. You can use this on any furnace. As you can see, I am using mine on the Edgeville furnace. You can actually put granite dust on the cannonballs to make granite cannonballs, which gives you a higher max hit, and this requires 50 smithing, but it gives 0 XP if you want to do that. Making cannonballs is a very popular way to actually train your smithing level at lower levels. There's no real concentration involved. It takes, according to the wiki, 159.6 minutes. So divide that by 60, so you get 120. 2 minutes and 39 seconds, or 2 minutes 40 seconds to be able to make a full invent of cannonball. According to the wiki, it is around 14,000 smithing XP per hour, and converting around 540 steel bars into 2,160 cannonballs. I'm going to throw you over to the price check now, and I'll see you all then. Hello, welcome back to the final price check. As you guys saw, I have managed to make 2,212 cannonballs. And that came out to be 553, I do believe, steel bars. So yeah, let's go into the final price check. Final price check is 367,192. 50 medium clue caskets. The total price of these 50 caskets cost me 3.85 million. It took me 1,572 eclectic implants to get these 50 caskets. The medium clue is a valuable random drop from a large variety of mid-leveled monsters. The clue scrolls are the start of a treasure trail, a treasure hunt that sends players hunting all around Gillimer. At the end of the hunt, the players receive an award of items randomly selected from the specific list, possibly including very rare or very valuable items. The rewards can range from mithril armor to ranger boots. On screen as well, there will be a massive drop source of where you can actually get these medium clue scrolls from. One of the most common ones is the Eclectic Implants, and another one is actually the Falador Guards. The drop rates for the Eclectic Implants is 1 in 25. Falador Guards is 1 in 128. I went for the easier route of Eclectic Implants, but it's also the more expensive route, because if you kill the guards you get a base for free, because all you got to do is kill them, but it would take a lot longer, and I wanted to get these videos out for you guys. So now I'm going to jump over onto actually opening the caskets, and I'll see you there. Today's video is actually going to be 50 medium caskets. As you can see, they are here in my invent. And this one's going to be a bit different as well. Instead of me voicing over it, I will actually be doing it live. So hopefully I don't mess this up. But here we go. So the first one, and we get... Actually, that's not too bad. Say it's a medium clue, you know. Armadillo. Right, okay. Second. Oh, that's not the best. Shall I open the chat? Let's open the chat. Okay. Third one. A page. It's a pretty cheap page, as you can see at the bottom here. This is going to be my 99th casket. Another page, and a strength amulet trimmed, so not too bad. Let's keep going. Okay, some purple sweets. Let's go. Okay then, some more purple sweets and a purple elegant skirt. Okay, shall I wear this? Oh, look at that. That fashion, bro. A gnomish firelight. I've actually got one of these before. Oh, that's not too bad, you know. That is not too bad at all. So I got 2 pages. I'm guessing one of these pages is not going to be worth very much. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say Bandos page. Yep. Okay, let's keep going. Purple sweets, they're going to stack up nicely in the bank, and some lumberyard teleports, which also sell for a bit. So let's keep going. Oh, a Leprechaun Hat. I'm pretty sure I already have this one. It's the black one I don't have, and it's the black one I want. So yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, this is unique, this helmet. Okay, let's keep going. Another plate body. I'm going to be able to... I think I'm going to be able to fill up the 10 things I wanted to fill up. So let's... Next one. Okay, I got a full adamant set almost. Next one. Oh, a Mithril Casual Tea. This actually looks pretty nice, you know. It's a shame I'd never use it. Like, let's go back. Really? Another one? Okay. What's next? Oh god, a Bandos page. And once again, it's not going to be worth anything. Oh my days. Okay. Some alcohols, I suppose. Some more alcohols. Okay, what is that? A charged Dragonstone jewelry scroll. Yeah, okay, I don't think that's useful. Okay, they just wanted to give me some coins this time, so I'll take some coins. Let's go. Let's keep going. Okay, let's bank. Right, next invent. Let's go. That's not too bad. Them dig site scrolls actually pulled the loot up, so that's nice. Without them, that would have been awful. Wizard boots, boy. Yes, that's something I wanted. These wizard boots, they're the same drop rate as ranger boots, but we'll take them. It is one of the harder things to get on the drop table. So yeah, we'll take these. Purple sweets. Oh, okay. Oh my days. I'm a little power, bro. Let's keep going. Oh, adamant gold legs. Worthless, but look pretty cool. A blue boa. Alright, we're gonna have to wear that. Hey, let's go, boys. Let's open one more. I'm pretty sure I already have that as well. Oh. Damn it, man. Yeah, boy. Check out that. Little cat mask with my monkey backpack. Let's go, easy. Oh, an ancient page. Nice. Oh, a Ardougne page. Back-to-back pages. That one's probably not very expensive though. Okay, that was not what I wanted. Okay. Oh god, what's happened? Oh dear. At least I got some use for my gnome firelighter box thing. I can light these. Are you kidding me? Another Mithril's kite shield trimmed? Look at this. Look at this. A page and the Mithril kite shield trimmed. Yeah, okay. That's nice and all, but 7,000 coins for the both of them. That is insanely crap. We'll open one more. And nothing. Let's go. Okay, that's not too bad. Trimmed plate skirt and another bucket helm. More purple sweets. These purple sweets are going to be stacking up nicely. And some addy plate links. Oh, okay, nice. I like that. I'll take that. I'll take an adamant plate body gold. Why not? Take them all week. Oh, that's more like it. 259k. Because we got dig site scrolls. Dig site scrolls and purple sweets is going to be making me hopefully some money back. What? A Hosidius banner, that's junk. But 2 pages. I'm getting lucky with pages, but unlucky because I keep getting Bandos pages. But it's okay. I've got all the books in the bank, so hopefully these pages will fill up some of them. Let's keep going. Adamant full helm, G. Oh my god. I'm getting pretty lucky. I'm definitely getting some of the collection book I actually wanted to fill, so I wouldn't mind a pair of ranger boots if I'm not being greedy, but let's keep going. Oh. Some Nada teleports, an adamant shield, and a Bandos Mitra. Another Leprechaun Hat. Are you kidding me? What the hell, bro? Some junk. Some more junk. And some more junk. 3 left, boys. 3 left. What are you saying? Are we going to get anything good? I hope so. I hope I get at least... I don't know. Some spiked manacles, maybe? Damn it! I got a fire battle staff. 2 left. Oh, that's okay. That's not bad. If this is different to the one I have in the bank already, that is good. But okay, what are you saying? Last one, I'm going to say 50k. 50k value. Let's go. 86k value. Not bad. That's because we got a Zami page. But not too bad. If you guys want to see the loot, I'll show you that right now. Let's go over to the loot. And that was a different one. Nice. As you guys can see here on my left hand side of the screen, or right hand side of the screen, sorry, I've opened 50 caskets. And it says a value of 2.4 million GP. So, yeah, take from that as you will. The best thing we got, obviously, was the purple sweets. They come out to a value of 565k according to RuneLite. And the worst thing we got was the green firelighters. So, take from that as you want. Look at all these pages at the bottom, all these worthless pages. These are bad. We got 2 Bandos page 4s. But let's have a look at the collection log. Hopefully we've filled in a couple of blanks. So let's oh, 41, not bad. So 11. Like, I've got these the cotton boots G, the manacles, and the wizard boots. I'd probably say they are probably some of the harder things to get. Loot from 10 Skotizo kills. Skotizo was released into the game on June the 16th of 2016. Skotizo is a demonic boss located beneath the Catacombs of Koren. Accessing its lair requires the use of a dark totem on the altar found in the centre of the catacomb. One totem permits only one attempt, so if you've only got one totem you can only kill it once. Basically you can only get to its lair if you have the totem, and this totem comes from a middle, a base and a top. You compile them together and then you get a totem, and then you've actually got access to go kill this Skotizo boss. Skotizo can actually be substituted for both the Black Demon and the Greater Demon. To get to Skotizo, you can teleport to Great Koren if you have the magic level. I think the magic level is 69, I'm not quite sure. I'll bang it on the screen what magic level you need to actually teleport here. Failing that, you can use the Xeric Talisman's Heart teleport after completing the mini-quest Architectural Alliance and by investigating the statue in the middle of the town centre. Once you're actually inside the catacombs, to get access to Skotizo is actually really simple. It is literally southwest from where you enter the catacombs. You'll go into this room, and if you want a more in-depth guide on what to do when you're in this room, I will list one in the description down below, what I thought was really good. On the screen now will be my gear setup on the left and my invent setup on the right. I'll give you a quick rundown of what I used for this 10 kills, starting with my gear setup. My gear setup is a Slayer Helm imbue. You can use this if you're only on a Slayer task, I'd say. If not, the Netzy Knot Helm or the Netzai Knot Helm is a good alternative to use if you're not on a Slayer task. I also use the Ardy Cloak because I don't have a fire cape. Me getting a fire cape is one of them things I've not really... I've tried it once, or I think it was once or twice. Got to Jad both times and then died both times. So it's something I need to do in the future because I actually want to do a mining gem video. And I'm pretty sure I need the Kramja Hard Diaries to access the underground mine in Shiloh Village. But alongside that, I'm also using the Amulet of Fury and a Holy Blessing. The Holy Blessing basically just for the extra prayer boost. The armour I am using is a Krill's leather top and a Krill's leather skirt with the primordial boots. Also, I'm using Barrow's gloves with a Berserker ring imbue. My choice of weaponry for killing this Skotizo is actually the Dragon Defender, the handy Dragon Defender, which is probably one of the best things for people to get in this game, and I advise everybody to get the Dragon Defender because it's such small requirements. I think you need like 130 in strength and attack or something to be able to get access to being able to acquire the Dragon Defender. Alongside that, I'm using the Arclight. You basically, to get the Arclight, you've got the Silverlight and the Darklight from the two quests, and then I'm pretty sure you just use it on this altar in the middle of the catacombs, along with some ancient shards, and you will actually get a dark light. And it is actually really good for demonic creatures. It gives you a bit of a damage boost, I'm pretty sure. I'll now go over a couple of drops the Skotizo actually does itself, and a couple of things I actually want to get through these 10 kills, but some of the things you'll see. Some of the things are pretty out there. Anyway, he has a 100% drop chance of hard clues and ancient shards. It also drops rune items such as the body, legs and skirt. You'll get these a fair amount. I'm pretty sure you would have seen me already get a few of these on screen. The dropping sets are free, so you'll get 3 bodies, 3 legs and 3 skirts if you manage to get on this drop table. Now I want to go over just a couple of things I actually want to get from killing Skotizo. The first thing I wanted to get was an Uncut Onyx, which is 1 in 1000. The second thing, Dark Claw. A lot of people get Dark Claws fairly often. I know a friend of mine who got 3 Dark Claws in 5 kills. Basically, the Dark Claw is an untradeable drop, but it recolours your Slayer Helm. Another one I really wanted to get, but unfortunately I did not get, for spoiler alert for you guys. I wanted to get the Skotos Pet drop. I'll now show you the loot from all this Skotizo kills, so let's jump over to that and I'll see you there. Hello guys and welcome back. As you guys saw, I have done the 10 kills, and I'm going to go ahead and do a final price check here in a second. Here is the items. I've got them all in the invent. I had them all written down on a notepad to track them a lot easier. So let's just go in and throw them all in. So 10 Skotizo kills is 1.97 mil. And it doesn't actually take that long to actually do it, so that was pretty nice. Today's loot video is actually going to be Astral Runes, and I'm going to be doing this for 1 hour as I normally do. I'm just going to give you a little bit of information on Astral Runes from the Wikipedia page. The Astral Runes are used on the Lunar Spell book. Also, it requires a level 40 rune crafting to be able to craft these Astral Runes. They can be crafted using pure essence at the Astral Altar on Lunar Isle after completing the Lunar Diplomacy quest. So there is a couple of requirements you actually got to have for this. So you need 40 rune crafting and the Lunar Diplomacy quest completed to be able to do this. Also, you get 8.7 rune crafting experience gained per essence used on the rune crafting altar. At level 82, you will actually be able to get double Astral Runes per essence. So 1 essence is 2 runes. So you'll make a lot more money doing it that way. Astral Runes may not be crafted via the Abyss. There is no talisman needed to access the Astral Altar. The Astral Altar, alongside with the Blood and the Soul Altar, are the only rune crafting altars that do not need a talisman to be associated with them. However, the Blood and Soul runecrafting altars can be reached through the Abyss, unlike the Astral Altar. Okay, also a little bit more on the Astral Runes. The Astral Runes may be purchased at Baba Yaga's magic shop located north of the bank on Lunar Isle. The shop stocks 250 Astral Runes, and the player must have a Seal of Passage equipped or in the inventory when attempting to trade a Baba Yaga. The Astral Runes was released into the game on the 24th of July 2006. Every 3 invents I would actually take a sip of a stamina potion. This would give me a 2-minute drain decrease rate. So this was so I would never have to walk, and once again I would be able to do more runs per hour. Here it is, 1 hour of Astral Runes is now completed. As you guys can see on the right hand side of my screen, I managed to get 5,082 XP in magic and 17,200 XP in runecrafting. I made a total of 1,827 Astral Runes. Bear in mind I used these Astral Runes here in my invent to actually teleport back to Moonclan Island to be able to bank a bit quicker, so I didn't have to keep running back and forth, but I already had all the stuff in the bank anyway, so we're going to add all them to here. And as you can see here, 1 out of Astral Runes made me 314,000 coins, or 314k. Today's loot video is actually going to be loot from 1 hour of Sacred Eels. I will go over some information about the Sacred Eels from the Wikipedia page. If you want to see the full page, I'll actually link it in the description down below. But Sacred Eels was actually brought into the game on the 26th of November 2015. As of right now, Sacred Eels are a members only fish that can be caught at Zulandra with a fishing rod and fishing bait, requiring at least a level 87 fishing and granting 105 base fishing XP per eel caught. Players must also speak to the High Priestess Zul Hachinka before attempting to catch the eels, or they will be stopped by one of the people there, or the NPCs there. With a minimum cooking level 72, the fish can be dissected with a knife to extract Zulra scales. Dissecting the fish gives between 3 to 9 scales and 109 to 107 cooking experience. 100 cooking experience just for dissecting it, and then you'll get 3 experience per scale you actually obtain from dissecting it. With 90 fishing and cooking, you can expect to gain about 21,300 fishing experience per hour, resulting in 23,800 cooking experience and around 1,200 Zulra scales per hour. All you'll need is a fishing rod with a normal fishing bait, so not the dark fishing bait, just the normal fishing bait, alongside a knife if you want to dissect the eels, and I don't think you'd be fishing here if you didn't want to dissect the eels, so a knife is always good to bring. Like I said, I'll have a picture on screen of everything I used in this video. I'll throw you over to the actual price check here in a second. But if you've enjoyed, please like the video. And hello, welcome back. As you guys saw, that is 1 hour of fishing sacred eels. From the sacred eels, I managed to get 45,000 XP, split into 2 skills. The first one is 21,200 in fishing and 23,800 in cooking. So I'm just going to go price check this now. And loot from 1 hour of sacred eels, or fishing sacred eels, that is 236k. So that's not too bad. Today's loot video is actually going to be 1 hour from killing gargoyles. So let's just jump straight into this. I'll give you a rundown on everything I know about gargoyles. A lot of it is from the wiki, but then I'll go into my invent setup and my gear setup alongside the final price check at the end. So let's go. The gargoyles came into the game on the 26th of January 2005, so that is actually over 15 years ago. I don't have a clue what I was doing 15 years ago. 15 years ago I would have been 8 years old, so I don't know what I was doing back then. Probably playing football in the park or something. Gargoyles are a slayer monster located in the Slayer Tower on the top floor and also in the basement, requiring a Slayer level of 75 in order to be killed, obviously. The ones found in the basement can only be accessed actually when you're actually on a Slayer task, otherwise you can't actually attack them down there, you'll get stopped from attacking them. Gargoyles cannot actually be killed normally, you know, so when they go down to 0 HP, you can still hit them unless you have a rock hammer, a rock throwing hammer, or a granite hammer in your backpack, and then that'll actually, you just click on that and you use it on the gargoyle, and you will actually be able to kill it. Normally, like I just said, you've got to use it on the gargoyle, but you can actually buy a Gargoyle Smasher perk from the Slayer Masters. This costs 120 Slayer points, but this has a massive benefit of automatically smashing the gargoyles when it falls below 9 HP. But that is only provided that you have the rock hammer or one of the other hammers I mentioned a minute ago in your invent. Because of the number of rune items and adamant items dropped, I do actually recommend that you bring high alchemy. I think that you need level 55 magic to be able to cast this. Plus then it'll reduce your frequency of banking, and it'll also save you a lot of invent spaces because the gargoyles actually drop a lot of alchables on the floor. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've done my 1 hour of gargoyles, and in my invent to the bottom right of my screen, this is everything I have got. The only things I high out was the adamant gear, so everything else should be everything I've picked up. I will put a picture on screen of my actual loot tracker. This is actually the next day when I'm actually recording this outro, so I can't show you on Runelight. Let's just do a quick price check. We'll do it slowly so I don't get all this crap at the bottom put in. We got 2 rune 2H's, 42 gold bars, 1 rune full helm, 45 mithril bars, 60 steel bars. Loot from 1 hour of gargoyles actually came out to be 337,104 GP. Loot from 1 hour of cutting willow log. So I'll just run through some stuff about the willow logs, and then I'll throw you over to the price check at the end of this little video. Willow logs was actually introduced into the game on the 25th of March 2002, so 18 years ago. So they've been in the game for quite a while. Willow logs are logs which can be cut from the willow trees. Cutting the willow logs from a willow tree requires an axe. Surprise, you need an axe. You can't run up to it with a 2H and twat it. So you need level 30 woodcutting, and it also grants 67.5 woodcutting experience per log cut. Willow logs are also known to be one of the best experience rates in game for woodcutting, right under teak logs. So it's actually not too bad if you want to cut them here for XP. I wouldn't really cut them here for GP, as you guys will see in a moment. Some of the most efficient places to get a consistent rate of XP from willow logs are Barbarian Outpost. We didn't do it there. Draenor Village, that's where we did it. It's a really hot spot for free play as well. West of Catherby and south of Ardougne. Willow logs can be a very cost effective way, so it basically saves you money, of getting to 99 fire making, it takes no more than 144,679 Willow Logs to get from 30 to 99 fire making. But now I'm going to throw you over to the price check and I'll see you all then. Hello, as you guys can see, I've finished the 1 hour of cutting Willow Logs. I'm now going to do a quick price check, but before that I actually managed to get 3 bird's nests. I'm going to open them up. I will add them to the price check here in a second. 1 hour of Willow Logs actually comes out to be 14,868. And then if we throw in the 3 bird's nests I got, that takes up to 30,800. And then add the 3 banana tree seeds, that takes up to 30,885. Players can craft gold bracelets at any furnace. Although the Edgeville furnace is closest to the bank and requires no quests to access this furnace. Although if you actually have completed the Song of the Elves quest, I would actually recommend you to actually move and start crafting these bracelets at the Prifddinas furnace instead. Gold bracelets are a popular moneymaker at the lower levels due to their low crafting requirement of only having to have level 7 in crafting, and for the low cost of the gold bars, because I'm pretty sure 1 gold bar is around 60 GP, so it turns a decent profit from 1 gold bar, and it's pretty accessible to actually craft them. And also one benefit from it is actually really easy to actually craft these items as well, because it's pretty straightforward. Gold bracelets are made by using a gold bar and a furnace. It requires a level 7 in crafting, like I just said, but this actually grants 25 experience points when crafted. However, the gold bracelets does not give any bonuses, so it is more of like a fashion item rather than an item what's going to make you kill black dragons or something like that. Players often use the gold bracelets to high alch. This is because they are very cheap and very easy to actually make. Hello and welcome back. As you guys saw, that was the first little clip for the testing old school wikis moneymakers, and it was actually gold bracelets. This is how many gold I made. 1,523 gold bracelets. I'm just going to go ahead and price check them, and it came out to 272,000 coins. So I'll just type that in the calculator. 272,617. Take away the actual money it cost us, or what money it would have cost us if we had to buy the gold bars to start with, was 91,380. 91,380 coins. So that actually brings us out as a profit of 181,237k. Flax was brought into the game on March the 25th, 2002. At level 10 crafting, players can make money by spinning flax into bowstrings at the Lumbridge Castle or any other spinning wheels around the game. Another popular one where a lot of people actually use is the one at Sears Village, and that is because they would pick the flax on the field just to the left of the building. They'd go into the building, spin the flax, and then run back to the bank and rinse and repeat. Players will use the spinning wheel on the first floor of Lumbridge Castle to spin their flax into bowstrings, and then they will bank the flax, which is located on the second floor or the top floor of the castle. You can spin around 1,400 or 1,400 flax an hour, depending on how fast you can get back to the bank and how much attention you are actually willing to pay to the game. Flax is currently valued at 8 GP on the Grand Exchange as of today. We are spinning flax in Lumbridge Castle, and this takes around 75 seconds to spin the entire event of 28. This is also includes the time from which you run back to the top floor and bank and get back down to the spinning wheel on the first floor. Flax is a plant that can be picked. Players with the level 10 crafting can use the flax picked on a spinning wheel, as I mentioned earlier. This is to be able to make bowstrings, or you can even make other resources with the flax. But in this video we make bowstrings, and this grants 15 crafting XP per 1 spun. Flax can also be spun via the spin flax spell on the lunar spellbook. However, we are not doing that in this method today. It approximately takes around 50 seconds to spin the entire invent of flax, which grants a total of 420 crafting experience. In total, this is calculated without the time which you have to bank. So 50 seconds when you don't bank, or 75 seconds in Lumbridge when you actually run back to the bank. One flax is currently 8 GP as I mentioned before, and one bowstring is around 87 GP as of today's margins, so the total profit will be around 79 GP each one you spun. It doesn't sound like much, but it soon adds up with the high volume you can do an hour. Players normally do this for the starter crafting levels, and also do this for starter cash, as flax is really cheap to get hold of from the Grand Exchange. With all this being said, I will now throw you over to the final price check so we can actually see how much profit we make from this video. Hello and welcome back to this final price check. As you guys can see, I have actually finished the 1 hour of spinning flax. As you guys can see, I actually managed to hit 1400 flax an hour. That's not too bad. I'm pretty sure that is at the higher end of the actual flax you can spin an hour. I'm going to go ahead and price check this. So first of all, the actual price check. So 1400 flax, I paid 11,200. So if I bring up the calculator, 11,200, and the actual profit I actually got was 121,800. So if we take away 121,800 from the actual amount we paid, it should come out with the profit we actually earned. So from doing 1400 flax, or 1 hour of flax, I actually managed to get 110,600 GP. Mining clay at the crafting guild. The best area for free-to-play players to mine clay is actually at the Southwest Varrock Mine. This is because it is the closest to a bank. Clay was actually released into the game on the 25th of February 2001. Clay is a material that players can obtain from level 1 mining, so pretty much fresh off Tutorial Island, granting 5 mining experience when mined, and it also respawns almost instantly. It actually takes 1 game tick for it to respawn. With a rune pickaxe, players can gather up to 800 clay per hour, as clay is the fastest respawning rock in old school Runescape. If a player uses water on clay, soft clay is actually created. This is used to make pottery in crafting, furniture in the construction skill, and also magic tablets. If you actually want to be a little bit crazy by actually training your mining, you can actually train your mining with clay from levels 1 to 99. This would actually require a total of 2,606,887 pieces of clay to be mined. However, turn you a profit of 239.8 million. That is if the clay was actually sold at the current price of 92 GP each. Hello and actually welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of mining clay. Here in my invent, I actually managed to mine 1,072. That is probably because I actually did this at the crafting guild instead of the Southwest Bank in Varrock, where it's actually recommended for free to play players. But 1,072 clay I mined. If you guys actually want to see the mining experience, it'll be on screen. It is only 5,330 XP an hour. So you're not doing this for the mining XP. If you were doing this for the mining XP, you are a crazy guy. I do not recommend to do this for the mining XP, especially at my mining level where I'm level 80, so I can mine a lot better stuff than just mine clay. So let's actually throw this 1,072 clay in the price checker, and it actually comes out to be 101,840. Today's moneymaker is actually cutting logs. Logs was brought into the game on the 25th of March 2002, so over 18 years ago. Logs are obtained by cutting trees. You need a level 60 in wood cutting to be able to cut trees. Each log grants you 175 wood cutting experience. Players can actually burn logs at the level 60 fire making, and this actually grants a total of 202.5 experience per log you burn. Logs can actually be made into other things also. With players using the fletching skill, logs can be made into bows, into stocks, and into arrow shafts. One full inventory of logs actually gives the player 4,900 woodcutting experience. Players would need to cut 72,000 919 U logs to go from level 60 all the way to level 99 woodcutting. However, this would actually net you a profit of 17,792,236 GP if they are all sold at today's price of 244 GP each. With all this being said, I'm now actually going to throw you over to the price check so we can actually see how much we have earned for this video. As you guys can see, I have now actually finished the 1 hour of cutting U logs, and I actually managed to cut 213 logs. For the XP wise, I managed to get 37,300 XP. The good thing about this method is that it is actually really AFK, because it actually takes a while to chop the logs down. But let's throw you straight into the price checker. So loot from 1 hour of U logs actually comes out to be 50,694. Today's money making method is actually Ultra Compost. Ultra Compost was brought into the game on the 7th of September 2017. To make Ultra Compost, players must use 2 Volcanic Ash on 1 single bucket of Super Compost. Players can also make Ultra Compost by putting 25 Volcanic Ash into a compost bin, or 50 Volcanic Ash into a compost bin which is already containing Super Compost. When the player actually collects their buckets of Ultra Compost, this will grant the player 10 farming experience per bucket they actually collected. Ultra Compost is currently the best version of compost that can actually be used in the farming skill. It reduces the chance of a farming patch from becoming deceased by 90%, compared to the normal compost, which is actually only 50%, and just slightly better than actual Super Compost, which is actually 85%. Hello and welcome back. As you guys just saw, I have actually finished the 1 hour of making Ultra Compost. I actually managed to make 2,312 Ultra Compost. So I'm just going to do some quick working out. I've got written down what I bought everything for. So I'll just do some quick working out and then I'll be right back. To start with, we bought our Super Compost for 382 each. And we made 2,312. So times that by 2,312. So we spent 883,184 GP on the compost. We actually bought the Volcanic Ash for 67 GP each, but you actually need 2 per compost, so you actually need to times that by 4,624, and that comes out a total of 309,808. So if you actually add 883,184 to 309,808, you will actually get. So we actually spent 1,192,992 GP on this video. So if we actually throw all this in the price checker now, so loot from 1 hour of Volcanic Ash actually comes out to be 1,454,248. So if we actually take away 1,454,248 off the cost we actually spent, which is 1,192,922, it actually makes us a profit of 261,256. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be opening herb boxes. Herb boxes was brought into the game on the 5th of September 2013, so 7 years ago. Herb box is a reward from the Nightmare Zone, costing 9,500 reward points per herb box. And this contains an assortment of 10 random grimy herbs, but only 15 of these herb boxes can be bought per day. So for me to collect 500 of these herb boxes, it has taken me 33.3 days. So we will actually round that up to 34 days. and it has actually cost me 4,750,000 Nightmare Zone points. But if you want to know how to do the Nightmare Zone, or just need a little help on what to pick, or a little quick guide, I actually have a Nightmare Zone guide, and I'll link it in the description box down below. I'll now show you the herbs that you can actually get with their drop rates on the screen now. With the most common herb to get is a grimy guam leaf, at a drop rate of 1 in 4. And the rarest ones to actually get are a grimy lanternine and a grimy dwarf weed, coming in at a drop rate of 1 in 42.67. With all this now being said, I'm now actually going to throw you over to the final price check. Hello, as you guys can see, I've actually finished the opening of 500 herb boxes. All these herbs in my inventory are the herbs I got. So let's just throw them in a price check one by one so we can actually have a more in-depth. So we actually got 1,261 grimy guams, 926 grimy merintils, 688 grimy taramin, 578 grimy haralander, 108 grimy dwarfweed, 120 grimy lanterdimes, 165 grimy cantadine, 242 grimy avanto, 200 grimy quam, 289 grimy irit leaf, last but not least 423 grimy renars. So the giveaway for this video is actually 4,621,943. Today's moneymaker is actually looting the Iranian Altar. The Iranian Altar was added into the game on the 13th of October 2016, but it was originally added on the 18th of September 2007. The Iranian Altar is also known as the Zedamite Altar, and is one of the most popular ways to train your runecrafting to level 77. The altar is in Uranial Cave, which is west of the battlefield or just south of West Ardougne. If you would actually like me to do an hour here where I train my runecrafting, I can do. Just let me know in my comment section down below. This is a short video today as I'm only picking up runes. So I'll now show you the final price check so you can see how much we've actually made in this hour of collecting runes. Hello, welcome back, and welcome back to the final price check of collecting runes at the Iranian Altar. So let's just throw them all in so we can actually see how much money we are giving away on today's video. So loot from 1 hour of looting runes at Zedamite Altar comes out to be 128,128. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be mining gem rocks. Gem rocks was released into the game on the 27th of January 2003, so over 17 years ago. I've actually decided to mine the gem rocks in this location because I actually want to do a comparison video on the GP an hour compared to the underground mine. To mine gem rocks, a mining level of 40 is required, and this actually grants 65 mining experience per gem you actually successfully mine. The gem rocks regenerate after 99 game ticks or 59.4 seconds. Wearing a charged Amulet of Glory noticeably increases the probability of successfully mining the gem rocks. However, I didn't actually realise this until I actually started to sit down and actually write this script. So in my video I didn't actually wear the Amulet of Glory. There is another kind of gem rock which appears during a Tybo 1i cleanup minigame at a rate of 1 in 20. I will now show you the gems that you can actually get alongside their drop rates. Starting with the most common gem, which is an Uncut Opal, and this has a drop rate of 1 in 2.133. Alongside the rarest gem you can get, which is an Uncut Diamond. This has a drop rate of 1 in 32. So with all this now being said, I'm now going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how much money we have actually made in this video. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of mining the gems. So now I'm actually going to go ahead and price check this. So loot from 1 hour of mining gems comes out to be 155,885. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be on Brine Rats. Brine Rats was actually released into the game on the 10th of April 2007, so over 13 years ago. First thing before we start, I will not be picking up raw rat meat or the raw swordfish what drops. In this video, all of the loot will be picked up, and one of the main goals for this video is actually hoping to get the Breen Saber, which I think is around the 170,000 coins at the moment, but it does have a drop rate of 1 in 512. Brine Rats are a Slayer monster that can be found in the Brine Rat Cavern near Relica. They are the only monster to drop the Brine Saber. To kill a Brine Rat, the player actually needs a required level of 47 Slayer just to injure them. And a spade is also required to access their actual lair where they are located. For players to be signed Brine Rats, they have actually got to half complete Olaf's quest up to the part where they actually enter the cavern. Players can also kill Brine Rats if they get assigned the Rat Slayer task by any other Slayer master, if they actually have the Slayer level to do so. Players frequently bring Bones to Peaches tablets to convert their bones to peaches. I will actually be doing this in this video. This will actually heal the player 8 hit points. Another good alternate way to actually heal in this would actually be by bringing a tinderbox and a handful of logs to be able to make a fire pit, so you can actually cook some of the raw meat you actually get. Failing that, if you don't bring any of this, all you'll have to do is run out the side of the cave or cavern, because at the top of the mountain there is actually a fire that never gets extinguished, and you guys could actually just cook some food there and then just enter the cavern again once you have actually gained all your health back. With all this now being said, I'm now actually going to throw you over to the final price check so we can actually see how much we've earned in this video. Yeah, boy! The Brine Saber. Let's fucking go. 175k. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I have actually finished the 1 hour of Brine Rats. In my event here is everything I have actually got from Brine Rats. I did actually get a medium clue scroll, but I've not actually showed that because I actually plan to do another 50 medium clue scroll video here in the future. Loot from 1 hour of Brine Rats actually comes out to be 312,679. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be mining basalt. Basalt was actually introduced into the game on September the 6th, 2018, so just over 2 years ago. Basalt is a rock that can be mined in the salt mine underneath Weiss, after the players have completed Making Friends with My Arm quest. To be able to mine basalt, players actually need a mining level of 72. And when they successfully mine a piece of basalt, they will actually be granted 5 mining experience. You can use basalt with tea salt along with earth salt to make stony basalt. And this stony basalt can actually teleport you to the troll stronghold entrance. So to actually make one of these, you'll need 1 basalt, 3 earth salt and 1 tea salt. You can also use basalt with tea salt and earth salt to make icy basalt. After you've actually got the icy basalt with your earth salt and your tea salt and your 1 basalt, so 3 earth salt, 1 tea salt and 1 basalt, you can actually use this to teleport to Weiss instead of actually getting the boat from Relica. So that's actually a lot quicker to get here too. It is actually a lot better to get this, just so you don't have to run around the game. It's just a couple more teleports you guys can use. Players may think, while I'm mining basalt, I've got nowhere to bank it. Well, that actually comes into it. Snowflake is an NPC located in the floor above, and if you actually use your basalt on her, she will actually note it for you, so you can literally stay there for as long as you actually wish. With all this now being said, I'm now going to throw you over into the final price check so we can see how much our winner has actually earned in this video. So I'll see you then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see in my invent, I have actually mined 713 basalt. So 1 out of mining basalt actually comes out to be 368,621. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be running laps at the Agility Pyramid. The Agility Pyramid was released into the game on the 16th of January 2006. First of all, There is actually not going to be a name picker winner for this video because it was actually suggested, so if you actually suggest the video you automatically win. This video was actually suggested by Itchbindoof. First of all, how I got to the agility pyramid. Well, firstly I used the Amulet of Glory to get to Al Kharid, then ran south through Shanty Pass, took the carpet ride to Polvanich, ran south through the town, took the carpet ride to Softenham, and then ran east, and bang, here we are right now. The Agility Pyramid is an agility training area located in the Caridian Desert between Softenham and Nada, available to players which have the agility level of 30. On this course, players start at the bottom of the pyramid with the goal to actually reach the top, where they will be able to collect the pyramid top. Each level of the pyramid is filled with obstacles, which forces the player back to the previous level when failing to pass them. The pyramid top may be handed in to Simon Templeton in exchange for 10,000 coins. The pyramid top will respawn when the slayer actually enters the doorway at the top of the pyramid to go down to the bottom. I'm now going to do a quick introduction of what you can actually expect at what levels when training your agility at this pyramid. At level 50 agility, you can expect to fail 4 to 7 obstacles on average before reaching the top. At around level 58 agility, the jump gaps will occasionally be failed, while the cross ledge and the cross gap obstacles will rarely be failed. At level 60 agility, you can expect to fail 2 to 4 obstacles on average before reaching the top, which is pretty decent. At level 70 agility, the only failable obstacle are the jump gaps. At 75 agility or above, it is impossible to fail any obstacles. With all this now being said, I'll now actually show you how much money I earned while doing this agility pyramid for 1 hour, so I'll see you then. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of the agility pyramid, and I did actually mess up a couple of times on it, so I actually only managed to get 18 laps in, so 180k. 1 hour of agility pyramid actually come out to be 180,000 coins. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be slaying Kurasks. Kurasks was actually released to the game on the 26th of January 2005. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the videos, so it's an easier way for you guys to actually get notifications, so join the CC. Kurasks are a slayer monster that requires a slayer level of 70 to be able to damage them, as well as the usage of a leaf-bladed weapon, i.e. the leaf-bladed sword or the leaf-bladed battle axe, broad bolts or broad arrows. Kurasks are actually immune to poison and venom. Their attacks are relatively inaccurate due to their low attack level, but can hit somewhat high if they actually do hit you. These monsters, along with Turfs, drop the leaf-bladed sword, but they are actually known for the light mystic robe top and the Kurask head drops, as well as being the only monster to drop the leaf-bladed battle axe. So if you need some motivation to kill it, that is your motivation to kill it. The 2 noticeable drops we are going for today are the leaf-bladed battle axe, but that has got a drop rate of 1 in 1026. Also the mystic robe top light variant, so the white and yellow one, and this has a drop rate of 1 in 500 and actual 12. So they're pretty big drops to say. I think we'll only get about 150 kills an hour, so hopefully we'll get one of them items, or hopefully we might even get both. I actually hope we get both items. With this now all being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see actually what we got and if we actually got any of the items, so I'll see you then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of Kurasks, and the loot has actually come out to be 1 hour of Kurasks actually is 758,353. So that's actually not bad, you know. It's like, if like, cause a lot is herbs. Like, you get a few herbs, you get some stuff for potions here. You get a bit of flax if you want to make it, and then you get a lot of alks as well. A lot of alks. A lot of, I think it was rune longswords I kept getting. A lot of rune longswords. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be cooking dark crabs. Dark crabs were actually released into the game on the 13th of March 2014, so over 6 years ago. If you would actually like me to do a follow-up video where I actually catch the dark crabs, just let me know in the comment section down below. So let's get right into this. A dark crab is a type of food that is obtained by cooking a raw dark crab, either on a fire or a range. Doing so requires a cooking level of at least 90 and grants the player 215 cooking experience points. They are a relatively popular food source due to the fact that they heal 22 hit points when eaten, although there is a couple more examples that actually heal the same. A tuna potato, a manta ray, and as well as an anglefish all heal 22 hit points, but the player has to be level 33 or higher in the skill first. However, on a downside, these food actually weigh more than what the dark crabs do. But the anglerfish also has a perk to using it. It actually heals you above your base hit point level, so which is actually really good. It is highly recommended to use a range in the OSRS kitchen when cooking dark crabs, because the kitchen has a perk of reducing the chance of burning them. However, wearing a cooking cape will prevent them from being burnt entirely. Hence why we are actually cooking them at the Myth Guild instead of OSRS kitchen. But with all this now being said, I'm now going to throw you over to the final price check so you can see how many dark crabs I managed to cook an hour and to see how much money I actually made on this video. So I'll throw you over to that and I'll see you there in a second. As you guys can see, I've actually finished cooking all the dark crabs and I managed to cook 1,369. So that's not actually too bad. And that actually comes out to be 1,796,128 GP. But we've actually got to take away that from the money we actually bought the dark crabs for. So we bought the dark crabs for 1,070 each. So if we times that by 1,369, that brings up a price of 1,464,830 GP. If we take 1,796,128 GP from that, it nets us a profit of 361,298 GP. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be killing Dust Devils in the Catacombs of Keren. I'll be killing the Dust Devils with melee. I will show you my setup I am using on screen right now. So first of all, I am using my Slayer helm. I'm not on a Slayer task. This is just so I don't have to wear a face mask. Secondly, I am using the Amulet of Torture. You can get this for around 10 million coins, I'm pretty sure right now. My gear is actually Proselyte. My plate body, plate legs is Proselyte. This is just for prayer bonus. A whip and a defender. A blessing for an extra prayer bonus, a mythical cape as well for some more bonuses, Barrow's gloves, primordial boots, which you could easily swap these out for dragon boots or bandos boots, and berserker ring. Alongside all that, my invent setup is pretty straightforward. I'll show you this also. My invent is basically some Alch runes in the bottom, along with the Xerix talisman. This is just so I can bank quickly if I needed to. I didn't really need to on this one. Herb sack and gem sack to collect the herbs and gems. Bone crusher because they drop small bones, I do believe. 1 coin, just so it's like a little placeholder. 2 combat pots, because I didn't know how much I was going to use, but I think I only used like 1 of these. And 10 prayer pots to be on the safe side, so I don't really have to keep running back to the bank every now and again. So this was more than what I needed. I only needed maybe 6 of these, but that's okay. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the video. Dust Devils was released to the game on the 18th of April 2005. So over 15 years ago. A Dust Devil is a Slayer monster that requires a level 65 in Slayer to be able to kill it. They are located in the Smoke Dungeon and in the Catacombs of Keren. The use of a face mask or a Slayer helmet is required to fight the Dust Devils, as they use clouds of dust, clouds of sand and clouds of ash, or whatever else they can get their hands on to blind their victims. Dust Devils cannot be assigned as a Slayer task until you have started the Desert Treasure quest. In the Catacombs of Keren, bursting or barraging or even chinning the Dust Devils is a very popular method here, but we didn't do that in this video. There are also 2 different levels of Dust Devils. The first ones are level 93s, These can be found in a smoke dungeon, and the second one, or the higher level one, is actually level 110, and this can be found in the Catacombs of Karen. Like I said a second ago, while fighting either of these dust devils, a face mask or a slayer helmet must be worn, so your stats do not get decreased. According to the Wikipedia page, the average value of the drop from dust devils is currently around 2.8 thousand coins, or 3.9 thousand coins if you're killing them while on a Kona Slayer task. The two main drops we'll be going for today is the Dust Battle Staff, which has a drop rate of 1 in 4,000, and the second drop is the Dragon Chain Body, which has a value of 280k as of right now, so it's not really too bad. It's a decent drop, but the drop rate for this is 1 in 32,768. So we will be very unlikely to receive this. But with all this now being said, I'm now going to throw you over to the final price check so you can see if we managed to get any of the rare drop and to see how much money we've actually earned on this video. So I will see you all then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of Dust Devils, and this is everything I have actually got in my invent right here. So I'm just going to go ahead and price check the stuff we actually use. So we actually managed to use 5 prayer pots and 1 combat potion, and that come out to be 55,778. So that is how much we've spent doing this. Yeah, now let's price check the actual loot we got. So loot from 1 hour of Dust Devils actually comes out to be 416,352. So we didn't actually manage to get any of the good drops. We did get a few of these mystic staffs, which are 1 in 128. I did alch a few of them, but I thought I'd keep 1 of each. So if we take that away from 55,000, so 416,352, that gives us a profit of 360,574, and that will be going away to one of you guys. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be killing Aberrant Spectres. Aberrant Spectres was released to the game on the 26th of January 2005, so over 15 years ago. If you want me to do a comparison video with the Deviant Spectres, I can do. Just let me know in my comment section down below. You can actually find these Aberrant Spectres in the Slayer Tower in Mauritania, where we will be killing them here today, or you can actually find them in the Stronghold Slayer Cave. If you want to kill them in there, you have to be on a Slayer task. My gear setup for this video is a Slayer Helm, an Amulet of Torture, any kind of Blessing, a Mythical Cape, a Proselyte Plate Body and Plate Legs, Abyssal Whip with the Dragon Defender, Primordial Boots with Barrow's Gloves, and finally the Berserker Ring. My invent setup for this video is High Alch Runes, a Slayer Ring, so it's easier for me to teleport back to a bank, the Herb Sack and the Gem Bag, 1 coin just for a placeholder, 2 Super Combat Potions, and finally 10 Prayer Potions. Aberrant Spectres are a Slayer monster that requires the player to have level 60 Slayer to be able to kill them. They frequently drop large amounts of grimy herbs and herb seeds. Because of this, bringing a herb sack and a seed box is highly recommended. Although I don't have a seed box on this account, I do actually bring the herb sack, but it's not really essential if you don't mind running back to the bank every now and again. Like I said in my gear setup, a Slayer Helm or a nose peg is required when fighting the Aberrant Spectres. If not, they have an attack that will even hit through the protection prayer, and this will drain your combat stats pretty quickly. Aberrant Spectres attack the player with magic, so the protect from magic prayer can be very helpful if you have it, or you could use magic resistant armor such as Dragon Hide to prevent damage. According to the Wikipedia page, on average each kill is worth 1.9 thousand coins, or 3.1 thousand coins if you're actually on a Kona Slayer task. There is one noticeable drop that I would like to go for today. That is actually the Mystic Row Bottom Dark, so the black and red one. This had a drop rate of 1 in 512, and the value of this is 47,482 GP as of right now. So hopefully I can snag myself one of them, but I highly doubt it. With this now all being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how much money we've actually made in this video, and to see if we've actually managed to get ourselves the Mystic Row Bottom. So I'll see you all then. Hello, as you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of Aberrant Spectres, and I've got everything here in my invent. First we're going to price check how much we actually spent, and we used 9 prayer pots and 1 combat potion, which comes out to 70,987. So if we put that in a calculator as 70,987, one out of Aberrant Spectres actually comes out to be 334,402. But as you guys can see on screen, I've actually got to take away 70,987. So if I take away 334,402, that brings us a profit of 263,415. And that will be going away to one of you guys. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be cooking raw anglerfish. Anglerfish was released to the game on the 7th of January 2016, so it wasn't actually too long ago. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be very simple alongside my invent setup. That is also going to be very simple. You guys could probably guess what it's going to be already. But my gear setup is actually going to be just the cooking cape along with the cooking gauntlets. I don't need the cooking gauntlets, but I just use them because I always wear them when I am actually cooking for some reason. It's just something I do. My invent setup is actually going to be 28 raw anglerfish. This is very complex, as you guys can see already. Raw anglerfish are a type of fish found in Port Piscarius. In order to catch this fish, the player must have a level of 82 fishing and 100% in the Piscarius favour, along with a fishing rod and some sandworms. Each anglerfish caught grants the player 120 fishing experience, and anglerfish are actually located at the bait fishing spot just south of Tainan's fishing supplies. Cooking anglerfish actually requires a level of 84 in cooking, and this actually grants 230 XP. The amount of hit points healed is dependent on the player's hit points level. At level 93, an anglerfish will heal 22. However, at level 85, an anglerfish will only heal 16 hit points. Anglerfish can also heal above the maximum hit point, making the maximum hit points possible to 121. However, that is only if you have a maximum hit point level of 99. So if you have a maximum hit point level of 98, the highest HP you'd be able to get is actually 120. Because it would be your 98 plus 22. If you all want, I can actually do a follow-up video on this, so where I actually catch the anglerfish myself to see how much money we can actually make in an hour just doing that. But if you guys actually want to see that, just let me know in my comment section down below. With this now all being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check, so we can actually see how much we've actually made by doing this method. So I'll see you all then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of cooking raw anglerfish, and it actually managed, I actually managed to cook 1,397. I bought these for 1,072 GP each. So if we put in 1,072 times the amount we actually managed to cook, which was 1,397. That brings it out to be 1,497,584. And that is how much we actually spent on the anglerfish. So I'll write that down and I'll come back when I've actually got the next calculation. I am back and I'm now going to do the price check of how much we actually managed to get from all these anglerfish here. This come out to be 1,769,999. But we actually got to take that away from the profits we actually got, so that would be 1,769,999, and we've got to take away 1,497,584, and that brings us out a price of 272,415. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be stealing cave goblin wire from the wire machine. Goblin wire was released to the game on the 20th of March 2007, so over 13 years ago. My gear setup for this video is going to be a graceful hood, some graceful boot, and a graceful cape. I don't have the full graceful set because it is something I've never really been interested in, so if you guys want, you can actually feel free to make fun of me in the comment section down below. My invent setup is pretty simple. All I have is 2 monkfish. This is to heal, but you guys can actually bring any food you want, or you could even just regen your HP at the bank when you go to bank. Cave goblin wire is a type of metal wire invented by the Dorgitian cave goblin. It is used primarily in their lighting system, which runs throughout their entire city of Dorgish-Khan. Cave goblin wire is used in light orbs, which can be made by players using the glass blowing section of the crafting skill. The wire must then be added to an empty light orb. This allows the light orb to function in a similar fashion to an actual light bulb, and this grants the player 104 crafting experience. Cave Goblin Wire can also be obtained in 3 different ways, all of which are through the use of the thieving skill. The first way is to actually pickpocket the goblin inside Dogishkin, which this requires a level 36 in thieving. The second is to steal it from the chest in the city, and this requires a thieving level of 52 or 78, depending on the chest you actually want to steal from. The third way, which is also considered probably the easiest way, and is also the way we are doing in today's video, is to grab the wire from the wire machine in the southwest side of the city, just east of the furnace. To do it this way, this actually requires a level 44 in thieving, gives the player 22 experience per successful steal. Doing it this way is also AFK, because new wire is actually produced by the wire machine every 8 game ticks or every 4.8 seconds. Although it is possible to catch your hand in the wire machine, and this will deal the player up to 5 damage and stun them for 4 seconds, hence why I have brought along 2 monkfish to heal with. With all this now being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how much we have actually made in today's video. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I have actually finished the 1 hour of collecting cave goblin wires. First, I'm going to calculate how many monkfish we used. So we actually used 20 monkfish. I have this written down, so I'm going to price check that. So the price of 20 monkfish actually comes out to be 7,180. So if we put that in our calculator as 7,180, and then we're going to take away the profits, and the profits are actually going to be, so 1 hour of cave goblin wires is 369,148 GP. So if we take that away, 369,148 GP. So the real profit for this was actually 361,968 GP, and that will be going away to Monopoly. Welcome to season 2 of my moneymaker. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be smithing Mithril Dart Tips. Mithril Dart Tips was released into the game on the 14th of April 2003. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be pretty simple. I'm using a graceful hood, a graceful cape, and finally a pair of graceful boots. Like I said before, graceful isn't something that really appealed to me, so I haven't really gone to get it. But you guys can actually use either full graceful, or because we are actually running pretty close to a bank with the anvil we are using, you guys can literally just run with an empty gear setup. My invent setup for this video is actually going to be 1 hammer, and for my first invent only, it is going to be 27 mithril bars. This is because I don't bank the actual dart tips after I make them, and from my second inventory all the way to the end, it's actually going to be 26 mithril bars, 1 hammer, and whatever dart tips I am carrying. Mithril dart tips can be made with the smithing skill. Players can craft this item when they actually use a mithril bar on an anvil, but this is only if the players have a hammer in their inventory and you have the smithing level of 54 to do so. Each mithril bar actually makes 10 mithril dart tips and grants the player with 50 smithing experience. After this process, you can actually fletch the mithril dart tips into mithril darts at a fletching level of 52, and this is only when you use them on feathers, and this actually grants the player 112 fletching experience per each 10 darts they've actually done. Fortunately, in this video we will not be doing that, because when you actually fletch them into the actual mithril darts, you actually lose a lot of money from that, so that is why we're not doing that in today's video. But if you did want to do that, all you have to do to be able to smith the dart, you must have started the Tourist Trap quest, and you must have got to the part where you actually return to the camp with the weapon blueprint. If you were actually going to do this to actually smith the mithril darts, I'll just advise you to do the entire quest, because no one likes leaving a quest half done. As of recording this video, 1 mithril bar costs 702 GP each, and the price of 10 mithril darts, which is the outcome for 1 mithril bar, is actually a price of 810 GP. So that will actually give us a profit of a 108 GP profit per mithril bar we actually craft. So for example, if you actually do 1000 mithril bars in 1 hour, you are looking at 108,000 GP profit, so that's not actually too bad. As of the 10th of September 2020, you can actually buy 20,000 mithril bars on the GE instead of the old GE limit of 13k. But with all this now being said, I'm now going to show you the final price check so we can see how many mithril dart tips we've actually crafted. So I'll see you all then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually managed to get 10,390 mithril dart tips, which that comes out to be 1,039 mithril bars. So loot from 1 hour of making mithril dart tips actually comes out to be 841,590, but that is not the actual price we have actually taken away. So let me just bring up the calculator. We bought them for 702 each, and let's say we made 1,039. So we do 702 times 1,039. That comes out to be 729k 378. That is how much we bought them for. And if we take away our profits, that is actually 841,590. And that comes out to be 112,212 profit. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Money Maker. Today's Money Maker is actually going to be Slaying Warped Jellies. And they was actually released into the game on the 9th of June 2016. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the video. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be the Slayer helm, because I'm actually doing this on a Slayer task. Proselyte plate body and plate legs for the extra prayer bonus. Rada's blessing, but you guys can use any kind of blessing. An amulet of torture, you guys could use the amulet of fury in this case. The mythical cape, a lot of people will use the fire cape. The abyssal whip and dragon defender is actually my choice of weaponry in this video. And then finally I actually have the Barrow's gloves, primordial boots, you guys can just use the dragon boots, and finally a berserker ring. My invent setup for this video is actually going to be 10 prayer potions, 1 super attack potion, 1 super strength potion, the Draman staff because I use fairy rings to get about, well, I use fairy rings to get back to Kona, the Xeric's talisman to get to the catacombs where I'm actually killing these jellies, a gem bag to collect the gems, Alk runes for all the adamant and black drops, house teleports to restore everything after I finish my task, and I actually did have in my invent a herb sack, but you do not need to bring a herb sack. I had this because I'd literally just finished a Dust Devil Slayer task prior to actually doing this video, so you don't really need to bring that. Warp jellies are the stronger variant of the jellies, and this monster actually requires a level of 52 Slayer to be able to kill them, and you also need 52 Slayer just to be able to kill the smaller ones, I'm pretty sure. This bigger variant of the normal jellies are exclusive to the catacombs of Karen. That means they can only be found in this certain place. There are 2 places within the catacomb where you can actually kill the jellies. There is one in the south, the other one is in the east, and that's the one we are currently at right now. I will show you both locations on screen now. To get to the jellies from the centre of catacombs, you will have to run east towards the moss giants first. Then if you run all the way south, just past the Bloodvelds, you will find yourself at the first location of these jellies. For the second location and the location I am using in this video, all you've got to do from the centre of the catacombs, you just run east a little bit to the moss giants once again, then run south to the room below the moss giant, and then after you've got to this room you just run east and you'll find yourself at the Dust Devils, and then just north of that, the room just north of it, is the second place where you can actually find these jellies. And if you actually do it in this spot, you can actually safe spot here if you're using ranged or magic or stuff like that, because you can actually safe spot in the southeastern corner. Jellies actually attack the players with magic melee, so armour such as God D'hide or Carols or just the normal D'hide is recommended here. However, just like the smaller variant of jellies, if you actually use the protect from melee prayer, then it basically just deflects and prevents all damage from them. So that's what I did in this video anyway. One last thing, the only noticeable drop we are going for here is the Brimstone Key. This had a drop rate of 1 in 77, and this is because I'm actually doing it on a Konar Slayer task, because I thought a lot of people would be killing them on Konar Slayer tasks if they're trying to make money from doing jellies anyway, because otherwise it's just not beneficial to do this. So I thought I'd just do it on a Konar Slayer task. It came up, it was something I wanted to do, so I had the chance to do it, so I just went ahead and did it. Hence why my invent setup was a bit weird when I had a herb sack when I didn't need a herb sack. So it was just a spare at the moment. It came up, so I thought I'd do it. But with this now all being said, I'm actually going to throw you over to the final price check, see how much money we've actually made, and to see if we actually managed to get ourselves any Brimstone Keys. So I'll see you all then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of warped jellies. And let's just go ahead and price check the amount of stuff we actually used. So we used 1 super strength pot, 1 super attack potion, and we managed to actually use 7 prayer potions. So that comes out to be 60,517. So if we put that in the price, if we put that in the calculator, 60,517. That is how much we spent doing this method. So now if we actually price check everything here, 1 hour of warped jellies actually comes out to be 141,997. So if we take that away just to start with, so 141,997, that gives us a profit of 81,480. Although we actually have 3 Konar keys. We've got 3 keys to open, and the first key is going to get us 2 dragon fruit tree seeds, and the second key is going to get us 339 steel bars, which is not too bad, and the last key is going to get us 1 rune plate legs, and that actually comes out to be 2 dragon fruit seeds, 339 steel bars, and 1 rune plate legs. So that actually comes out to be an extra 498,957. So if we add that onto the thing, well, we may as well take it away because we've got our price in a minus at the moment. So if we take away 498,957, that gives us a profit of 580,437. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be catching angler fish, and these was released into the game on the 7th of January 2016. My gear set for this video is actually going to be the Dragon Harpoon for that +3 fishing boot. Secondly, the Memoirs book. I'm not going to butcher what it's actually called because that is not a pretty sight. And another thing is, I would actually advise you to bring the Radar's Blessing if you have it. I didn't have it at the time of recording this video, but I have actually obtained it now. My invent setup is actually going to be really short. There's only 2 things in my invent. The first thing is the fishing rod, and the second thing is the bait for the anglerfish, which is the sandworms. Raw anglerfish are a type of fish that are found exclusively in Port Piscarius. There are 2 required items for this method, and they are the fishing rod and secondly the sandworms, which is the bait needed. Like I said before, I actually recommend to bring the Radar's Blessing, but this is not essential for this method. A 2%, 4%, 6%, 8% chance of catching a double anglerfish when actually catching. Another massive requirement for this method is to actually, you need 100% Piscarius favour, and you need a fishing level of 82. After you have all this, you can actually fish the anglerfish just south of Tynan's fishing shop. Each anglerfish caught will grant the player 120 fishing experience, and you can actually cook the anglerfish, but this requires a level 84 in cooking, and this grants the player 230 experience. But I've already done a video on that way to make money, so if you guys want to see that, I'll link it in the description down below. As of recording this video, anglerfish are actually 1,079 GP each on the GE, so that isn't too bad. You'll be getting around 26,000 coins per invent, because if you've got the fishing rod and the worms, you've got 26 invent spaces left. So I round everything down like that. With this now all being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how many fish we actually managed to catch, and we can see how much money we have actually managed to get ourselves. So I will see you all then. Hello and welcome back. I've actually finished the 1 hour of fishing raw angler fish. In my invent I have 150 raw angler fish. So that is actually how many we actually managed to get. The cost for this video was nil. There was nothing. I didn't spend anything on this video. So the loot in the price checker is literally going to be the entire loot. So loot from 1 hour of fishing raw angler fish, it actually comes out to be 161,850 GP. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be slaying Gargoyles, and they was released to the game on the 26th of January 2005. You might actually say, Ben, you've already done this a couple of months ago, and you would actually be correct in that. But a lot of the item prices have changed. One massive one is with the Granite Mall. It is flown up in the last couple of months, so I thought I'd actually do an up-to-date one to see how much it's actually worth now. Because I did get a couple of comments saying this price is a bit weird because they'd done it like a month or two after I'd actually released the video, so that is why I'm redoing it. My gear set for this video is actually going to be the Slayer Helm, the Mythical Cape, the Amulet of Torture, the Radar's Blessing. For my weapons, I am actually going to be using the Whip and the Dragon Defender. My plate body and plate legs is actually going to be Proselyte, and then I actually have the Barrow's Gloves, the Primordial Boots, and the Berserker Ring. My invent setup for this video is actually going to be 11 Prayer Potions, 2 Super Combat Potions, 1 coin just as for a placeholder, the Rock Hammer, the Gem Bag, 1 Slayer Ring, and High Alch Runes. Gargoyles are a Slayer monster that is located in the Slayer Tower on the top floor, and also can be found in the basement. This monster requires a level of 75 Slayer to be able to be harmed. Those found in the basement can only be harmed when you're actually on a Gargoyle Slayer task, and as of right now, these are the only 2 places in game where you can actually kill gargoyles. Gargoyles cannot be killed normally. In order to kill a gargoyle, a rock hammer, a rock throwing hammer, or a granite hammer must be used on them when they reach 8 hit points or lower. Normally you have to use the certain item on the gargoyles like I just said, but you can actually buy the Gargoyle Smasher perk from the Slayer Master, and this actually costs 120 Slayer points, and this animation will be done automatically, but you have to have one of these items in your invent like I mentioned before. So I think this will actually speed up your kills a lot if you actually have this for when you want to AFK. As the gargoyles actually drop a fair few rune items, and they also drop the adamant boots, I would actually highly recommend for you all to bring high alch runes like I did in this video, but you don't have to if you don't really want to, but then you'd have to go to the bank maybe every 10 to 15 minutes to drop off all the items you've actually gathered. If you're actually killing the gargoyles on the top floor of the Slayer Tower, I would actually advise you to bring either the Slayer Helm or a nose peg. This is because you've got to pass through a room full of aberrant spectres, and without one of these 2 items, they will actually drain your stats. However, this can all be avoided if you take the agility shortcut in the north from the 1st floor to the 2nd floor, but this route actually takes a fair bit longer. So I actually just advise you or recommend for you to just bring a Slayer Helm and a nose peg. There are only 2 noticeable drops that I actually want to be going for in this video. One of them is the Mystic Robe Top Dark variant, so it's the red and black one. This actually has a drop rate of 1 in 512, and the value of this as of right now is actually 72,000 coins. And the second drop I actually want to go for is the Granite Mall. This actually has a drop rate of 1 in 256, and this has a value of 170,000 coins as of this recording. So hopefully we can actually get a couple of them out. With this now all actually being said, I'm actually going to throw you over to the price check so we can see if we actually managed to get any of these items or both of these items, and then we can actually check how much money we've actually earned doing this video. So I'll see you all then, and welcome back to the final price check of this gargoyle actual video. First of all, I'm actually going to price check the things we actually used, and that was 1 Super Combat Potion and 7 Prayer Potions 4. So the price we actually used on this video, or the price we used making this video, is actually 69,651 GP. So let's throw that in the calculator. So 69,651 GP. And now I'll jump to where I've got the second invent. As you guys can see, we are actually back with the second inventory. This is everything we got. We managed to get 2 Granite Malls, 1 Mystic Robe Top Dark. We got more than 1 Rune Full Helm. I just thought I'd keep one for the price check. 6 Mithril bars, 70 gold bars, 2,240 fire runes, 90 steel bars, 201 gold ore, 240 chaos runes, 1 rune ore, 1,350 pure essence. Coin total is about 317.5k around there. So if we actually put all the coins in, there we go, 370.5k, all the pure essence, the 1 rune bar, all the chaos runes, all the gold ore, all the steel bars, all the fire runes, all the gold bars, all the mithril bars, the rune helm, the mystic robe top dark, and then the 2 granite malls. So loot from 1 hour of gargoyles comes out to be 878,395. but we've got to take away this from our actual money we spent. So if we put this in the calculator, we take away 878,395. That gives us a profit of 808,744. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers. Today's moneymaker is actually going to be mining gold ore, and this was actually released to the game on the 8th of May 2001. This is actually going to be the last moneymaker of 2020, so I hope you've all had a great Christmas like I have, and I hope you all have a fab start to the new year also. My gear setup for this video is going to be full prospector. You get this from the Motherlode Mine. Don't need to use this if you don't really want to. All it does is it gives you a small percentage bonus XP when actually using it. My pickaxe I'm actually going to be using is the Dragon Pickaxe. As of this video, I do not actually have an invent cell. Lastly, the place where you're actually mining gold ore is the crafting guild, and to get here or to get in here, all you need is 40 crafting and to wear a brown apron. Gold ore can be mined at level 40 mining, and this actually grants the player 65 mining experience. After a gold rock is mined, it will take up to 60 seconds until it actually respawns. The gold ore is used to smelt the gold bars, and this will actually give the player 22.5 smithing experience per gold bar, or 56.2 experience when you're actually wearing the goldsmith gauntlets. Gold bars can be crafted into many different types of jewellery through the crafting skill at a furnace rather than the anvil like other bars. However, you will actually need to use gold bars on the anvil for two quests. First quest is Between the Rock, and the second quest is the Legends quest, and this is because you actually need to make a golden helmet for Between the Rock quest, and you actually need to make a golden bowl for the Legends quest. The chance to successfully mine gold ore actually scales with the player's mining level. For example, if it was possible to mine gold ore at level 1, the player would actually have a 3% chance of mining the rock per mining cycle, compared to at level 99 the player would actually have a 29% chance to successfully mine the gold ore per mining cycle. And lastly, if the player is wearing either the mining gloves or the expert mining gloves while mining the gold rock, this actually gives the player a 33.3% chance that the rock will not deplete upon mining it. As of this recording, the gold ore price is 122 GP each, so I'm actually now going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how many we have actually managed to mine and how much we have actually managed to make in this video. So I will see you all then. Hello, welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of mining this gold ore. As well, we only managed to mine 278 gold ore pieces. So I'll open up the price checker now and I'll go ahead to see how much profit we've actually earned in today's video. So loot from 1 hour of mining gold ore actually comes out to be 34,750 GP. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers, and today's moneymaker is actually going to be fishing for Compost, and they was actually released into the game on the 4th of September 2004. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be a graceful hood, some graceful boots and a graceful cape, alongside the Drayman staff. My invent setup for this video is actually going to be really simple. I only have two things in my invent. First thing is the vessel, the Compost vessel, and we need this to actually catch them. And the second thing is the Compost G, or the Compost bait. A lot of people actually say it as, so they are the only two things we need in our invent for this video. Compost is a fish that is found in the tropical island of Karamja. Catching one requires a fishing level of 65, and you will also need a Compost vessel while using the raw Compost G as bait. You can do this method actually after you've finished Hybo One-Eye Trio quest. Each successful catch will grant the player with 50 fishing experience. The Compost fishing spots are located north of the shipyard and east of the harpy bug swarms. A lot of players will use this spot, which is just east of the harpy bug swarms, because it is a lot easier to get to, as there is actually a ferrying code at DKP literally right next to the fishing spot. Unlike regular fish, the Compost may steal your bait from the vessel without you actually catching them. When this happens, a filtered game message will state that a Compost deftly snatches the Compost G. If you want to cook the Compost to make money, you have to speak to Tinsei in his hut after completing the Tybo One-Eye Trio quest. When actually cooking the Compost, you will actually have two options to do. You can actually make a poorly cooked one, and this actually requires a level 1 in cooking, and this grants the player 80 cooking experience, but this will actually be poisonous. If you actually want to cook them to actually eat or to sell, you'll need a cooking level of 30, and this will actually grant the player 190 cooking experience, and they actually stop being burnt at level 99 cooking normally, but it can actually be stopped at 93 if you are cooking them in the Hosidious house. And this is actually reduced again to level 88 if you have the elite diaries completed for the Kebos region. Catching a Quambwam is actually a medium task for the Karamja diary, and if you actually cook quantity, it is actually an elite task for the same for the Karamja diaries also. As of this recording, the Quambwams are currently worth 354 GP on the GE. With this now all being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how many we actually managed to catch, and so we can see how much we actually managed to make in this video. So I will see you all then. Hello and welcome back to the final price check of fishing Quambwams. As you guys can see in my event, I actually managed to fish 650 of these Quambwams. I'm pretty sure that's how I say it. That's how I've been saying it all the way throughout this video. Do correct me if I am actually wrong. But yeah, we managed to fish 650. The money we spent in this video was nil or nothing. We didn't really spend anything. It was really AFK as well, actually. It was up to, I think it was like 50 seconds AFK per invent. So 1 hour of fishing Quambwams actually comes out to be 230,100 GP. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers. And today's moneymaker is actually going to be a Slayer related moneymaker. And it is actually going to be 1 hour of slaying Torafs. Torafs was actually released into the game on the 26th of January 2005. So let's jump straight into my gear setup and also my invent setup. So up first, my gear setup. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be a Slayer helm, an Amulet of Torture, but you guys can actually swap this out for the Amulet of Fury, a mythical cape, Radar's Blessing, but once again you can actually swap this out for any blessing you guys want to choose. I'm actually using the Proselyte plate body and plate legs, and my weapons of choice are actually going to be the Leaf Bladed Battle Axe and the Dragon Defender, alongside Primordial Boots, but once again you can actually swap these out for the Dragon Boots if you really want to, and finally the Berserker Ring. My invent setup for this video is actually going to be 10 prayer potions, 1 super attack potion, 1 super strength potion, a Slayer ring to just teleport me to the Relica Slayer dungeon, a bone crusher to get rid of all the bones that are dropped by these Torafs, a herb sack for obviously the herbs, gem bag for the gems, house teleports to regen everything like health, prayer, stuff like that, run energy, and finally high alch runes to get rid of all the fodder basically. The location we are actually using to actually slay these Torafs is the Fremennik Slayer Cave. You can get here with the Slayer Ring. If you don't have that, another quick way to get here is using the Fairy Rings, and the Fairy Ring code is AJR. Torafs are Slayer monsters that actually require a Slayer level of 55 to be able to be killed. They actually drop herbs and seeds very, very commonly. So I actually highly recommend you guys to bring a seed box and a herb sack because they drop them really, really commonly. Another thing which they actually drop is the Leaf Bladed Sword. This is actually a very unique drop, and it is only dropped by 2 monsters, the first being the Torafs and the second actually being the Krasks. Torafs can only be damaged by the Leaf Bladed weapon, so the spear, the battle axe and the sword. Also, they can be damaged by broad bolts, broad arrows, or the magic dart spell. In this Slayer dungeon, there are actually 4 different levels of Torafs. The majority of them are actually level 83 and 85, with 3 Torafs actually being level 87 and 1 Toraf being level 89. After every kill, the Torafs actually drop regular bones, which can be buried for a small amount of prayer XP. I'm pretty sure it's like 4 or 5 XP, but a lot of people just leave them on the floor, or you can do what I do in this video and just actually bring the Bone Crusher. It just gets rid of them straight away, so you just don't see them on the floor. And finally, there is actually 2 noticeable drops we're actually going for while doing this video. The first one is going to be the Mystic Robe Bottom Light variant, which I'm pretty sure is the white and yellow one. This has a drop rate of 1 in 512, and this has a current value of 46,000 coins. And secondly, we're actually going to try and get the unique item for this monster, which is the leaf bladed sword. This has a drop rate of 1 in 500, and the current price for this is actually around 40,000 coins. Hopefully we can get one of them items, if not both, in this video right now. With all this now being said, I'm actually going to throw you over to the final price check so we can actually see how many items we actually managed to get, if we got any of them, and so we can see how much money we actually managed to make in this video. So I'll see you all then. Hello and welcome back to the final price check of today's video. The first thing we're actually going to do is price check all the loot we actually managed to get. So if we throw all this in here, loot from 1 hour of actually killing Torafs actually comes out to be, let me just remove these, actually comes out to be 369,688 GP. So if we put that in the calculator at 369,688 GP, that is the loot we actually made. But like I said, we actually got to take away some money from this. The money we actually used was the money we actually spent on today's video was actually 59,159 GP. If we actually take away 59,159, so 59,159 equals a profit of 310,529 GP. Welcome back to season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers, and today's moneymaker is actually going to be cooking sharks. And this video was actually suggested by Revenant, so congrats dude, you have actually won yourself all the profits from this video alongside a additional 200k, so congratulations again to you. Like I just said, today's moneymaker is actually going to be cooking sharks, and they was actually released to the game on the 27th of February 2002. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be very simple. All I'm actually going to be using is the 99 cooking cape so I don't burn the fish, alongside the cooking gauntlets, but you don't actually need these, I'm pretty sure, when you actually have the cooking cape. The inventory setup for this video is actually going to be also very simple. All I'm going to have is 28 raw shark, as we are cooking them to actually make money. And finally, the location we are actually using to actually cook these sharks is the Myths Guild, and you can actually access this after the completion of Dragon Slayer 2. Sharks can be fished by players who have a fishing level of 76 or higher, and they are caught with harpoons. They can actually be fished without harpoons with the barbarian fishing method, but this actually requires a fishing level of 96 alongside a strength level of 76 and the partial completion of the barbarian training. To cook a shark, the player actually needs a cooking level of 80 or higher, and the sharks actually heal up to 20 hit points each, and this actually makes them one of the highest healing foods in the game, alongside the most popular food sources in the game also. When the player actually reaches a level 89 in cooking, and while wearing the cooking gauntlets, while cooking the sharks at the Hosidius clay ovens, the burn rate is actually reduced to 0%. So this means you won't actually burn any more sharks while cooking here. This means you can cook around 1,000 to 1,300 sharks per hour, and with the price being of sharks at the moment around 500 GP for the raw shark, and the price around 690 GP for the cooked shark, you can actually get a profit of around 190k to around 247k per hour here. However, we're actually going to be cooking them at the Myths Guild, so I think we will actually get a little bit more profit per hour. But with all this now actually being said, let's jump over to the final price check so we can actually see how much we actually managed to cook, alongside how much we actually managed to make in today's video. So I'll see you all then. Hello and welcome back. As you guys can see, I've actually finished the 1 hour of actually cooking these sharks, and we actually managed to cook 1,401 sharks. So first of all, I'm actually going to price check the raw sharks in my inventory. So 1,401 raw sharks cost me 701,901 GP. So if I actually go and put that in the calculator at 701,901 GP, and then if we actually throw in the actual cooked sharks, so actually comes out to be 959,685 GP. So if we actually take that away from the price we paid, so 959,685 GP, that gives us a profit of 257,784 GP. Welcome back to season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers, and today's moneymaker is actually going to be cutting regular logs, or just cutting logs, and they was actually released to the game on the 4th of January 2001. My gear setup for this video is actually going to be a graceful hood, a graceful cape, and a pair of graceful boots alongside the dragon axe. You guys can either wear full graceful, and I'm pretty sure this costs around 260 max of grace, or just don't wear any armor. So just run about with just the axe in your as your gear setup. As I'm actually gathering things in this video, I don't actually have an invent setup. And finally, the location we're actually cutting these logs at, are these trees, is in Varrock, just south of the Grand Exchange entrance, and we're banking them at the Varrock West Bank. Logs, but a lot of people actually call them normal logs, are obtained from cutting regular trees, evergreen trees, jungle trees, dying trees, and dead trees. Players can burn them using the fire making skill, and cutting the logs gives 25 experience per successful cut, and burning them it gives 40 fire making experience. These are the only log in the game which don't have a requirement to be cut or to be burned, I'm pretty sure. This means you could do this fresh off Tutorial Island or straight out level 1 in the skill of woodcutting and the skill of fire making. People will mainly do this for some stat and money, so don't expect massive profit margins in this video. If you remember and you're actually wanting to train a construction skill, you can actually bring these logs to a sawmill to make planks at a cost of 100 GP per log, or you can just buy them from the Grand Exchange if you're not an Iron Man account. While actually wearing the Kandarin headgear 1 or higher, this is something I actually learned as well while I was researching this video on the wiki. Normal trees actually give you double the logs when chopped down, but they don't provide any additional experience. I feel like we probably should have done this with the Kandarin headgear on, just to get double the logs, because we're going for money instead of XP, but I figured this out afterwards, so we haven't done that. Members can also combine these logs with firelighters to create various coloured logs. I'll put the picture on screen now. They do look pretty cool, but this is pretty useless. It's a good collectible, I suppose, firelighters are. Members can actually also fletch these logs into bows and arrow shafts and stuff like that, so there's always more than one option you can actually do with these logs. This is why I enjoy the game so much. There's always something you can be doing. And finally, normal logs are used to travel to Entrana or Tavali using the balloon transport system after completing the Enlightened Journey quest. That is something I actually need to do. I need to set up all these balloon transport systems. The only one I've got set up is one I had to do for a quest, and then I never got the quest cape anyway. But with this all now being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can actually see how many logs we actually managed to chop in this hour, and to see how much money we actually managed to make during this video. So I will see you all then. Welcome back to the final price check of actually cutting regular or normal logs. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the video. As you guys can see in my event, I actually managed to cut 724 normal logs within the hour. So let's just go ahead and throw this in the price checker right now. So 1 hour of cutting regular / normal logs actually comes out to be 31,856 GP. And today's moneymaker is actually going to be making adamant dart tips. I actually did a Mithril dart tip video a while ago, so if you guys actually want to see that, it'll be in the playlist down below. Adamant dart tips was actually released to the game on the 14th of April 2003. And my gear setup for this method is actually going to be a graceful hood, a graceful cape, and a pair of graceful boots. You guys can either get the full graceful, which is 260 max of grace. For anyone who actually doesn't have this or has a couple of these items, you can literally just wear nothing in your gear setup. You'll be pretty fine just doing that also. For this video, I actually have 2 invent setups. The first one is actually going to be a hammer and 27 adamant bars. And for the second one is actually going to be a hammer, 26 adamant bars, and however how many adamant dart tips I actually make throughout this video. It's just easy for me just to keep hold of them, and so I actually know how many I've actually made. And finally, the location we're actually doing this is in Varrock, and it's just south of the West Bank, so it's really close to the bank, so we can bank really easily. And to be able to actually do this moneymaker, you actually have to complete the Tourist Trap quest. Other than that, there are no real requirements other than the smithing level. Adamant dart tips can be created at a smithing level of 74, and this grants the player 62.5 smithing experience upon making the adamant bar into 10 adamant dart tips. After this step, the players can actually craft them into adamant darts. If they add feathers to the dart tips, this will require the player to have at least a level 67 in fletching, and this will grant 150 fletching experience per 10 darts made. But we're not actually going to be doing that in this video, as it doesn't really make you any money. In fact, it actually loses you a fair chunk of your money. So I do not actually recommend you guys to do that if you're actually wanting to make money during this series. Smithing 10 adamant dart tips yields a profit of 30 coins each as of this recording. And players can actually smith between 9,000 and 10,000 dart tips per hour. So hopefully we can get a number in between both of them. I'm not quite sure if we'll be able to get the maximum efficiency of 10,000 per hour, but we'll just have to wait and see. But with this now all being said, let's jump over to the final price check so we can actually see how many dart tips we actually managed to make and see how much money we actually managed to make during this hour. So I'll see you all then. As you guys can see, we've actually finished the 1 hour of crafting adamant dart tips. We managed to craft 10,720 adamant dart tips. And that actually comes out to be 1,072 adamant bars. So I've actually got them both in my invent just for the price checker, so it would be a bit easier. If we just throw in the adamant bars to start with, it actually comes out to be 2,021,792, and that is how much we actually spent on this video. So now if we actually take those out and if we throw in our adamant dart tips, that actually comes out to be 2,058,240. So if we take this away from our actual money here, so if we take away 2,058,240, we end up with a profit of 36,448 GP. So loot from 1 hour of actually crafting adamant dart tip comes out to be 36,448 XP, cutting oak log. And it was actually released to the game on the 25th of March 2002. A lot of you are probably wondering why I'm actually doing oak logs, and really it is more for me than what it is for you guys. I actually want to do like a mini series inside this big series, and that is covering every single log on RuneScape, kind of anyway, or all the main logs, like the normal logs, the oak logs, the willow logs, the maple logs, the yew logs, the magic log. I think a lot of you get what I'm trying to get at. So eventually we will actually be doing a lot more wood cutting videos on this series here, and so we'll be covering more logs. So I thought if I just put all the low level ones out the way, it is a lot easier for me, so we can get into the higher level ones. But my gear setup for this video is actually going to be the exact same as it was for when I was cutting regular logs, and it is actually going to be a graceful hood, a graceful cape, and a pair of graceful boots alongside the dragon axe. You guys can either use full graceful, and this costs 260 marks of grace, or you guys can just run with nothing equipped in your armor slot. Once again, as I am actually gathering in this video, I do not actually have an invent setup. And finally, the location we're cutting these trees are in Varrock, just south of the Granite Exchange. And once again, we're using the Varrock West Bank to bank our logs. Oak logs are actually obtained by cutting oak trees at level 15 wood cutting, and it gives the player 37.5 experience point per oak log actually cut from the tree. Players can burn these logs using the fire making skill, also at level 15. This actually gives the player 60 experience per log they actually burn, and members can actually fletch these logs with the fletching skill. Also, just like regular logs, players who are actually training construction can bring these oak logs to a sawmill to make oak planks at a cost of 250 coins each. Or once again, if you're not an Iron Man, you can just buy these logs off the GE, or these planks off the GE rather. Oak logs are used to travel to the crafting guild on the balloon transport travel system. And finally, I'll actually put a picture on screen of everything you can craft with these oak logs. But with all this now being said, I'm going to throw you over to the final price check so we can see how many logs we've actually managed to cut and how much we've actually managed to make in today's video. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the videos. Hello and welcome back to the price check of actually cutting oak log. In my invent, as you guys can see, we actually managed to cut 1,108 logs. So I'll actually now throw this in the price check. So loot from 1 hour of cutting oak logs actually comes out to be 48,752 GP. Welcome back to season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki money makers. Today's video is going to be making maple longbows unstrung. They was released to the game on the 25th of March 2002. The only requirement you need for this method is to have a level 55 in fletching and a very minimal starter cash or starting cash, so around maybe 10 to 15k. Then you'll be well away doing this method. If you guys want, I could do a follow-up video on this where I actually string these maple longbows, and so we can see how much we managed to make during that method. Finally, as I'm just stood at the bank for this video, I do not have a gear setup, although my invent setup is going to be a knife and 27 maple logs, and the bank or location we are actually using in today's video is going to be Al Kharid, but you guys can use any bank. A lot of people who are doing this method will just stand at the GE, and this is because they can buy more supplies, or so they can actually sell the bows they are making. A maple longbow unstrung is made using a knife with a maple log, and this requires a level 55 in fletching, and this grants the player with 58.3 fletching experience per maple bow fletch. Players can then follow up this step by actually stringing the maple longbows, and this will grant the player a additional 58.3 fletching experience per maple longbow they fletch also. As of recording this video, maple logs is worth 10 GP and the maple longbows are worth 73 GP each, so that gives us a profit of 63 GP per maple log or bow we make. And from what I've found out, we can fletch around 1700 to 1800 bows an hour. That is not putting the string on the bows, that is just making the unstrung bows. But with this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many bows we managed to make and to see how much money we actually managed to make in today's video. So I will see you all then. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the videos. Hello, as you guys can see, we've actually finished the 1 hour of making maple longbows unstrung, and we actually managed to make 1,783 maple longbows. So I'll go ahead and throw this in the price checker. So we actually spent on this video, the money we spent was 16,047. So if we bring up the calculator and put in 16,047 GP, that is the money we spent. So if we take that out and put in the money we actually made, so we made 119,461 GP. So if we take this away from the money we spent, this should give us our profit. So our profit from this video is 103,414, and today's moneymaker is making bronze dart tips. They was released to the game on the 14th of April 2003. So let's go over the requirements we actually need to do this moneymaker. There are 3 requirements we need. The first one is to have a level 4 in the smithing skill, which is a fairly simple requirement. It is really easy to get. Second one is to have around 200k in starter cash, so we can do this method effectively for around the 1 hour. And the third requirement, and probably the most important requirement out of the 3, is we need to have completed the tourist trap quest. The anvil we are using in today's video is located in Varrock, just south of the Varrock West Bank. As this is a relatively AFK moneymaker, we are actually not going to be having a gear setup for this video, although if you guys want, you can just use graceful or just wear anything you really please to wear. For this video, I do actually have 2 invent setups. The first invent setup is going to be a hammer alongside 27 bronze bars, and the second invent is going to be a hammer alongside 26 bronze bars. All of the dart tips I have managed to make during this video. This is just so I can keep track of them, and it's also quicker to just bank, because all you've got to do is take out the bronze bars instead of putting the dart tips away. Bronze dart tip is a dart tip that is made with the smithing skill. Players with at least level 4 in smithing can smith 10 dart tips by using a bronze bar on an anvil if they have a hammer in their inventory. They can also be fletched into bronze darts at the level 10 fletching. This is when they actually use the bronze dart tips with feathers, and this grants the player 18 fletching experience per 10 bronze darts they actually make. Smithing one set of bronze dart tips gives the player a profit of 151 GP as of this recording, and the players can produce between 9,000 to 10,000 bronze dart tips in an hour roughly. I believe we got a little bit over that. This gives a profit of around 135,900 GP to 151,000 GP. Like I said, we got a little bit over 10,000 bronze dart tips, so our profits will be a little bit more than 151,000, I do believe. With this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many bronze darts we managed to make and how much money we managed to make during this hour. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the video. Hello and welcome back to the final price check of smithing bronze dart tips. In my event here, we managed to make 10,520 bronze dart tips, and that comes out to be 1,052 bronze bars. So let's just go ahead and throw the bronze bars in the price checker. So the money we spent to do this video comes out to be 209,348 GP. So now I'll go ahead and put that in the calculator. 209,348 GP. So now if we actually take this out of the price check and we throw in our bronze dart tips, that comes out to be 368,200 GP. If we take this away from the money we spent to do this video, so 368,200 GP, that gives us a profit of 158,852. Welcome back to Season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers, and today's moneymaker is actually going to be cutting maple logs. Maple Logs was released to the game on the 25th of March 2002, and the only requirement you need for this method is to have a level 45 in woodcutting. I recommend for you guys to have it a fair bit higher. My gear set for this video is going to be a graceful hood, a graceful cape, and a pair of graceful boots. And the axe I'm going to be using is actually going to be the Dragon Axe. And you can use this at level 61 woodcutting, and this has a value of 38,000 coins on GE, so it is fairly cheap. As we are gathering in today's video, we don't have an inventory setup, and finally the location we're cutting these maple trees is in Sears Village behind the bank, so we can bank fairly quickly and get back to the trees. Maple logs are received from cutting maple trees requiring a woodcutting level of 45, and they actually yield 100 woodcutting experience per log cut, unless you have the Kandarin medium diaries, and then you will get 110 XP per log cut. Maple logs can be burnt in the fire making skill at level 45 also, and this will grant the player 135 XP per log they burn. Maple logs can also be fletched into different items such as maple shortbows unstrung, maple longbows unstrung, and maple stocks. Because of their low price and the moderate experience they actually provide, maple logs are commonly used in training with fire making. It will take you no more than 96,096 maple logs to get from levels 45 all the way to level 99 fire making, and this means you could get from level 45 fire making all the way to 99 at a cost of around 960,000 coins, which in my eyes is really cheap for a 99 skill. You could also use these maple logs to make arrow shafts or to make maple bows like I did in my previous video. If you want to see that, there is the link in the description box down below with the playlist of all my moneymakers. So just jump on that, and there's a massive list of every single moneymaker I've tried on this channel. And I will actually put a picture on screen for everything you can craft or everything you can make with maple logs. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many maple logs we managed to cut, and so we can see how much we managed to make in today's video. For easier access for when my videos go live, you can always join my clan chat in game, or my friends chat rather. It is BROSRS, basically my name, and yeah, I'll update in there when I actually about to post the videos. Hello and welcome back to the final price check. As you guys can see, we've actually finished the 1 hour of cutting maple logs. This video is basically just because I want to cover all the main logs in the game, and do not expect this to be a massive number. I'd really not worth it. It is going to be awful. Loot from 1 hour of cutting maple logs actually comes out to be 4,390 coins. Welcome back to season 2 of testing OSRS Wiki moneymakers, and today's moneymaker is actually going to be smelting iron bars, and they was released to the game on the 4th of January 2002. For today's video, we will not be doing this at the blast furnace, as I want to do a follow-up video where I compare both of these methods. The requirements for this method is a level 15 in the smithing skill, and I also recommend you guys to have rings of forging. This is so you will not fail to smelt an iron bar. My gear set for this video is just some weight reducing clothing such as graceful, or you guys can just use nothing in your gear slots. And also I am using the rings of forging as I touched on a minute ago, and this is so I forge an iron bar every time I want to, instead of having a 50% chance. My invent setup for this video is just going to be 28 iron ore, so that is pretty simple to remember. And lastly, the location we are smelting these iron bars is in Edgeville, as it is really close to the furnace and also really close to a bank, so we can get more runs done per hour. An iron bar is a bar of refined iron. It can be created through the smithing skill at level 15 by using iron ore on a furnace, and this grants the player 12.5 smithing experience per iron bar they make. When a player smelts iron ore, there is a 50% chance that the ore will not be turned into an iron bar. If this happens to you or to anybody else, this will not grant any experience, and it will use your iron ore, so you'll lose money also. This is the main reason why I recommend you guys to wear a ring of forging to prevent this from happening. An iron bar can be smithed on an anvil through the smithing skill to create iron weapons or iron armour. If you want to do this, this will grant you 25 experience per iron bar you smith. So let's say a plate body costs 5 iron bars to make. That'll be 25 times 5, so 125, and that is how much experience you will get for smithing a iron plate body. Smelting iron bars is profitable as they are always needed either for quests or to make the iron items I touched on a second ago. Player can produce between 900 and 1000 iron bars an hour, and this means your profit margin will sit somewhere between 68,102 GP and 75,736 GP as of this recording. This may change, so don't quote me on that. With this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many bars we managed to make and to see how much profit we managed to make during this video. Hello and welcome to the final price check of smelting iron bars. We managed to smelt 957 iron bars. We managed to use about 6.5 rings of forging, so I'll just go ahead and round that up to 7. As we were using the rings of forging, we only used 957 iron ore. Otherwise, we would only have managed to smelt maybe 500. So let's just go ahead and throw this in the price checker. So the price we paid for this video comes out to be 52,147. So if we go ahead and throw that in the calculator at 52,147, and the profit we made for this video actually comes out to be 127,281. So if we take that away from the price we paid, and then we should be left with the profit. So 127,281 GP. So we profited 75,134. Welcome to Season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymakers. Today's moneymaker is going to be 80 to 85 fire making from Wintertop. Wintertop was released to the game on the 8th of September 2016. The requirements for this video are pretty simple, I do believe. The only requirement you need to take on Wintertop is 50 fire making. However, you should probably own a house and have completed the Druidic Ritual quest. This is so you can gain XP in both Herblore and Construction while doing this mini game boss. You guys should wear warm clothing if it's possible. If you guys want to know what warm clothing you guys can wear, I'll put a link in the description of a list of warm clothing you guys can obtain and what you can use as warm items so you can take on this minigame boss. There are two main methods for travelling to Wintertop. The first one is a game's necklace, but bear in mind you have to have travelled to Great Corent via Vios's ship in the past at some point on your account. And the second one is the fairy ring code CIS. To do this you need to pay 80,000 GP to Trosser and then walk just west along the snowy path to get to the Wintertop. I will put a picture on screen for the gear I was using for this method alongside a picture for the invent layout I was using also. The official worlds for Wintertop are 307, 309, 389 and 311. The Wintertop is a mini game style boss that is fought using skills rather than using combat. It is located in the northern tundras in Great Corent. In order to help subdue the Wintertop, players are required to have at least a level 50 in the fire making skill. Players must assist pyromancers, who are a special group of Arceus mages, to keep the Wintertop at bay. As servants of the sacred flame, only they know the spells required to subdue the Wintertop, so they are heavily relied upon in the defence of Great Corent. While the magical abilities are extraordinary, their skills in other areas are limited, and thus require assistance from any skilled adventurers. The Wintertop is considered to be a boss, not a minigame, and dying there is unsafe. The normal rules for loss of items apply, and if you're hardcore you will lose your hardcore Iron Man status if you die here. Now let's jump on over to the price check so we can see how much we have made from levels 80 to 85 fire making. So the first event comes out to be 859,975. So if we put that in the calculator, because for the second event I'm pretty sure we just have a few herbs, so 859,975. so that is the first invent. So now if we just throw all this into the tab here, and the second invent actually comes out to be 47,951. So if we throw that on top of the price we had at 47,951, so loot from 80 to 85 fire making made me 907,926 GP, and in total this took me around 4 to 5 hours, around there I do believe. So it is not a great deal profit per hour, but I did this just so I could use the Infernal Axe. Hello and welcome to 10 hours of Motherlode Mine. We're starting this video with 703 golden nuggets alongside 85 mining, or 3,266,004 XP. My gear setup and the location I am doing this is the top floor of Motherlode Mine, which is 100 golden nuggets, and you require level 72 in mining. I'm also using the full Prospector outfit. This is 180 golden nuggets. The pickaxe I am using is the Dragon Pickaxe, and this is around 4 million gold pieces. If you guys really want to, you can wear an Amulet of Glory and this will give you more gems. We have just finished hour 1 and we managed to get ourselves 46,600 XP, and this is all the loot we managed to get. So I'll throw this in the price check. So we managed to get 290,285, and we also managed to get 12 golden nuggets in this hour. We are back with hour 3. In my invent here we have everything we got from this hour. We managed to get ourselves 21 golden nuggets. This is going to be the last price check also. We managed to get ourselves around 241,000 coins, so that's not too bad as well. We also managed to get 42,700 XP. From here on out I will just update you with the XP we get plus how many nuggets we get in that hour, and I'll be back with a massive price check at the end. Another hour bites the dust, so we are now currently over 5 hours. We managed to get in this hour 18 golden nuggets and also 45,200 XP. And with this final mine here, this should get us to 86 mining. So we're currently 86 mining, so let's keep on going. That is the 8th hour now. done and in the record books, and we managed to get 43,500 XP alongside 18 golden nuggets. We have now finished the 10 hours. On the final hour we got 10 golden nuggets and also around 43,000 XP. We managed to get ourselves to level 86 also, a fair bit of the way through to 87. So I'll just get everything out of the bank so we can see how much we have earned in this 10 hours. We have finished the 10 hours like I said previously, and if we have a look at the XP we have got now, we have 3,710,347, and we started this 10 hours with 3,266,004 XP. So we have made or earned 444,343 XP over this 10 hours. Now let's just go on to the money. We managed to make 155 golden nuggets, or that's how many we managed to get, 155 golden nuggets. And if I just go ahead and put everything in the price check, we managed to get ourselves, let's just dump it all in. We managed to make ourselves 2,271,073 GP. Welcome back to test an OSRS Wiki money making methods. Today's money maker is going to be opening seed nests, and they was released to the game on the 6th of June 2005. A bird's nest can be found while cutting most types of trees, and this actually includes the ent trunks after you've killed them. The chance of getting a bird's nest is 1 in 256 every time you are meant to cut a log. From these bird's nests you can get a tree seed, a fruit tree seed, a jewelry ring, a bird's egg. Tree seeds can be used in the farming skill, pretty simple, you level up your farming by it. The rings can either be enchanted if you've got the right magic spell, or you can just sell them on the GE. The bird's eggs can be offered to a shrine in the woodcutting guild, and this will grant the player 100 prayer experience, and for every egg you put in this shrine you will get one bird's nest, and this will always contain a seed. When the nest is dropped, a roll is done to determine the type of nest the player will receive. The table contains 100 slots, 3 out of 100 of them will be bird eggs, 32 from 100 of them will be rings, and 65 from 100 of them will be seeds. After you've searched these seed nests and you've got the empty nest, these can be crushed with a pestle and mortar, resulting in a crushed nest, or you can take these to Wesley Inada and he will crush both noted and unnoted bird nests for a fee of 50 coins each. And then after you've crushed the bird's nest, you can actually make these into Sourdomian brews through the herb loss skill if you really wanted to. As of right now, the most valuable drop you can get from a bird's nest is a dragon fruit tree seed at 191,562 GP, but this, if you're cutting it from a tree, the rate in this is a 1 in 168 chance of you getting a dragon fruit tree seed from your bird's nest. But with this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see what seeds we managed to get and to see how much profit we'll be giving away to one of you guys. So I'll see you there in a second. Welcome to the price check. We have opened our 500 bird nests. Let's go ahead and price check this first of all. So it actually comes out to be 2,870,334. But for me to recoup the money I spent on this, I cannot remember how much I spent. So I'm just going to take out, let's just say, I'll take out half of the bird's nest. So the money I will be giving away is 1,874,084 GP. Welcome to Season 3 of Test an OSRS Wiki money making methods. Today's money maker is going to be Fletching Magic Longbows. They was released to the game on the 25th of March 2002. The requirements we need for this video are the following. We need a level 85 in the fletching skill, and once again I would recommend for you guys to have around 3 million cash so we could do this efficiently for 1 hour. As we are fletching for this video, you should probably stand at a bank or very close to one. And I would recommend the GE if you don't have a lot of money, so you can sell these longbows as we go. So you could buy some more magic longbows unstrung and some bowstrings. And for the gear setup, just like the video where I fletched the magic longbows unstrung, it doesn't really matter what you want to wear, but once again I'll put a picture on screen of what I wore while doing this method. And finally, for my invent setup, I will be having 14 magic longbows unstrung and alongside 14 bow strings. The magic longbow is a longbow which is fletched from magic logs, and it requires a level 15 ranged to wield, and it can fire up to amethyst arrows. Players can make a magic longbow with the fletching skill at level 85 by cutting an unstrung magic longbow from magic logs. This grants 91.5 fletching experience, and then stringing the unstrung magic longbows, and this will grant the player a additional 91.5 experience, or you can just cut out the first process and buy these unstrung longbows on the GE. This will reduce your profit slightly, but by doing this, depending on your speed and your consistency of you being able to string these longbows, you can string up to around 2,400 bows an hour. As of this recording, magic longbows unstrung currently cost around 1040 GP each, and the bowstrings are 116 GP each, and the magic longbows are currently selling for 1223 GP, so this will give us a profit of 67 GP per magic longbow we fletch. However, some players may want to high alch these bows, and if you are one of these people who want to high alch their bows, it will cost you 1040 GP for the unstrung bow, with any additional 116 GP for the bowstring, and then the cost of a nature rune is 192 GP, so this will give you a total price of 1348 GP, and with the high alch price of the magic longbow being 1536, this will make you a profit of 188 GP per magic longbow you want to high alch, but this is way slower as you can only alch 1200 magic longbows an hour. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many magic longbows we managed to fletch and to see how much money we will be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check. We managed to fletch 2,359 magic longbows, so I'll just move these to the bottom of my inventory for the time being. So let's just go ahead and price check the money we spent. So to do this method, we spent 2,722,286 GP. So I'll put that in the calculator as our base number. So now I'll remove these from the price check, and the money we made by doing this was 2,953,468 GP. So if I go ahead and take this away from the number we had originally, this will give us our profit. So if I take away 2,953,468, that gives us a profit of 231,182 GP. Welcome to Season 3 of Testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. Today's moneymaker is going to be fletching magic longbows unstrung. That was released to the game on the 25th of March 2002. The requirements we need for this method is a level 85 in the fletching skill, and I would actually recommend for you guys to have around 2 million cash so you can do this efficiently for 1 hour. The location we are fletching these magic longbows unstrung is the GE, I do believe. The magic longbow is fletched from a magic log. As we are fletching for this video, you should probably stand near a bank. I would recommend the GE if you don't have a lot of money, so you can sell your longbows to the GE as you go so you can buy some more supplies. And for a gear setup for this video, it doesn't really matter what you want to wear as you are standing near a bank, but for me, I'll just put a picture on screen of what I wore. And for the invent setup, I will be using one knife, and the rest of the invent will be 27 magic logs. Players can make a magic longbow when they have a level 85 in fletching by using a knife on a magic log. This will grant the player 91.5 fletching experience, and then the player can decide whether they want to string these magic longbows or just sell them to the GE. If you want to string them, this will cost you an extra 116 GP for the cost of the bow string. As of this recording, magic longbows unstrung currently cost around 1030 GP each, and the cost for a magic log is 110 GP. So this will result in us making around 20 GP per magic longbow we fletch. And if you actually do this efficiently, you can make between 1,800 and 1,900 magic longbows an hour. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many magic longbows we managed to fletch and to see how much money we're giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check. We managed to fletch 1,835 magic longbows unstrung, and before we go into this, we bought the magic logs for 1,020 GP each. I'll put a picture on the screen, and this came out to be 1,871,700 GP. So now let's go ahead and throw this in the price check. So loot from 1 hour of fletching magic longbows unstrung comes out to be 1,904,730 GP. But we have got to take away the magic logs cost from that. So let's put this in a calculator. So that gives us a profit of 33,030 GP. Welcome back to a brand new loot video. Today's loot video is going to be a bit different. It is once again going to be a 10-hour video, and it's going to be thieving Ardougne Knights. So this is everything we will be starting with. We have 1 coin for a placeholder. So at the end I will just take away 1 coin from the amount we earn. We are also starting with 44 dodgy necklaces and 500 jugs of wine, and our XP we are starting with is 4,088,860 XP. So I'll now be back after hour 1. We are back after the first hour. This is how much we managed to make. We managed to make 193,000 coins. We are left with 466 jugs of wine and these ones in my invent, and we currently have 5 necklaces in my invent and 1 on my person, and then we still have all the other necklaces in the bank here, so another 34. But for this hour we managed to get 163,400 XP, so that isn't too bad. I'll now come back with hour 2 and I'll update you with like a comparison between hour 1 and hour 2. We're now closing on to 88 thieving here in a second, just 1 or 2 more pickpockets. There we go, 88 thieving. I'll be back when I get to the second hour. We are back again at the end of the second hour, and in this hour we managed to get 193,000 coins, and for the XP we managed to get 163,500 XP. So now I'll be back at the halfway point, so around 5 hours, just with a quick update, and if I get any levels before then you will see them now. We are now coming up on 89 thieving. I am pretty sure it is 1 or 2 more of these. Yeah, here we go, 89 thieving. That's a massive achievement on the account. I think that is our 2nd level just in this 10 hours alone. We're now at the halfway point. Here in my invent is everything we have got from this so far, plus we also have some more money in the bank. So far we have made 973,000 coins. We're currently 5 hours in, so if you want you could just double that and that would be around about how much we earn from this. But in that hour we managed to get ourselves 166,700 XP. So I'll be back with you after the end of hour 6. This is the end of hour 6, and in this hour we managed to make ourselves 187,000 coins, and for the XP we got 157,800. So I'll be back with you in another hour. That is another hour finished. In this hour we managed to make ourselves 185,000 coins alongside 156,500 XP. So that isn't too bad. I'm pretty sure that is hour 7 as well, so we have 3 hours left of doing this. But I'll be back with you when we hit 90 thieving, because I'm pretty sure that will be up before the next hour. So I'll be back with you then. We are currently 3 pickpockets off level 90, and I'm pretty sure this is the last level we will get. Here it is, level 90. I'm pretty sure this is the last level we get because I am halfway or maybe 3/4 of the way through hour 8. And I do not think I am getting 556,000 over the next 2 and a bit hours. So this is probably going to be the last level. But I'll be back with you after hour 10. We are just about to end this 10 hours. I'm pretty sure there's maybe 5 or 6 seconds left. Oh, we just got hit finally. Oh, and there goes the timer. Alright, let's just turn this off. Anyway, this has been the 10 hours. Let's have a look what we got over the last 2 hours. Over the last 2 hours we managed to get 327,000 XP and 388k. So I'll be back after I've got everything out of the bank so we can see how much we have made in today's video. We are back. I just went and bought the necklaces back from the money in the bank. The money we spent to do this video comes out to be 21,627. If I just bring up a calculator and take that off the price, that will be 21,627. The money we earned was 1,928,600. So if we take this away from the money we spent, that should give us our profit. So that brings our profit to 1,906,973. Welcome back to season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's money maker is going to be fletching maple short bows for 5 hours. Project Shadow was the one who suggested this video, and he asked me to do it for 5 hours. He did not specify which one he wanted me to make, so I'll be making the maple short bows unstrung because there is a 62 GP profit margin in that. And I'm not sure if I would even make money by stringing maple short bows. The only requirements we need for this method is a level 50 in the fletching skill, and other than that I would just say you will need around 100k capital, so 100k starting cash for 5 hours anyway, that is. If you want to do it for around 1 hour, I would just say anywhere between 2,000 maple logs, which I'm pretty sure is around just 20k, so it is very minimal. Anyone can do this as long as they have 50 fletching. But I'll now throw you over to the end of the first hour so we can see how many we managed to make in the first hour. So then that'll give us a rough estimate of how many we'll be using and how much money we'll be earning in today's video. We are back after the first hour. In this hour we managed to make 1,722 maple bows. I did accidentally make one maple longbow, but I'll go ahead and throw this in the price check. I will actually take out the maple longbow, but so far in this video we have made 123,912 GP. Like I said, this is just 1 hour, so if you really want to, you can times this by 5. This will give you a rough estimate of how much I'll be making during this 5 hours. But like I said, I'll be back after the end of 5 hours, so I'll see you here in a couple of seconds. Before we get back into the 5 hours of making these maple short bows, I just thought I would show you the bank layout I am using. So currently I have all the bank placeholders, so then that way I can just click the bag icon and it will deposit everything in my bank. I currently have the maple logs, the maple short bows and the maple longbow because I accidentally crafted one. So all I do is just withdraw a invent of maple logs, then I press escape because I've got the hotkey set, and then it will take me straight out of my bank, so then I can just start fletching. And if I wanted to put them away, I just click the bank and then click the empty bag, click the logs again and then press escape. And then we are back into the interface so where I can fletch my maple logs. Now we've just gone across that, I will be back with you after the end of the 5 hours. Welcome back to the price check. We managed to fletch 8,618 maple short bows, but I didn't want to bore you with me just coming back at the end of each hour with a price check because it would just be the same amount of coins every hour. But before we go into this, I want to just see how much money we have spent. One maple log comes out to be 10 GP. One maple longbow is 71 GP, so that will give us 61 GP margin, but we went the short bow route, which is one maple log at 10 GP, and the maple short bow comes out to be 72 GP. So here we have in the calculator, we pay 86,180 GP. That brings us a profit of 620,496. So if we take this away from our money we spent, this will give us our profits of 534,316 GP. Welcome back to season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be opening ringed bird nests. They was released to the game on the 6th of June 2005. You can get these ringed bird nests from cutting all different types of trees, and this actually includes the ent trunks after you've killed the ents on your slayer tasks. The chance of getting a bird nest from a tree is 1 in 256. This is each time you would normally chop a log. And this doesn't go up or down, whether you're cutting normal trees or magic trees. This is still 1 in 256, except from redwood trees, which only will drop the bird nests with the clue scrolls in. If a nest appears on the ground, the player will get a message in your chat box and it will read, "A bird nest falls out of the tree." This will despawn after 30 seconds if you do not pick up your bird nest. Bird nests can have a lot of different things in. They can have tree seeds, fruit tree seeds, or jewelry rings, and jewelry rings is the one we are looking at in today's video. When the nest is dropped, a roll is done to determine which type of nest the player will receive. The table contains 100 slots, so 3 in 100 of them will be the bird eggs, and this is one of each colour. 32 of 100 of them will be rings, and 65 from 100 of them will be seeds. After you've looted these bird nests, you can crush them with a pestle and mortar, resulting in a crush nest, or you can take these to Wesley in Narda, and he will crush them for you. You can take them in a banknote or unnoted, and he will charge you 50 coins for each bird nest he crushes. After all this, the crushed bird's nest can be made into Ardougne brews. With this now being said, let's jump over to the final price check so we can see which rings we got from our bird's nest and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Hello and welcome back to the price check. As you guys saw, we managed to open the 250 ringed bird nests, and this is everything we managed to get. We managed to get the 250 bird nests, 86 gold rings, 21 ruby rings, 108 sapphire rings, 5 diamond rings and 30 emerald rings. So if I just go ahead and throw this in the price check, let's just throw it in nice and slowly. So far with just the rings we have made ourselves 116,754k. But then if we go ahead and throw in the bird's nest, that brings our profit to 1,127,250 bar. And because I did these through birdhouse runs, the majority of them, I am only going to take out 75. So then that way I basically got a few of these from when I did the last video, but today's video profits will be 824,104 GP. Welcome to season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be crushing bird nests. And bird nest was released to the game on the 6th of June 2005. The requirements you need to be able to do this method is a shed full of starter cash. I would say around 21 million GP should be more than enough to do this for efficiently for 1 hour. And the second requirement is to have a pestle and mortar. Also, you should stand close to a bank, or you could even stand at the Granite Exchange if you don't have a lot of money. So then you can do this efficiently for 1 hour by selling the crushed bird nest and buying back some more bird nests. As once again, we are bank standing in today's video. It's completely up to you what you want to wear in your arm slots. However, for your invent setup, I will have a pestle and mortar and 27 bird nests. A good way for you to do this is to have your pestle and mortar at the bottom of your invent like mine is on screen. Crushed nests are used to create Ardougne brews because these are often used to train herblore and for your combat also. As crushing bird's nests gives no experience, players avoid making crushed nests and buy them directly from the Granite Exchange. This opens up an opportunity to crush bird's nests for profit. Like all methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, which require a relatively high capital to start, it is recommended to test the market by crushing one bird's nest and then selling it and making sure you can make some profit. To crush a bird's nest, use a pestle and mortar on it. It will slowly grind each nest one by one. However, you can speed this up significantly by crushing each bird's nest manually. Doing this may be easier by placing the pestle and mortar next to the last nest in your invent, reducing the distance you will have to move your mouse. With the maximum of approximately 5,000 nests crushed per hour, crushing bird's nests using the automatic processing method, this will reduce your crushed bird's nests to around 2,000 nests per hour. But with this now all being said, let's jump over to the final price check so we can see how many bird's nests we managed to crush and to see how much money we will be giving away in today's video. Welcome back. As you guys see, we have finished the 1 hour of crushing these bird's nests and we managed to crush 5,061. So if I just go ahead and pull up a calculator here, now I'll go and price check the bird nest. So we paid 1,025 each as of today's margin, so 4,025, and we'll times that by 5,061 and that will give us the money we spent. So we spent 20,370,525 on today's video, and to do this for an hour it is really tiring because it wrecks your wrist after about 10 to 15 minutes. So now I'll go ahead and price check the crushed bird's nest, and that comes out to be 20,785,527 GP. So if we take this away from the money we spent at 20,785,527, that gives us a profit of 415,002 GP. Hello and welcome back to a brand new loot video. Today's loot video was suggested by Saint Zaya, who's a good friend of the channel, and he has asked me to kill Kurasks for 5 hours, so I thought I would just deplete a lot of my bank and buy some gear upgrades. So the gear we're running with is the Netzinot Face Guard, the Amulet of Torture, the Fire Cape, the Leaf Blade Battle Axe, the Bandos Chestplate and the Bandos Tassets, the Dragon Defender, the Ferocious Gloves, the Primordial Boots and the Berserker Ring imbue. And for the invent setup we have a Super Attack Potion, a Super Strength Potion, the Slayer ring, so it's easy for me to bank because it's internal, so it doesn't run out of charges. The Bone Crusher, because I'm pretty sure they drop bones. Herbs and a gem bag because they dropped herbs and gems. 10 teleports to house in case I need to redo any of my prayer and stuff like that. And then I have got 1000 nature runes and 5000 fire runes. That is because we're doing 5 hours. So that should cover me more than enough. And the XP we're starting with is 9,529,582 in attack. We'll be doing it all in attack, so hopefully we can get the rest of this attack level and maybe another attack level. I'm not quite sure how much XP we'll be getting. This now being said, let's jump into the first hour, and I'll be back after we have completed this for 1 hour. So we are back after the first hour, and I just thought I would just give you a little price check. The first price check comes out to be, let's just remove these. The first price check comes out to be 421,654 GP, and the second price check is 90,500. So that isn't really too bad. For the XP, we managed to get 57,500 in attack, 19,100 in HP, 310 in prayer, and 1,105 in magic. But I'll now be back after we have finished hour 2. We are back at the end of hour 2. I will just show you the XP we got in this hour. So the XP we got was 58,400 in attack, 19.5 thousand in hit points, 317 in prayer, and 1,040 in magic. So I'll now be back when I get to 96 attack, because I'll be getting that before the end of the next hour. So this next clip will be me hitting 96 attack. We are getting very close to this 96 attack. It's either this kill or the next kill. It says here we are 371 XP away, so I'm guessing it'll be this next kill. So what do we get from this one? We just got some nature runes. So hopefully this is the last one. Okay, moving on. Some other guy took it. These two people here, I'm pretty sure are bots. They're dressed in the exact same armor. But here coming in is 96 attack. Another massive level for the account. So 97 will be next. I will not be getting that in today's video, but hopefully we'll get it in the near future. So now I'll be back after the end of this hour. This is the end of the third hour. Here on screen is all the XP we managed to get. We managed to get 275 in prayer, 50,700 in attack, 16,900 in HP, and only 585 in magic. And that is because I want to try keep a bit of the loot, so we'll have a fancier price check here at the end. This is the end of the third hour, like I said, and I'll be back with you at the end of the fourth hour. We've just finished the 4 hours. Here is the XP we managed to get over this last hour. We managed to get 54,900 in attack, 18,300 in HP, 295 in prayer, and 260 in magic. These last brews and the last food in main event should get us halfway through this next hour, hopefully. And I'll be back after the end of the 5th hour, so we can see what money we'll be getting. We have just finished our 5th and final hour killing these Carrasks. So I'll just jump over to GE, do a price check and then sell everything, and then we'll see how much will be given away to Zaya. We're at the GE, so I'm just going to go ahead and price check the materials we used. So for this video we used 23,367 GP. So now I'll get everything out of the bank so we can see how much we have made in today's video. So for the first price check we have made 1,912,027 GP. So let's just go ahead and put this in the calculator. So if we take this away from the money we spent, that gives us a current profit of 1,888,000. So for the second price check, it comes out to be 921,196. So again, if we take this away from the money here, 921,196, or 95 rather, that gives us our overall profit of 2,809,855 GP. OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be cutting redwood logs, and they was released to the game on the 2nd of June 2016. The requirements for this method are the following. You will need to have a level 90 in the woodcutting skill, and also you will need at least 75% Hosidious house favour. This is so you can gain access to the woodcutting guild. As we are gathering in today's video, we do not have an invent setup, but for my gear setup I'm using weight reducing clothing. You can wear either nothing or you can wear your armour if you want, but I am wearing graceful, and my axe of choice for today's video is going to be the dragon axe. And finally, the location we are using is the woodcutting guild. Redwood logs are received from cutting redwood trees, which are found in both the woodcutting guild and the farming guild, requiring a woodcutting level of 90 to cut them, and this will grant the player 380 woodcutting experience per log they cut. Redwood logs can also be burned with the fire making skill. This also has to be level 90, and this will grant 350 experience per log you burn. Redwood logs can also be fletched into arrow shafts or redwood shields. For the redwood shields I think it's like 92, but for the arrow shafts it is level 90 fletching. So it's completely up to you if you want to fletch these logs or to burn them. A lot of people will just sell these logs on the GE. There are only 2 locations where these redwood logs trees can be cut. The first one is the woodcutting guild, and this is the one we will be using in today's video. And the second one is the farming guild. The redwood tree in the farming guild requires the player to first grow the redwood tree. This requires a level 90 in the farming skill. However, there is a bank really close to this redwood tree. On the other hand, the redwood trees in the woodcutting guild provide an invisible +7 woodcutting boost, which slightly increases cut speed, so I would recommend for you guys to cut your redwood trees in the woodcutting guild. Lastly, depending on the levels, players can chop between 140 to 180 redwood logs per hour. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many redwood logs we managed to cut and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of cutting redwood logs. In this hour we managed to cut 149 redwood logs. If I just go ahead and throw this in the price check, so loot from 1 hour of cutting redwood logs comes out to be 40,975. Here is the loot from 100 Temporous points, and I got this through 25 kills. So on average I got 4 points per game. So I'm pretty sure I just get a net off this dude here. Could I have a net? You just ... and he hands me a net. Simple as that. So I don't even know what I can get. So, oh, I'll be back in a sec. Right, so I'm guessing it's just going to do it automatically until I run out of 101 points. Either that or until I run out of invent space. But Spirit Flakes, I have no clue what these are, but I seem to be getting a lot of them. I'm not sure what the rewards are, what the drop rates for these rewards are, so I'm going into this completely blind. Seems as it's a relatively new content what's been added into the game. But fishing bait, really? This doesn't look like it's going to be a lot. Right, let's just take a break. Let's just click check again. We have 78 left. Oh god, this is not going to be great at all. Let's just walk away for a second. Right, okay. Let's just go check. We have 78 left. Right, okay, let's keep going. We've got a lot of these flakes. Are they tradable? I don't know. Do you add them into some sort of potion? What are they for? I don't have a clue what they're for. I don't know if any of these rewards are good, or I'm guessing some of them are going to be bad, because I'm just looking at them. There's some planks, some oak planks. There's not really that good stuff here. I'm guessing fishing bait is going to be a pretty bad or pretty common reward, but these flakes seem to be going up a lot. After I've emptied out this 100 points, I'll have to look at what these flakes actually do. It would be good if I could like build like an outfit with them or something. Some feathers. Again, I don't know. Some nails? The hell? I just thought you would get some like fishing kind of rewards. Oh, what the hell does a casket do? Oh, we're gonna have to open that up after this. Alright, let's just take another. Let's just walk away again. How many are we on right now? Check. We are over halfway through, so let's keep going. We're getting a fair amount of fish though, so this might be a decent price check. I just want to know what these flakes are for, because and this casket, I want to open it now, but I don't want to open it until the end. A lot of this stuff is going to be pretty shocking, like fishing bait, that's pretty shocking. Feathers, seaweed, really cheap. Steel nails, they're not the most expensive item in the game. These planks though, these seem pretty decent, along with all this raw fish here. So that will hopefully be a fair amount of money. I'm hoping to get around 300k from this 100 points. It came out to be around 25 kills, I'm pretty sure. So around 4 points per game. The first couple of games, for me to get used to it, was pretty hard. I think I got like 3 points in one of the games, and I kept getting hit by the waves at one point, because I didn't know you had to actually tie yourself down to like poles and stuff. I was just copying everybody else who was doing it in the game, so that's how I learned it. I didn't want to ruin it by going on like, you know, like YouTube and stuff like that to search it. And is that all of them done? I think that's all. Yeah, that must be all of them done, because my guy has finished doing it. So let's just go in and price check this. So loot from 100 Temporous points is right. That is a lot more than I thought it would be. 445,763. A massive chunk of that is coming from sharks. But I want to see what these spirit flakes do. I don't know what they do. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing you get double the amount of fish with these. Fish flakes infused with spirit energy that helps attract extra fish while you're fishing. So I'm guessing you get double the amount of fish while you're having these in your invent. So I'm guessing you would get double the amount of XP. Oh, well, I hope so anyway. Otherwise these are just going to be decent when you're catching like anglerfish or stuff like that, because it's more money. But let's go ahead and open these two caskets. So the first casket is right, so it's going to be like some sort of reward, I'm guessing. So the first casket is 38 uncut jades, and the second casket is a hard clue scroll and 14 sapphire necklaces. Now let's go ahead and price check all this again. So the profits we'll be giving away in today's video is 456,577 GP. Welcome to Season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be cutting diamond bolt tips. And they was released to the game on the 31st of July 2006. The requirements you need to be able to do this method is a level 65 in the fletching skill. Also, you will need around 2 million to 2.5 million in starter cash, as well as being close to a bank. And if you don't have a lot of money, I would recommend for you to stand near the GE so you can buy and sell as we go through this method. As we are bank standing in today's video, I do not have a gear setup. For my invent setup, I have one chisel, and the rest of my invent will just be diamonds. There is a picture on screen for what layout I recommend for you to put your invent in. Diamond bolt tips are used to make diamond bolts, it's kind of in the name, which in turn can be enchanted to make diamond bolts E. And diamond bolts E are very effective against boss monsters. It can be immensely profitable to cut diamonds into bolt tips, but there is also a risk of losing a lot of money. Before buying any diamonds in bulk, you should test the profit of one of them. With a chisel in your invent, you can withdraw 27 diamonds at once. Each diamond becomes 12 tips when chiseled. It takes around 3 seconds to cut a diamond into bolt tips, so you can roughly cut around 1,150 diamonds per hour. The price paid for diamond bolt tips can vary, so to maximise your profit you could do a price check on these bolt tips. You can do this by instantly buying one bolt tip and then instantly selling the same bolt tip back to the GE. This will give you a profit margin, and for you to maximise your profits back from doing that, all you've got to do is sell your diamond bolt tips for maybe 1 or 2 GP less than what you bought them for, but this can take a fair amount of hours, so I'd recommend for you to sell them overnight. As diamonds have a buying limit of 11,000 for every 4 hours in game, if you're wanting to buy a large amount, it is probably worthwhile for you to buy these overnight on the Grand Exchange. Otherwise you can go on the forums and ask if people are selling this such item. But with this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many diamond bolt tips we have managed to make and to see how much we will be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of making diamond bolt tips. We managed to make 13,128 diamond bolt tips. I'll put a picture on screen of what I bought these diamonds for. Bear in mind I did buy them for 1,890 each, and I bought 1,500 just in case I went over the recommended amount I would need. We managed to use 1,094, so I sold the other 406 diamonds back, and I times the 1,094 by the price we paid. So the price we paid to make this video was 2,067,660 GP. Now if I go ahead and price check these diamond bolt tips, the money we made from doing this is 2,336,784 GP. If I just go ahead and take this away from the money we spent, that should leave us with the profit we have made. 2,336,784 GP. So that gives us a profit of 269,124 GP. Welcome to Season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be making Renard potions, and they was released to the game on the 27th of February 2002. The requirements you need to be able to do this method is level 30 in herb law skill, and that is probably the easiest requirement to get. One of the biggest and probably the most important requirement is you need to have buckets upon buckets of money, so you can do this for around 1 hour efficiently. I would recommend around 30 million in starter cash, as well as being close to a bank. But if you don't have a lot of money, I would recommend for you to stand near the GE so you can buy and sell these products as we go. A Renard potion is an unfinished potion made by using Renard weed on a vial of water. This doesn't grant any experience, and this requires a level 30 in the herb law skill. Renard potions are used to create defense potions and prayer potions, because these are often used to train your herb law. Adding a clean Renard weed to a vial of water gives no experience, so players will avoid making unfinished potions and just want to buy them from the Granite Exchange, and this opens up an opportunity to make unfinished Renard potions for a lot of money. Like all methods involving large amount of buying and selling, I would recommend for you to have a high amount of capital to start, and it is recommended for you to test the market by making one unfinished potion first to make sure you can still make profit by doing this. So for the method, you will just need to withdraw 14 Renard weeds and 14 vials of water and use one on the other. A menu will pop up and just click make all. After the inventory is complete, you should be left with 14 unfinished Renard potions. All you have to do after this is deposit your inventory in the bank, withdraw 14 more herbs and 14 more vials of water, and rinse and repeat. Each invent should take around 13 to 15 seconds, including the banking process, which this means you can make around 4,000 potions per hour. Once you've finished making your potions, sell them on the Grand Exchange. If you really want to maximize your profit, you can buy one unfinished Renard potion instantly, and then sell all of your unfinished Renard potions for slightly less than what you bought your single unfinished potion for. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many potions we managed to make in this hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the price check of making Renard potions. We managed to make 3,769, and I'll put a picture on screen of the price we bought the Renards for. Altogether, we paid 27,325,250 GP. And this was because we ended up only needing 3,769 Renard weeds. And I'm pretty sure I bought like 4,500 because I thought I was going to get well over the average amount. But in the end, I ended up getting under, I'm pretty sure, by about 200 potions. But so loot from making Renard potions comes out to be 27,811,451. Like I said, we've got to take this away from our starting number here, so we just go ahead and throw this in the calculator. 27,811,451. So that gives us a profit of 486,201 GP. Welcome to Season 3 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be fishing the minnows. And they was released to the game on the 6th of July 2017. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method is the following. You will need a level 82 in the fishing skill, and this cannot be boosted. You will also need to have completed the fishing contest quest, and also alongside everything else you will need a full angler's outfit. This is so you can get access to the minnow fishing platform. Minnows are a members only fish that can be caught at Kylie Minnow's fishing platform, and this is located inside the fishing guild. They require a small fishing net to be caught. This will grant the player 26.1 fishing experience, and these catches consist between 10 to 14 minnows, and this all depends on what your fishing level is. The minnow fishing spots move around in a consistent one tile clockwise rotation at a fixed rate of around 15 seconds, but if you look on how I did it on this video, this will give you a great idea on how you guys could do it as well. I chose to do this route, so I didn't really have to move my mouse at all, and then after the fourth one I just moved back to the furthest side to the right and just rinse and repeat this. This is a lot easier than just clicking all around the little minnow spawn. In addition, a fishing spot will occasionally spawn the flying fish instead of providing minnows. The flying fish will eat 20 minnows directly from the player's inventory for as long as they keep fishing here, forcing a lot of players to move to another spot. However, I would just recommend for you to just keep fishing and just ignore the flying fish. That way it's just a little bit more AFK, and you don't always have to just click your mouse to go to a new location. Equipping the Radhar's Blessing from the Karen and Kebos diaries gives you up to 8% chance to catch twice the amount of minnows. However, no experience is given for the additional minnows you catch. This works really well with minnows as they all stack in your invent, so you never have to bank if you really don't want to. After the players have finished catching his or her minnows, they can be exchanged for noted raw sharks by trading with Kylie Minnow, and the rate Kylie Minnow trades your minnows for one shark is 40 minnows for one raw shark. With the price of raw sharks worth 736 GP, and depending if you have around 82 or 99 fishing, you can expect to earn between 276,000 and 460,000 GP an hour, and this all goes off your levels in your fishing skill. So if you have around 95, then you'll be a bit closer to the 460 rather than the 276. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many minnows we have managed to catch in this 1 hour, and to see how much we'll be giving away in today's video. We have finished the 1 hour of catching these minnows, and here in my event is all the minnows we managed to catch. We managed to catch 20,950, and for the XP we managed to get ourselves 45,800 fishing XP. So I'm pretty sure now you just trade them in with this person here. So if I just go ahead and trade these in, how many sharks would I like? Obviously all of them. We have 30 minnows left over. So now if I just go ahead and throw this in a price check, that should tell us how much money we have earned by doing this. So the price check is 1 hour of fishing minnows comes out to be 348,841. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is crafting limestone bricks, and they was released to the game on the 18th of October 2004. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one. The requirements you need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement you will need is a level 12 in the crafting skill, but I would recommend for you guys to wait until you get to level 40 crafting. That is because until you get to level 40 in crafting, you guys can actually fail making these bricks, and that will result in you losing money rather than making money. Coming in for the second set of requirements you will need for this method. The simple one is you need a chisel, and the second one is you need around 500 to 1 million in starter cash. As these limestone bricks aren't really traded that often, I would recommend for you guys to buy these overnight. If you don't want to do that, I would just recommend for you guys to buy them while you are playing over maybe 2 or 3 days just before you start this method. As we are bank standing in today's video, it is completely up to you for what you want to wear, but for your inventory layout I would recommend for you to copy the same layout as me. I will stick a bigger picture on screen on how I'm doing this method. But before we go any further, only 12% of you who watch my videos are actually subscribed. So if you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn notifications on to be the first to see the new videos. After that sellout plug, now let's get into some more information about this method. Limestone bricks can be crafted through the crafting skill at level 12 by using a chisel with the limestone in your invent. This will grant the player 6 crafting experience. However, you may create a rock if you are too heavy handed with the chisel, but you will stop failing to chisel these bricks at level 40 crafting. As there is no make all menu, you have to craft them one by one, but if you can click like a madman, then you can craft multiple per single game tick. These chiseled god looking bricks can be purchased for 26 coins from the stone mason in Keldegrim, or for 21 coins from Big Razimire at his general store in Morton. Shout out to Big Razzie the Rastaman. Limestone bricks are also used in rebuilding the Morton temple during the Shades of Morton quest and minigame. But with this all being said, let's jump over to the final price check so we can see how many bricks we have chiseled and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of cutting these limestone bricks. We managed to make 5,443 limestone bricks. So I'll just go ahead and throw this in the price check, and that should give us our profit, and then we'll take away the money we spent. So 5,443 comes out to be 816,450 GP. So I'll put that in a calculator and then I'll be back with the price we paid for all of these. If we look at our history here, we bought them for 86 GP each. So if we times 5,443 by 86, that will give us the money we spent. So 86 times 5,443. We spent 468,098 GP for this video. Now if we go back and take this away from the profits we earn, that should give us our overall profit we got from making this video. So if we go ahead and take this away from 816,450 GP. So for today's video, our profits is 348,352 GP. Welcome to season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's money maker is pickpocketing master farmers for 5 hours. And it was released to the game on the 6th of June 2005. We are doing this with the Ardougne Hat diaries completed, so that way we get the 10% boost anywhere across Gillinor. Also, we currently have 94 in thieving, so we will not fail these pickpockets, hopefully anyway. I'm pretty sure I calculated correctly. We're starting with 7,964,131 XP. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when the new videos go live, just like the one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement you need is a level 38 in thieving, but I would recommend that you have a level 94 in thieving. This is because at level 94 you don't fail to pickpocket these master farmers. That is if you have the hard Ardougne diaries completed. Another massive requirement is to have the rogue's outfit. I wouldn't start this method until you have the full outfit, as it gives you double loot and makes it more profitable. If you don't have level 94 in thieving, I would recommend for you to bring some food and to pickpocket these farmers in Draenor village. This is because it is very close to a bank. But before we go any further, only 12% of you who will watch my videos are actually subscribed, so if you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's get into some more information about this method. These master farmers were released to the game on the 6th of June 2005. There is a couple of locations where you can pickpocket these farmers. The first one is south of Varrock, the second one is north of East Ardougne near the farming patch. A very popular one is in Draenor village. There is also some in the farming guild, and the one we are pickpocketing in today's video is located in the Hosidius House region in Great Corem. As we are looting in today's video, I don't have an invent set up, but you guys can bring a seed box if you have one. This will give you more invent spaces because you can put some of the seeds into the seed box. And for my gear setup, I have the full rogue's outfit. Once again, if you do not have this, you can easily get it once you get to level 50 thieving. And I will leave a guide in the description box down below for you guys to obtain this rogue's outfit. Alongside the outfit, I am wearing a woodcutting cape, and this is just for a bit of fashion. You really don't need to wear anything else if you have the rogue's outfit. We have now finished the first hour. I'll just go ahead and grab everything out of the bank so far. So this is everything we have here in the bank. I'll just grab all of this out. I'll probably do 2 price checks. So the first price check comes out to be 84,694. That is not too bad, actually, to be honest. I thought it would be a lot less than that. And the second price check comes out to be 1,162,132 GP, and that is only for 1 hour. And we still have 4 hours left to go. And for the XP in this hour, we managed to get 102,100 XP. So that isn't really too bad either, to be honest. I was hoping we would get a level, but from them XP rates, it doesn't look like we'll be able to get a level from this 5-hour video. We have just finished the second hour of pickpocketing Master Farmers, and in this second hour, we only managed to get 90,000 XP. I don't know what I did differently in the first hour to the second hour, but I'll just give you a quick look at the loot tab. The loot tab says we are currently around 2.23 million. That really isn't too bad at all. So for the fifth and final hour, we have managed to get ourselves 97.4 thousand XP. I did end up actually stopping it by about 30 seconds early because I had to bank anyway. I didn't really see the point in running back for maybe 3 or 4 more pickpockets. But now I'll jump on over to the GE and we'll do a price check set, so then we can see how much we have made in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of 5 hours of Master Farmers. We managed to get 482,421 XP. So now if we go and divide that by 5, so on average we got 96,400 XP an hour. So that is not too bad, but I'm pretty sure we got a lot of money. I'll be back after I've got the first invent of seeds out on the bank, and I'll be back with you here in a second with the first price check. Here in my invent is the first price check, so let's go ahead and price check this. So the first price check comes out to be 204,914. So I'll stick that in the calculator. 204,914. So that is how much in the first price check. So the second price check comes out to be 4,293,438. So I'll go ahead and add that up in the calculator. So that gives our total profit of 4,498,352. So I'll now go ahead and sell all this off. So I'm now back after selling everything off, and here in my invent is all the money we managed to get. As you guys saw on that little time-lapse cinematic type of thing, not all the seeds sold, so I just left them in the bank. Eventually I'll just probably just drop them on the floor. The only seeds I kept from this entire video was the barley seeds, and that is because I used them in my birdhouse runs. So let's just go ahead and throw this in the price check here so we can see how much we'll actually be giving away. So today's giveaway will be 3,885,701 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is mixing Toad Flax potions. And it was released to the game on the 27th of July 2004. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when the new videos go live, just like this one. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement, and probably the most important requirement to be able to do this method, is that you will have to have completed the Druidic Ritual quest. This is for you to unlock the Herb Lore skill. Coming in for the second requirement is that you will need a level 34 in this Herb Lore skill, so you can start to mix these potions. The last requirement you will need to be able to do this method, which again I think is a very important requirement, you will need around 7 million to 8 million in starter cash to be able to do this method efficiently for 1 hour. And the location we're using for this method is the Granite Exchange. This is a very good bank to use, especially if you don't have a lot of money to buy all the supplies before you start this method. So I would recommend for you guys to use the Granite Exchange so you can buy and sell all the supplies you need as we go through this method. As we are bank standing in today's video, it's completely up to you for what you want to wear, but for your inventory layout I would recommend for you to copy my layout. I will enlarge the picture on screen so you can see how I am doing this method. But before we go any further, only 12% of you who watch my videos are actually subscribed. So if you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications so you can be the first to see the new videos. Now let's get into some more information about this method. Toadflax potions are used to create sourdough brews. Because these are often used to train Herblore, adding a clean Toadflax to a vial of water gives no experience, so a lot of players will avoid making unfinished potions and buy them directly from the Grand Exchange. So with players doing this, this opens up an opportunity to make unfinished Toadflax potions for profit. Like all methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, which require a relatively high amount of starter cash, it is recommended to test the market by buying one unfinished potion and selling the same potion back, so then you can see the profit margin. So after you have bought all of your Toadflax and your vials of water, withdraw 14 Toadflax and 14 vials of water and use one on the other. A menu will pop up and all you got to do is make all. After the inventory is complete, you should be left with 14 unfinished Toadflax potions in your inventory. Deposit your inventory into your bank, withdraw 14 more herbs and 14 more vials of water, and repeat this process. Each inventory should take around 13 seconds with banking, which means you can make around 4,100 potions per hour. Once you have finished making all of your potions, you can sell them on the Grand Exchange. To maximize all your profits, all you have to do is once again just check the profit margin. You can do this again by buying an unfinished potion and instantly selling the unfinished potion back, and then sell yours for slightly below the profit margin of what you bought these potions for. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many potions we have managed to whip together and to see how much we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the price check of making Toadflax potions. So in this hour we managed to make 3,865 Toadflax potions. I've got in the calculator how much we paid for them. I think I paid a little bit more than this, but this is today's prices, so we will just go from today's prices and how much we paid. So we paid 1,885 GP each. That is for one clean Toadflax. I did not calculate the money for the vial of water because I already have a lot of them in the bank. Let me just minimize my chat really quickly. So we managed to make 3,865. So if we go ahead and times that by 1,885, that should give us our money we spent. So 3,865. So the money we spent doing this is 7,285,525 GP. Now if we go ahead and throw this in the price check, this should give us our money we have got in profit. So our profit from this was 7,733,865 GP. So if we go ahead and take this away from the money we spent, that should give us our net profit. So take away 7,733,865. So today's profits is actually 448,340 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be mining iron ore, and it was released to the game on the 4th of January 2001. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when the new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The only requirement you need to be able to do this method is a level 15 in the mining skill, but I would recommend for you guys to wait until you get to level 41 mining so you can use the rune pickaxe. The location we're using for today's method is the mining guild. Bear in mind, you will need a level 60 in the mining skill to get access to the mining guild. If you don't have access to the mining guild, a good location for you to use is the mining spot southwest of Varrock. But bear in mind, if you are on a free-to-play world or you have a free-to-play account and you are wanting to do this method, this location may be very packed with other players or even bots. As we are mining in today's video, I am wearing the full Prospector outfit for that slight additional XP boost. And the pickaxe I am using for this video is the Dragon Pickaxe, but if you cannot afford a Dragon Pickaxe or you don't have a level 61 in the mining skill, you guys can use the next best thing, which is the Rune Pickaxe. And for your invent setup, as we are gathering in today's video, I'd recommend for you guys to not put anything in your inventory. This is so you can maximise the amount of iron ore you can mine before you have to bank. But before we go any further, only 12% of you who watch my videos are subscribed. If you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications so you can be the first to see the new videos. Now let's get into some more information about this method. Iron ore is always in demand due to its use in producing iron and steel bars. There are many locations to mine iron ore. One of the best members places to mine iron ore, for banking it anyway, is the Ardougne Monastery. This place has 6 iron rocks in total, and they are very close to each other. Players can teleport there quickly with the Ardougne Cloak, and this Ardougne Cloak has infinite teleport, so it's a lot easier for you guys to bank also. After you guys have got a full inventory, if you are mining at the Ardougne Monastery, you can either run to Ardougne South Bank and then just teleport back with the cloak, or you can teleport away with an Amulet of Glory or Ring of Dueling, and then once again use the cloak to return to the monastery. An alternate location, if you don't want to mine at the monastery, or you don't have the Ardougne Cloak, you can mine at the Fight Arena Mine. Players can either run south towards Yanil and bank in Yanil, or they can run north and then a little bit to the east, so you guys can bank at the Fishing Troll platform where there is a deposit box on the dock. However, on the other hand, for free-to-play players, you will be advised to mine either at the east or the west mine in Varrock, as there is 2 banks in Varrock, one for the east and one for the west, and it is very simple for you guys to bank your iron ore. For example, if you guys are mining at the east mine location, then you should probably use the east bank to bank your iron ore, and another location for free-to-play is in Al Kharid. This is where the scorpions are. It is famous on the game, and you can bank your iron ore very close by at the Jewel Arena. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how much iron ore we have managed to mine in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of mining iron ore. Here in my invent is all the iron ore we managed to mine. So in this 1 hour we mined 1,487 iron ore, and we managed to get 25 unidentified minerals. So I'll just go ahead and throw this in the price check. The loot from 1 hour of mining iron ore comes out to be 71,376 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is enchanting opal necklaces, and it was released to the game on the 2nd of February 2017. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like the one you are watching right now. For today's video, we'll be letting the level 1 enchantment spell autocast, so we could do a comparison video in the future. Now let's get into the requirements for this method. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement, which is probably the easiest requirement, is you need to have a level 7 in the magic skill so you can cast level 1 enchantment. The second requirement, and probably the harder requirement, is that you will need around 1 million to 2 million in starter cash. This depends on whether you are AFK casting or if you are doing it fully manually. This 1 to 2 million in starter cash will include buying all the opal necklaces you will need for this 1 hour, and it will also include all the cosmic runes you will need to buy. And lastly, it is a recommended requirement, but it is not really essential. I would recommend for you to wield a water staff, as this will save you money from buying water runes. As we are bank standing in today's video, it is completely up to you for what you'd like to wear, as long as you have a water staff in your main hand. For your inventory, you will need a stack of cosmic runes. I have all my cosmic runes in my invent. This is because I don't really want to just bring out 27 cosmic runes every time I bank. It is just a lot easier for me to bring them all out at once. And the rest of my inventory is full of opal necklaces. I will enlarge the picture on screen so you can see how I have my invent laid out. But before we go any further, only 12% of you who watch my videos are actually subscribed. So if you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's get into some more information about this method. Opal necklaces can be enchanted into a dodgy necklace through the use of a level 1 enchantment spell. To be able to cast a level 1 enchantment spell, the player will need 1 water rune and 1 cosmic rune. But if you wield a water staff, this will give you unlimited water rune charges, so you will only need 1 cosmic rune per enchantment spell you want to cast. The player can either auto cast this enchantment or do it manually. Doing it manually is a lot faster, as manually casting is 3 game ticks and auto casting is 7 game ticks. After you have cast the level 1 enchantment spell on an opal necklace, a dodgy necklace is made, and this provides a 25% chance to prevent the player from being stunned and damaged while pickpocketing NPCs in the thieving skill. This necklace begins with 10 charges. 1 charge is consumed each time the necklace successfully prevents damage. When the last charge is consumed, the necklace crumbles away. As of today's prices, an opal necklace costs 553 GP, the price of a single cosmic rune is 130 GP, a water rune is currently going for 5 GP, so this gives you a total of 688 GP. However, if you are using a water staff, you can easily take away 5 GP from this total price. If you sold this dodge necklace you have just made on the GE, you can sell it for a price of 1017 GP, so this gives you a profit of 329 GP per dodgy necklace you make. With all this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many necklaces we have managed to make in this 1 hour and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of enchanting these opal necklaces. The prices have actually changed from when I did this video, as I record the price checks a couple of days after I record them, so I can record more than one video at a time. Here is the price we paid for the cosmic runes. We paid 108,032 GP for the cosmic runes, and for the opal necklaces we paid 486,144. So I'll bring up a calculator so we can add them two together. So we paid for this 594,176 GP. If I just go ahead and throw this in the price check, hopefully we have made more money than what we've spent here. So the money we have made by doing this method is 849,908 GP. If I go ahead and take this away from the price we paid for everything, so 849,908, that gives us a profit of 255,732 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is creating teleport to house tablet, and it was released to the game on the 31st of May 2006. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when each video is about to go live, just like the one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement you will need is a level 40 in the magic skill. This is so you can make these house tablets. The second requirement is that you will need around 500k in starter cash. This is so you can buy soft clay, law runes and earth runes, and alongside that you will need to buy an air staff so you can equip it, and this will count as your air runes. Or you can buy a dust battle staff if you have level 30 attack, and this will count as your earth and your air runes, so that will save you a lot more money in the long run. For my gear setup in today's video, I am wearing full graceful as we will be running in today's video, and I've gone with the air staff. This counts as my air runes. My invent setup is on screen and I will enlarge it so you can see what order I have my invent laid out in. Before we go any further, only 12% of you who have watched my videos are subscribed. If you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's jump into some information about this method. House teleport tablets are worth 462 coins as of today's recording and are generally in high demand as they are one of the most versatile teleportation items. These tablets are made on mahogany eagle lecterns or a marble lectern in a player owned house. This does not have to be in your house, but is strongly recommended that your house is in the same location as the one you are using. For example, if you're wanting to use a world 330 to make these teleport tablets, it is strongly recommended that your house is located in Remington, so you can either cast the home teleport spell or just use one of the tablets you make to get back to the house portal. If you are not too bothered about maximising your profits, you can use Files to unnote your soft clay for 5 GP per note, and he is located in Remington. Unfortunately, we did not do that in today's method because we are all about making money rather than spending money. And with all this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many house tablets we have managed to make and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the price check. Here in my invent is everything we have managed to make. So in this 1 hour we managed to make 963 house teleport tabs, and in my invent is all of the supplies we used. I'm just going to go ahead and price check all of this, then this will give us our amount we spent to do this method. So it comes out to be 381,102 GP. Now I'll pull up a calculator and I'll just stick that in there. So 381,102. So that is the amount we spent to do this method. Now I'll go in my bank and I'll grab out all of the teleport tabs and I'll be back with it after I've done that. So in my invent now is teleport tabs we made 963, so I'll just go ahead and price check this. So this comes out to be 444,906 GP. So I'll go ahead and take this away from the money we spent, and then that'll give us our net profit for this video. So take away 906. So the money we have made in this video is 63,804 GP. Welcome to season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is collecting red dyes, and they was released to the game on the 8th of May 2001. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when the new videos go live, just like the one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first set of requirements you will need is a level 45 in the farming skill, and you will need 60% Hosidius house favour. This is so you have access to the farming guild, and this is the place where we'll be banking our dyes in today's video. The second set of requirements are recommended. You will need a full set of Graceful. This is so your runs last for longer, and this is because we'll be running an awful lot in today's video. And you can also bring some stamina potions and some skill necklaces so you never run out of run energy. And the skill necklaces are for you to teleport back to the farming guild. If you don't have the money or you don't have any of them, just a full set of Graceful is more than enough if you don't mind walking every couple of runs. This is what I did in this video anyway. For my gear setup in today's video, I am wearing full Graceful, as we'll be running a lot in this video like I touched on before, because we'll be running from the farmhouse just south of the farming guild all the way back to the farming guild and using the bank. And I will also have a skill necklace so I can teleport back to the farming guild either if I run out of energy or if I'm just feel like it being lazy and I just fancy using a necklace charge. As we're collecting today's video, I do not have an invent set up, but if you really want to, you could bring some stamina potion, but that is entirely up to you. Before we go any further, only 12% of you who watch my videos are actually subscribed. If you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's jump into some more information about this method. There are a few locations you can get these red dyes from around Gillinor. The first location is you can take 3 red berries to Aggie in Draenor village and pay her 5 GP and she will make the red dye for you. It can also be bought in Letia from Orenwin for 6 coins. It can also be found in Sisterhood Sanctuary in Slep. These dyes can also be found in the farmhouse featured in the Getting Ahead quest, and this is located in the shelves just behind the staircase, and this house is located just south of the farming guild, and this is the location we'll be getting our dyes from in this video. I'm not sure if you have to complete the quest or to just start the quest to be able to take these red dyes from the shelf in this building, but just in case, I'll leave a good quest guide in the description box down below for you guys who are wanting to try this method. You can also combine these red dyes to make other stuff, and I'll just list off of them now. A red dye can be combined with a yellow dye to make orange dye. It can also be combined with a blue dye to make purple dye. You can combine it with a black cape, and you can dye this cape red. You can also dye Goblin Mail red if you use the red dye on the Goblin Mail. It can be combined with a steel full helm to make an Ardougne Knight helmet, and it is also used in a couple of construction items. Red dyes are also used in a few quests. The first quest they will be used in is Enlightened Journey. Another quest is Getting Ahead quest, and the third quest is Song of the Elves. And it is also possible that the red dye is required for the Ghost Ahoy quest, since the colours needed for that quest are completely random. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many red dyes we've managed to collect in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. So we have finished collecting the red dyes. Here in my invent is all of the red dyes we have managed to collect, and we have managed to collect 995 red dyes in this 1 hour. So I'll just go ahead and throw this in the price check. So 1 hour of collecting red dyes comes out to be 308,450 GP. Welcome to season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be High Alkin Adamant Plate Bodies, and they was released to the game on the 5th of May 2004. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when the new videos go live, just like the one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. I have split it up into 2 sets of requirements. The first set of requirements are magic based, and the first one in this set is that you will need a level 55 in the magic skill. This is so you can cast a high alchemy spell. And the second magic based requirement is that you will need either a fire staff or 5 fire runes alongside 1 nature rune. Again, this is so you can cast the high alchemy spell. And the next requirement is probably the harder requirement, and this is you'll need around 12 million in starter cash. This is so you can do this method for 1 hour efficiently, but if you don't don't have a lot of money, or if you don't have 12 million, you could just buy these adamant plate bodies, high out them, and then buy some more with the profits you make. For my gear setup in today's video, it is very simple. I am wearing full graceful. I do not know why I'm wearing full graceful, and I have a fire staff equipped. However, it is entirely up to you for what you want to wear, as long as you have a fire staff equipped. My invent setup is on screen and I will enlarge it so you guys can see what my invent looks like in today's video. Now let's get into some information about this method. There are 3 locations around Gillinor where you can buy these adamant plate bodies, and they are all in shops. The first shop is Valane's Shop of Champions. This is located on the first floor of the Champions Guild, and it is sold for 21,632 GP. The second armor store is located in the Blast Furnace at Keldagrim, and this is sold at 16,640 GP. And the final store where you can buy these adamant plate bodies from is Annie Irin's Armor Store. I'm pretty sure I butchered that name. And this is located in Prith. They sell it for 16,640 GP, and the stock refreshes in that store every 4 minutes. The adamant plate body is a piece of a adamant armor set, and this is used in melee training, and it requires a level 30 in defense to wear. A player with level 88 in smithing can create these adamant plate bodies by using 5 adamant bars on an anvil if they have a hammer in their invent. This will grant the player 312.5 experience per adamant plate body they make. And smithing an adamant plate body is one of the requirements for completing the Elite Lumbridge and Draenor task diary. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many adamant plate bodies we have managed to high out in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of high alkin adamant plate bodies. I'll just go ahead and price check 1 adamant plate body. They are 9450, but we paid 9,500 GP on the nose, so 9,500. We'll times that by the amount we made, so that was 1160. So that gives us 11,020,000. So 11,020,000 plus the same amount for the nature runes, which I'll just go ahead and price check one of them, which is 164, 1160, 1160 times 164. So that is the 190,240 GP we spent on the nature runes, plus then if we go ahead and add in our number we spent on the plate bodies, that brings us a investment of 11,210,240 GP. So now if I go ahead and add all these coins in here, this should give us our net profit. Our net profit from doing this video was 11,581,440 GP. If I go ahead and take this away from the money we spent to do this, so 11,581,440. So today's profits is 371,200 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's money maker is going to be tanning green dragon hides. And these green dragon hides was released to the game on the 29th of March 2004. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when the new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement, and probably the most important requirement, is that you will need around 10 to 15 million in starter cash. The second set of requirements are just recommended requirements. You will want to wear weight reducing clothing alongside using either a stamina potion or some energy potions to keep your run up. For my gear setup in today's video, it is very simple. I am wearing full graceful as we will be running all the time to do this method, but if you don't have any pieces of graceful, I would recommend for you to wear nothing in your gear slots. My invent setup is on screen and I will enlarge it. In one slot of my invent I have a coin stack. This is so I can pay the tanner, and the rest of my inventory is just full of green dragon hides. Green dragon hides is a guaranteed drop from killing green dragons, and the main location if you wanted to kill these green dragons is in the wilderness. These dragon hides are always in high demand, so if you are wanting to collect these yourself, be cautious with your surroundings when venturing into the unknown. Green dragon hides can be tanned to make green dragon leather, which then can be used in the crafting skill to make green D-hide armor. You can make dragon leather by paying a tanner or by using the tan leather spell, but bear in mind, if you're wanting to use this spell, this requires you to have a level 78 in the magic skill, and you will need to have completed the hard diary in the Fremennik region. So taking these hides to a tanner is a preferred and more recommended method. A tanner will charge you 20 coins for each hide or 45 coins if you are using a tanner which is located in Canifis. There are multiple tanners you can use across the game. The first one, and probably the most famous one, is located in Al Kharid. Another tanner is located in the Ranging Guild, but bear in mind the player will need at least a level 40 in the ranging skill to gain access to this guild. These tanners are also found in Canifis, but like I touched on before, they will charge you a premium rate of 45 coins each instead of the street value of 20 coins. And the last location we will be covering in this video is the location we are actually going to be using, and that is the Crafting Guild. To be able to use the tanner in this location, you will need to have at least a level 40 in the crafting skill so you can get access to the Crafting Guild, and you will also need the hard diaries completed in the Falador region. This is so you can access the bank chest on the ground floor. But with all this now being said, let's jump on over to the final price check. We can see how many dragon hides we have managed to get tanned in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Hello and welcome to the price check of tanning these green dragon hides. Here in the top right corner of my screen in the calculator is how much we bought the dragon hides for. We managed to buy them for 1,312 GP each, and here in my invent is the amount of dragon hides we have managed to make in this 1 hour. So if I just go ahead and times this by the price we paid for one dragon hide, then that will give us the total investment for today's video. So 1312 times that by 7748. So the price we paid to be able to do this method was 10,165,376 GP. If I go ahead and price check this, the amount of money we got back from doing this method for 1 hour is 11,668,488 GP. If I go ahead and take this away from our total investment, then that will leave us with our net profit. So today's profits for this video is 1,503,112 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is running 1,000 laps of the Relica rooftop course. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need at least a level 80 in the agility skill, however you can boost this if you really want to, and to boost this you will need a summer pie. The second requirement is recommended, and it is to have full graceful. This is so you can run for longer. However, once again, if you do not have full graceful, just don't wear like armor, just run about in your character creation outfit and you should be good to go. My gear setup for today's video is very simple. I am wearing full graceful as we are running all the time to be able to do this method, and if you don't have any pieces of this graceful, or if you have only a couple of pieces of this graceful, I would recommend for you to wear nothing in the slots you don't have the graceful. This is so once again you can run for longer and so that your armor is not weighing you down. As we are training agility in this video, I do not have anything in my invent, but if you are one of these people who is wanting to boost to be able to do this Relica rooftop course, then I would recommend for you to have a lot of summer pies in your inventory. This is so you can stay here for longer, and the more summer pies you have, the longer you can stay here. And once I jump down here, this should be 81 agility. So there we go, 81 agility has been achieved, and here is 82 agility. Another massive level, one more level less I need to get to 99, and I'm pretty sure that gives us 2070 total level. It does. And with this lap here, this is going to be our 750th lap, so we only have 250 laps left to go. I cannot really remember how many marks of grace we have. I'm pretty sure it is around 200 at the moment, so we're getting them between like every 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 laps, so it's actually pretty decent right now. So when I leap across this gap here, this is going to be 83 agility. Let's just do a hop, skip and a jump. And there it is, 83 agility, another massive level. And with this lap here, this is going to be our 850th lap. So after the end of this, only 150 laps left to go. So 850 laps in the book. lap 950, and coming in here is actually going to be our 1000th lap. So this video has actually took me ages to make. It has took a far lot longer than I thought it would do. So 1000 laps has been completed. Let's just jump over to the GE so we can see how many marks of grace we managed to get. So now we are at Burthorpe, or in this is it Rogue's Den, I believe it's called. We currently got 268 marks of grace, and there we go. We have got a full invent of Amelized packs. I'm pretty sure that is 2,600 Amelized crystals. So after my character has opened all these boxes, all these packs, I will jump back to the GE and then we can see how much these are actually selling for. So now we are back at the GE. Let's go ahead and look in my invent. We managed to get 2,600 Amelized crystals. Let's just go ahead and price check this. So today's loot is going to be 2,332,200. Welcome to season 4 of Testing OSRS Wiki money making method. And today's moneymaker is slaying Ents in the Woodcutting Guild. That was released to the game on the 2nd of June 2016. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need a level 60 in the attack and strength skill, with at least a level 40 in the defense skill. Also, a level 43 prayer is highly recommended. This is so you can use a protection prayer. If you do not have all of these requirements, I would recommend for you to wait until you do. Second requirement is also a skill requirement, and this is probably the most important one, as the loot you will get from doing this depends on the level you actually are. You will want a level 75 in the woodcutting skill. This is so you can gather magic logs when chopping up the Ent's carcass after you've killed it. My gear setup is on screen and I will just run through it now. The helm I am wearing is the Nate's Not face guard. You can wear the regular helmet or the Slayer helmet if you're killing these on task. The amulet I am wearing is the Amulet of Torture. Once again, you can use the Amulet of Fury, or you can use the Amulet of Glory if you don't have a lot of money. I am using a Fire Cape, but the Obsidian Cape is a good alternative. I'm using Arada's Blessing. You can use any blessing if you really want to, as this is only for prayer bonus. For the armour I am using in today's video, I have gone with a Proselyte Plate body and a Proselyte Plate legs. You can use the Initiate. This is basically the same armour, it is just a lower tier of this armour. Or if you haven't completed the quest, you can just use a rune armour set. For the weapons I'm using in today's video, I have gone with the Abyssal Whip and the Dragon Defender. If you don't have the whip, I would recommend for you to use the Dragon Simi. Boots I have gone with are the Primordial Boots. But once again, if you don't have a lot of money, you can either use the Rune Boots if you have a low defense level. For the gloves I am wearing in today's video is the Ferocious Gloves. You can use the Barrows Gloves if you have completed all the quests. If not, you can use a Combat Bracelet. And finally, I am running a Berserker Ring Imbue. Once again, if you don't have a lot of money, you can use the Warrior's Ring, as this is a good alternative. But bear in mind, if you are slaying these Ents in the wilderness, only take in what you don't mind losing if you die. My inventory layout is on screen and I will enlarge it so you can see it a bit better. Now let's jump into some information about this method. Ents are monsters found in the dungeon beneath the Woodcutting Guild and in the forest north and west of the Chaos Temple in the wilderness. These Ents are only found in the wilderness and members' worlds. And for the location we are using in today's video is the Woodcutting Guild, as I want to do a follow-up video on slaying these Ents in the wilderness in the future. After slaying an Ent, their remains can be chopped up to give several sets of noted logs. This all depends on the player's woodcutting level. Players also have a chance to receive bird nests when chopping these Ents. When cutting the trunk of an Ent, player will receive 25 experience in the woodcutting skill per set of logs they receive, no matter what type of logs they get. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many logs we've managed to gather from killing these Ents and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of slaying Ents for 1 hour. Here in my invent is everything we managed to get. I got 3 bird nests, one had a sapphire in, one had a seed in and one had a red egg in. So for this 1 hour we managed to get 30 oak logs, 46 willow logs, 46 maple logs, 87 yew logs and 284 magic logs. So for the supplies we used 4 prayer potions and 2 sips of super strength and 2 sips of super attack. Here in the top right corner is a calculator, and we are going to price check all of the supplies we've used. So we use 4 prayer potions, so how we are going to get that price, we are just going to price check 1 prayer potion, so that's 8898, so 8898, and we're going to times that by 4, so that is 35592. So now if we go ahead and take this out, we use 2 doses of super attack and super strength, so if I just go ahead and add in the rest of this, so that is 841. So if I go ahead and add 841, the price we used to make this video was 36,433 GP. So now I'll go ahead and price check all of this, so let's just add in all 4 of these, let's just add in this, and we will just throw in every single log we have got in our inventory. Hopefully this will come out to a decent profit. So for this video we have managed to get 325,280 GP. If we go back to the calculator and take this away from our total investment of 36,433, so we take away 325,280 GP. So today's net profit was 288,847 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of Testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is runecrafting blood runes, and it was released to the game on the 18th of March 2002. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like the one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following, and I have split it up into 2 separate categories. The first set of requirements is so you can actually obtain the dense essence, and that is you'll need a level 38 in the mining skill. This is so you can mine this essence, and you will need the level 38 in the crafting skill. This is so you can chip this dense essence blocks into fragments. Also, a level 73 agility is highly recommended. This is so you can use all of the shortcuts in this area for faster inventories. The second set of requirements is so you can actually make these blood runes. You'll need a level 77 in the runecrafting skill, alongside 100% Arceus House Favour. I would also recommend for you guys to bring some weight reducing clothing. For the items you will need to be able to do this method, you will need a chisel, this is so you can chip away at the blocks, and you will need a pickaxe, this is so you can mine the blocks. My gear setup is on screen, and I will just go through it now. The main part of my gear is the dragon pickaxe, as without this I would not be able to mine this essence, and for the rest of my gear I am just using weight reducing clothing. My inventory setup is on screen and I will enlarge it. All I have in my invent is my stack of blood runes I have crafted over this 1 hour, and I have also got a chisel at the bottom of my invent. You'll want to place your chisel like mine is on screen, so you can chisel the essence a lot quicker. Now let's jump into some information about these blood runes. With 100% Arceus House Favour and 77 runecrafting, players can craft blood runes from dark essence fragments. Each fragment grants 23.8 experience. It is possible to reach approximately 38,000 runecrafting experience per hour while crafting these blood runes. But if you are just starting this method, do not be deterred if you don't reach 38,000 XP an hour, as that is at the peak performance. I'm pretty sure in this video I only managed to get around 35,000 experience an hour, and this was my first time ever crafting blood runes. Using the full graceful outfit and having around 80 plus agility should be enough to have enough run energy to last the entire trip. I will now run down how you can actually do this method. Players should mine an inventory full of dense essence blocks at the dense Brimestone Mine. Then they should run to the dark altar to turn them into dark essence blocks and chip them with a chisel into dark essence fragments. After that, the player should return back to the dense Brimstone mines and mine another inventory of these blocks. After you've got your second full inventory, run back to the dark altar, turn them into dark essence blocks, and run to the blood altar southwest of the dark altar. Once the player has reached the dark altar, craft the fragments in your inventory into the blood runes, and then after that chisel the dark essence blocks into fragments again, and then runecraft these fragments into more blood runes. After you've done all this, run back to the dense Brimstone mine. This is where your agility level will come in handy. If you have level 73 agility, you can take a shortcut to get back to this mine. Otherwise, you will have to run all the way around past the dark altar and then back into the mine through the second agility shortcut. If you have completed the medium Compost diaries, you will receive a 5% chance of mining an extra dense essence block, which will increase the profit you will make each hour. And if you have completed the elite diaries in the Compost region, then you will be granted with 10% more blood runes, which again will transfer into a lot more profit each hour you guys do this method. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many blood runes we have managed to craft in this 1 hour and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of crafting these blood runes. And here in my event is the blood runes we have managed to craft in this 1 hour. We managed to craft 1,436. And for the XP in today's video, we have managed to get 35,100 in rune crafting. So now let's price check this to see how much we'll be giving away in today's video. So 1 hour of rune crafting or crafting blood runes comes out to be 525,576 GP. Welcome to season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is mixing Cantadine Potion, and it was released to the game on the 27th of February 2002. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need to have completed the Druidic Ritual quest. This is so you unlock the Herb Loss skill. Another requirement is that you will need a level 66 in this Herb Loss skill. This is so you can mix the Cantadine potions. And the third and final requirement you will need to be able to do this method is, you will need at least 5 million in starter cash. This is so you can do this method efficiently for 1 hour. My gear setup is on screen, however as we are bank standing in today's video, it is completely up to you for what you would like to have equipped. My inventory layout is on screen also, and I will enlarge it. I would recommend for you guys to have it laid out like mine is on screen. And for the bank we are using, we are currently in Cannabis. However, if you don't have a lot of money, you can easily do this at the Grand Exchange, so you can buy and sell as you go. Before we go any further, only 12% of you who watch my videos are subscribed. If you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's get into some information about this method. Cantadine potions are used to create super defense potions, as adding a clean Cantadine to vial of water gives no experience. Many players will avoid making unfinished potions and buy them directly from the Grand Exchange. So this opens up an opportunity to make unfinished Cantadine potions for profit. I will now run down how you can actually do this method. Withdraw 14 Cantadines and 14 vials of water from your bank, and use one on the other. A menu will open, and then all you have to do is click on Make All. After your inventory is complete, you should be left with 14 unfinished potions. Deposit your inventory into your bank, withdraw 14 more herbs and 14 more vials, and repeat this process. As this doesn't take too long at all, you can actually make around 4,000 unfinished potions per hour, and once you have finished making all of the potions you want to make, sell these on the Grand Exchange. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many potions we have managed to make in this 1 hour and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of making these Cantadine potions. Here in my event is all the potions we have managed to make in this 1 hour. We have managed to make 3,870 potions. I'll go ahead and bring up a calculator really quickly. So for these Cantadines we paid 1,766. If I go ahead and throw this in the calculator. So to make this method or to do this method we spent 6,740,822 GP. So fine, I'll go ahead and price check these Cantadine potions. That should give us the profit we have made for doing this method. So if I just throw these here, so the money we made is 7,618,732. If I go ahead and take this away from the money spent to do this method, then that should give us our net profit. So take away 7,618,732. So today's profits from doing this method is 877,910 GP. Welcome to season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be slaying Gorax, and they was released to the game on the 11th of July 2006. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like the one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will have to have completed the Fairy Tale 1 quest, alongside partially completed the Fairy Tale 2 quest. This is so you can kill these Gorax. I would also recommend for you guys to complete the Legends quest. This is so you can obtain the shield left half from these Gorax. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it now. I am using the Nate's Knot face guard alongside the Amulet of Torture with a fire cape. I am also using a blessing. You guys can use any sort of blessing you want. I'm using this for the extra prayer bonus. The weapons I am using is the Abyssal Whip and the Dragon Defender. For my armour, I've gone with the Proselyte Plate body and the Proselyte Plate legs. This is also for some extra prayer bonus. And finally, I've gone with the Ferocious Gloves with the Primordial Boots, and lastly the Ring of Wealth. My inventory layout is on screen and I will enlarge it. I'd recommend for you guys to bring what I have so you can stay here for longer. But no, if you don't have a gem bag, you'll have to bank more often. Before we go any further, only 11% of you who watch my videos are subscribed. So if you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's jump into some information about this method. Gorax are melee monsters, however using a Protect from Melee prayer doesn't work on them. They are found in the Gorak Plain. You can get here by using the Fairy Ring code DIR, and they can also be found in the God Wars dungeons. The Goraks within the Gorak Plain roll the gem drop table 100% of the time, so this makes this one of the best monsters to kill for the shield left half, with a drop rate of around 1 in 250 if you're wearing the Ring of Wealth while having the Legends quest completed. Because of this, it is suggested to bring a gem bag as they drop uncut gems extremely commonly. I would also recommend bringing a bone crusher if you have one. You can get rid of all the big bones they drop. These Goraks in this location also never lose aggro, so if you really wanted to, you could train your stats down here without having to reset the aggro timer. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many gems we've managed to collect in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of killing Goraks for 1 hour. Here in my event is all the loot we have managed to get. We managed to get 18 rubies, 8 diamonds, 46 emeralds and 80 sapphires, with 1 full crystal key, and then we managed to get 4 more loot half of keys with a dragon spear, which was actually really good. So I'm not going to price check the supplies just because I didn't track them all the way from the beginning. I completely forgot to install the plugin before making this video, but let's just go ahead and price check all this. So loot from 1 hour of killing Goraks comes out to be 201,195 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be catching infernal eels, and they was released to the game on the 1st of June 2017. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will have to have at least a level 80 in the fishing skill. This is so you can catch these eels. Also a level 25 herb lore is required. This is so you can make the oily fishing rod, because without this you can't catch the eels. The player will also need to have a pair of ice gloves. My gear setup is on screen and I shall run through it now. I am using the full angler's outfit, as this will give me a little bit more experience when catching these eels. If you do not have this, I have done a quick guide on how you can get this outfit and I will link it in the description box down below. I have also got my ice gloves equipped. Once again, if you do not have these, I will link a good guide in the description down below so you guys can go and obtain this item. My inventory is laid out on screen and I will enlarge it. I would recommend for you guys to bring what I have, and you can also lay it out like mine is on screen so you can be sure you have brought the right amount of things. Before we go any further, only 13% of you who watch my videos are subscribed. If you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's get into some information about this method. Infernal eels are members only fish that can be caught within the city of a mortal wreck. I've probably butchered that. I'll place a picture on screen where you can find these infernal eels fishing spots. Because they are located in the inner city, they can only be caught once the player has proven themselves worthy enough to enter the city. You can do this by showing a Tazar guard, which is guarding the entrance to the city, a fire cape. Catching an infernal eel requires a level 80 in the fishing skill, and this will grant the player 95 fishing experience per eel they catch. In order to catch an infernal eel, an oily fishing rod and bait while wearing ice gloves are required. After you've caught an eel with a hammer in your inventory, you can use one on the other to crack it open, and this will extract either 14 to 20 tockle, 1 onyx bolt tip, or 1 to 5 lava scale shards. There is also a chance that you might get a clue scroll when cracking these eels apart, but this depends what your fishing level is. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many onyx bolt tips we've managed to get in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of fishing these infernal eels. So here in my event is everything we got. We managed to get 22 onyx bolt tips, 5,209 tockle, 112 lava scales, and I have also got 100k coins in my invent. This is so we can do a conversion rate, because I looked on the wiki and there are two conversion rates for tockle. The first one is 4.33 coins, this is when you are selling chaos runes, and the second one is 5.35 coins. This is when you are buying uncut onyxes. I'm going to go with 5.35. This is because I can give more back to you guys, and it's not really too much of a difference anyway. So I will go and bring up a calculator here, and on this calculator I will put in 5209 times that by 5.35. So I will add 27,868 coins. 27,868 coins. So that is the price of the tockle. Then I will go ahead and add in the lava scales, and then I will go ahead and add in the onyx bolt tips. So 1 hour of fishing these lava eels comes out to be 235,300 GP. Welcome to Season 4 of Testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's moneymaker is mining gem rocks in the Shiloh Village underground mine, and they was released to the game on the 27th of January 2003. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need to have at least a level 40 in the mining skill. However, I would recommend for you guys to wait until you have a level 61 in this mining skill before doing this method, as this will let you use the dragon pickaxe. A pretty hard requirement for you guys is to have completed the Karamja Hat diaries. This is so you have access to the underground mine. And the last requirement I would recommend for you guys is, I would recommend for you guys to all bring a gem bag. If you don't have a gem bag, you can easily obtain one of these through the Motherlode Mine, and I'm pretty sure they cost around 100 golden nuggets. My gear setup is on screen and I shall run through it now. So for my main gear, I am wearing the full Prospector outfit alongside an Amulet of Glory. This is how I have an increased chance of getting the gems while mining them. I'm pretty sure this will speed up the process of mining these gem rocks also. And finally for my gear, I've gone with the dragon pickaxe, but if you don't have this, or if you don't have level 61 mining, or you cannot afford a dragon pickaxe, I would recommend for you guys to just use the best pickaxe you guys can afford, or the best pickaxe you can use at your level. For my inventory for this video, I've gone with a gem bag for the generic gems. Also I've brought along a chisel. This is for me to get rid of the uncut opals and the uncut jades, so I don't have to bank so often. But before we go any further, only 13% of you who watch my videos are subscribed. So if you aren't already, smash that sub button and turn on notifications to be the first to see the new videos. Now let's jump into some information about this method. For the location in today's video, we are in the Shiloh Village underground mine. I will place a picture on screen for what it looks like from above. For you guys to be able to mine down here, you'll have to have completed the hard Karamja diaries. And for easy access to the mine, when you've completed this said diary, you can easily teleport with the Karamja gloves with the Shiloh mine teleport, which is located on these gloves. Gem rocks can be mined through the mining skill. A mining level of 40 is required to mine these gem rocks, and this will grant the player 65 mining experience per gem they mine. Normal gem rocks can be mined in Shiloh Village after a player has completed the Shiloh Village quest. They can also be found in the Lunar Isle mine after completing the Lunar Diplomacy quest. These rocks regenerate every 99 game ticks or every 59.4 seconds after they've been mined. The Shiloh Village mine in the northwest part of the village has two sections, Overground Mine and the Underground Mine. The underground section is only available for players who have completed the hard Karamja diaries, and it includes significantly more gems than the mine on the surface. In the underground mine there is also a bank deposit box for easier access to bank your gems. For those who only have access to the gem rocks on the surface, I'd recommend for you all to bring a gem bag. This is so you can extend your trips. And finally, wearing the Vox Armor 1 or higher does not work on these gem rocks. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to this final price check so we can see how many gems we've managed to mine in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Hello and welcome back to the final price check of mining gem rocks. Here in my event is everything we have managed to get in this 1 hour. So we managed to get 15 diamonds, 18 rubies, 21 sapphires, 34 red topaz, 14 emeralds, and with the opals and the jades we chiseled them into bolt tips. So let's just go ahead and add all this in the price check. Let's just go ahead and add this fairly slowly as well. So for the bolt tips we have managed to get 48,000 coins. Now let's go and add the emeralds and whatever else. So far 119k, and with the red topaz, so this will bring it up to the 1 hour. So 1 hour of mining gems comes out to be 176,570
Welcome
GP.
to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be cooking karambwans, and they was released to the game on September the 14th 2004. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The most important requirement for you guys to be able to cook these karambwans is that you will have to have completed the Tybo One Eye Trio quest. After completing this quest, you will then need at least a level 30 in the cooking skill, but I would recommend for you guys to wait until you have the cooking gauntlets and you are able to cook these karambwans in the Hosidius house range. This is because at level 87 cooking you will stop burning these fish. And the third and final requirement for today's video is you guys will need to have around 500 to 600k in starter cash. This is just so you can do this method efficiently for 1 hour. My gear setup is on screen. All I am using for my gear is a 99 cooking cape, but for you guys I would recommend the cooking gauntlets if you do not have the cooking cape already, as this will reduce your burn rate by 5%. For my inventory for this video I have just gone with a full backpack of uncut karambwans. And the location we're using in today's video is the Myths Guild. If you guys wanted to cook here, you will have to complete the Dragon Slayer 2 quest. However, another good location for you guys to use is the Hosidius House cooking range. Cooked karambwans is a food commonly used by players to combo eat. To be able to cook a karambwan, the player must complete the Tybo One Eye Trio quest and have at least a level 30 in the cooking skill. Although the cooking requirement is low, it is strongly suggested to only cook these karambwans at a higher level, as the burn rate is significantly reduced. Players who cook these karambwans at the Hosidius House cooking range and have the cooking gauntlets equipped will stop burning these karambwans at level 87 in the cooking skill. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many karambwans we have managed to cook in this 1 hour and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of cooking these karambwans for 1 hour. Here in my event is all the karambwans we have managed to cook. We have managed to cook 1,383. I completely forgot to leave a raw one in the bank because I did record this a couple of days ago. So I am going to go off the price of 367 for what I bought these for. So if I just go ahead and bring up a calculator, then we will go 367. We'll times that by 1383. So our total investment in today's video was 507,561 GP. So if I now go ahead and price check this, so the price or the money we have made in this 1 hour comes out to be 762,033 GP. So if I go ahead and take this away from the capital we started with, so 762,033. So today's profits is going to be 254,472 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be crafting gold jewellery. And for this video we are going to be focusing on the gold rings, and they was released to the game on the 8th of May 2001. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you are watching right now. The requirements for this video are the following, and they are going to be pretty easy requirements. The first one is a skill requirement, and all it is that you'll need a level 5 in the crafting skill. This is so you can actually make these gold rings. The second requirement is not too bad either, and that is you will need around 150,000 coins in starter cash. This is so you can do this efficiently for 1 hour. The third and final requirement for this method is that you'll need to bring with you a ring mold. This is so you can actually make the gold rings also. I do not have a gear setup for this video as we are just running back and forth from the furnace, but I would recommend for you guys to just wear something light, whether it's weight reducing clothing or just nothing on your character at all. And for my invent, I have gone with a ring mold as we need this to craft the rings, and also I have brought along 27 gold bars. This is so we can make the rings. For the location we're using in today's video, we are going to be based in Edgeville as we are very close to the furnace, and so we can run back to the Edgeville bank, and I'm pretty sure this is one of the quickest places to be on free to play, so that is why we have stationed here. There are only 4 pieces of gold jewellery in game: a gold ring, which requires a crafting level of 5 to make, a gold necklace, which requires a crafting level of level 6 to make, a gold bracelet, which requires a level 7 to make, and finally a gold amulet, and this requires a level 8 to make. All 4 of them are pretty easy to make, and currently the gold bracelet is the most profitable. However, if you wanted to make a gold bracelet, you will have to become a member to craft this item. As we are focusing on the gold rings in today's video, I will just go through a little bit of information about this item. Gold rings can be worn in the ring slot, however they do not give you or grant you any bonuses like other rings do. And if you really wanted to, you could sell these gold rings to the Grum's Gold Exchange in Port Sarim, and he will start to buy them for 245 coins, but bear in mind, the more you sell to him, the less money you will receive. And that is all I've got for gold rings, so let's jump on over to the final price check, so we can see how many gold rings we've managed to make in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of making these gold rings. So in today's video we managed to make 1,542 gold rings. So if I just go ahead and bring up a calculator really quickly, then we can price check the price of 1 gold bar. So in this video we used 1,542 gold bars at a price of 94 each. If I just go ahead and add that up in the calculator, 94 times 1542. So today's capital our investment is 144,948 GP. So if I now go ahead and take out the gold bar and add in these gold rings, that will give us our net profit. So our net profit from this is 181,956 GP. So then if I go ahead and take this away from our investment, so take away 181,956. So our overall profit for today's video is 37,008 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be slaying Firewatch Sentinels. They was released to the game on the 4th of June 2020. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The most important requirement is to have completed the Sins of the Father quest. This is so you can actually kill these Firewatches. For the skill requirements, I would recommend for you guys to have at least level 70s in your combat skills, alongside a level 43 in prayer. This is so you can protect from melee. And finally, for the item requirements, you'll want to have the Via Noble Disguise. This is so you can use the bank deposit, as this is very close to where we will be killing these Firewatch Sentinels. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it now. So I've gone with a Slayer Helm. This is because I'm killing these Firewatches on a Slayer task. Next up is a Fire Cape with the Amulet of Torture, and I've also got a Blessing. This is for an extra prayer bonus. My weapons of choice for today's video is the Dragon Defender with the Blisterwood Flail. My armour is the Proselyte Plate Body and the Proselyte Plate Legs for that extra prayer bonus. Then I've gone with the Ferocious Gloves, the Primordial Boots and the Berserker Ring. If you guys cannot afford any of these or you don't have these items, you can change out some of these items to the ones you can afford. For example, the Primordial Boots you can swap out for Dragon Boots, the Torture you can swap out for a Fury, even the Proselyte you can swap out for the Initiate. My inventory setup is on screen and I will enlarge it. All I have in my inventory to start this video is a Firewatch Noble Disguise. This is so I can use the bank, which is very close to where we are killing these Firewatches in Darkmire. For the location we are using in today's video, we are in Darkmire. You will gain access to this place after the completion of Sins of the Father quest. Firewatch Sentinels are stronger variants of the Firewatch and can be fought after completing the Sins of the Father quest. They can be found prowling the streets of the upper class area of Darkmire. The Firewatch Sentinels are the only monsters that drop the Blood Shard. Although the Blood Shard can be obtained via pickpocketing the various citizens throughout the city. So if you guys would like me to do a loot video from pickpocketing these citizens, let me know in the comment section down below. And these Firewatch Sentinels can only be harmed with the Invandis Flail or the Blisterwood Flail. To be assigned vampires for a Slayer task, the player must purchase the ability for 80 Slayer reward points. Once you have unlocked this, you can disable it. However, if you do disable it, then you will have to unlock it again for an additional 80 Slayer points. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how much XP we have gained in this video and how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. So we have finished killing the Firewatch Sentinels for 1 hour, and here in my event is everything we have managed to get. So let's just jump over to the XP. So for this 1 hour we managed to get 56,500 in defense, 18,800 in hit points and 14,100 in Slayer. So if I just go ahead and price check this, then this will give us our price overall. So loot from 1 hour of killing Firewatch Sentinels comes out to be 351,176. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is opening gem bags. And they was released to the game on the 21st of April 2016. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. There are no requirements for today's video as long as you already have the golden nuggets, which you get passively from mining in the Motherlode Mine. If you guys would like me to collect another 1,000 golden nuggets so we can exchange them for soft clay packs, comment down below and I will start to collect them. For this video I do not have a gear or invent setup, so let's jump straight into some information. Golden nuggets are obtained in the Motherlode Mine by searching the sack after cleaning the pay dirt. There is a 2.74% chance of pay dirt yielding a golden nugget. This doesn't matter if you are level 30 mining or level 99 mining. You still have the same chance of a pay dirt being turned into a golden nugget. A bag full of gems is obtainable from Prospector Percy's nugget shop, 40 golden nuggets. There are a couple more places where you can exchange certain items for a bag of gems, and I'll put them on screen. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see what gems we've managed to get and see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Hello and welcome back to the final price check of 1,000 golden nuggets. So with our 1,000 golden nuggets, as you guys saw, we decided to buy these gem packs and we managed to buy 25 gem bags. So here in my event is all of the gems we've managed to get. So let's just go ahead and price check these. First of all, we will start off with the sapphires. We managed to get 512 sapphires and that is 165k. Then we managed to get 334 emeralds, so that puts us up to 338k. After that we managed to get 114 rubies, and that puts our price up to 470k. Second to last was diamonds. We managed to get 36 of them, so that puts our price up to 564,000 coins. And last but not least, we managed to get 4 dragon stones. I'm not sure if that was good or bad, so that brings our entire profit up to 619,740 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's moneymaker is slaying the Kraken, and it was released to the game on the 10th of April 2014. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need a level 87 in the Slayer skill. This is so you can be assigned to slay the Kraken. You will also need a Cave Kraken Slayer task to be able to fight this Kraken because it is a Slayer locked boss. And finally, to be able to harm the Kraken, you must have at least a level 50 in the magic skill. My gear setup is on screen and I'll run through it now. I am using the Slayer helm, as you need to be on a Slayer task to slay this Kraken, so I'm using it for the extra damage. I've also got a God Cape. You guys can use the upgraded version, but I just don't have that. I've also got the Occult Necklace and some Iron Arrows. The Iron Arrows are for when I am trying to tag the tentacles and to make the Kraken aggressive. I'm using the Trident of the Swamp, but if you cannot afford this, or you just don't have this if you're an Iron Man, then you guys can use the Trident of the Seas. For my armor, I am using Blessed dragon hide. You can either use the regular dragon hide, or if you really wanted to, you could push the boat out and go for some carills. For my offhanded weapon, I am using the Book of Darkness. This will give me extra magic bonus. Then I'm using the Barrow's gloves, the internal boots, but once again, if you cannot afford the internal boots, you can change these out. And finally, I am using the Seer's ring. My inventory is on screen and I will enlarge it for you all. In my inventory, I have a magic short bow. This is to use with the iron arrow so I can aggro the tentacles and the kraken. I also bring one anglerfish at the start of each trip. This is so I have my HP to the maximum number. I bring a teleport scroll book. This is so I can get back to the Piscatorius fishing place quickly. And with the rest of my invent, I just fill it up with pineapple pizzas, as these heal for 22 HP and they are far cheaper than the anglerfish. For the location in today's video, we are at the Kraken Cove, which is located just southwest of the Piscatorius fishing colony. Now let's jump into some information about this method. The Kraken is a stronger and larger version of the Cave Kraken, and this requires a level 87 to be able to be killed, and it is located in the Kraken Cove. It can only be attacked if the player has a Cave Kraken Slayer task. Alongside its non-boss variant, it is the only monster that drops the Trident of the Seas and the Kraken Tentacle. Just like the Cave Kraken, this Kraken is submerged in water, and magic is probably the only reliable way to deal damage to it, as range attacks are heavily reduced and you cannot access or you cannot reach the Krakens with melee, so I'd probably go with magic. Both the Kraken and its tentacles attack with magic. The Kraken can hit very hard but often misses, while the tentacles are much more accurate but they deal a lot less damage. And finally, players can create a Kraken instance for 25,000 coins. The fee can be deducted directly from your bank. This means the player does not need to carry any coins with them. If they have the 25,000 coins in the bank, then it will be taken directly from that, which saves you an invent spot. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many kills we've managed to get in this 1 hour and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Hello and welcome to the final price check of killing Cave Kraken. So we killed Cave Kraken for around about an hour. I'm pretty sure it was, I think it could have been like a minute less than an hour. I did install the supplies tracker on this video, so then we can track my supplies a lot easier. So all of our supplies have been tracked here. So that comes out to be 387,000 coins. I'll just go ahead and bring up a calculator. So I'll just go ahead and grab everything out of the bank. Then we can see how much profit we have earned. So I have gone ahead and grabbed everything out of the bank. So here in my invent is everything we managed to get in this 1 hour. So the investment was 387,000, but I need to add on 25,000 coins for the private room, so our total investment for this video was 412,000 coins. Now if I go ahead and price check all of this, so loot from 1 hour of killing Cave Kraken comes out to be 1,169,144. But like always, I have to subtract the investment in there, so then I will bring you back with the actual total profit. So our total profit from 1 hour of Cave Kraken comes out to be 757,144 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki moneymaking methods. And today's moneymaker is mixing Qualm potions. And it was released to the game on the 27th of February 2002. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are pretty simple. There is really only one requirement to be able to do this method, and that is to have a level 55 in the Herblore skill. This is so you can add the Qualm leaf to the vial of water, and a recommended requirement, or just another requirement if you guys really want to. If you don't have a lot of money to be able to do this efficiently for 1 hour, then I would recommend for you guys to do this method at the GE. This is so you can sell your potions and buy more supplies as you go. As we are mixing potions in this video, I do not have a gear setup, however my inventory setup is on screen and I will enlarge it. In my inventory, I have 14 Qualm leaves and 14 vials of water. To do this method, all you need to do is just use one on the other and either hit the spacebar or click make all. After you have managed to mix all the potions, all you have to do is go into your bank, deposit everything and withdraw 14 more of each. For the location or for the bank we're using in today's video, we are located in the Varrock West Bank. But like I said before, if you don't have a lot of money, then you could easily do this at the GE. But now let's jump on over to some information about this method.
Qualm potions are often used to train herb lore, and adding a clean qualm leaf to a vial of water doesn't give no experience, so many players will avoid making unfinished potions and just buy them directly from the Granite Exchange. So this opens up an opportunity to make unfinished qualm potions for profit and for money. However, like all methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, I would recommend for you guys to test the market by making one unfinished potion first and then selling it to see if there is any profit in doing so. These qualm potions are unfinished potions, and they are made by using a qualm leaf and a vial of water. This requires a level 55 in the herb lore skill. After this process, the player can use the lintwork root on the qualm potion with level 55 herb lore to make a super strong potion. Or if the player has a level 60 in herb lore skill, they can add 1 dragon scale dust to make a weapon poison. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many potions we've managed to mix in this 1 hour and see how much money will be given away in today's video. Hello and welcome to the final price check of making these qualm potions. Here in my invent is all of the potions we managed to make, and we managed to make 3,689 potions. I have also brought up a calculator so we can calculate the price for each potion, which was 1392 for the price of bleeding the qualm and 5 GP for the vial of water. So that comes out to be 1397. So if we times that by 3689, our total investment for today's video comes out to be 5,153,533 GP. So if we go ahead and price check this, so 1 hour of making qualm potions unfinished comes out to be 5,529,811 GP. So I'll go ahead and take this away from our total investment, then that will give us our net profit. So 552,552,9811. So today's profits is going to be 376,278 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of Testing OSRS Wiki Moneymaker Methods, and today's moneymaker is going to be opening the Sinister Chest, and this chest was released to the game on the 12th of December 2002. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need a level 49 in the agility skill. This is so you have access to the place where the Sinister Chest resides. Another requirement is that you're going to need a Sinister Key to be able to open this chest. But bear in mind, if you're planning to open this chest more than once, you are going to need more than 1 Sinister Key, as 1 Sinister Key will only open the chest once. The third requirement you will need to be able to do this method is some sort of anti-poison, whether that is the all-night rejuvenation pool in your house, or something like an anti-poison antidote, or even the serpentine helmet. And for a recommended requirement, I would make sure that you either have the Watchtower teleport or your house is located in your nil. This is so you can get back to the Sinister Chest fairly quickly. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it. I've gone with some weight reducing clothing. You guys don't have to do this if you don't want to. I'm pretty sure you won't run out of run energy from running from your nil to the chest location and teleporting away. I brought weight reducing clothing because I used the bank in your nil to unnote the Sinister Keys. I've also brought a slash weapon. I've gone with a dragon dagger in today's video because I already had a lot of them in the bank from when I was doing Slayer. But you guys can bring any slash weapon you really want to, or you can just use the regular knife and just put it in your inventory, but that will take up an extra inventory slot. Talking about my inventory, mine is on screen and I will enlarge it. For my inventory, I've gone with 4 Yanil house teleport tablets. You can make these by using a house teleport tablet and using a house redirection scroll on them. You get them from the Nightmare Zone. I've gone with 4 because that is all I need to be able to do these 100 kills. The rest of my inventory is just filled up with Sinister Keys. As for the herbs you get from this chest, they are noted, so you don't need to bring a herb bag with you, and after my first run I will just bring 20 Sinister Keys, so then I never have to bank the herbs. But now let's jump into some information about these keys and this chest in general. The Sinister Chest is a locked chest, and this chest is located in the Agility dungeon in Unil. It is in the part of the dungeon that requires a level 49 in Agility to access. The chest can only be unlocked with a Sinister Key. This key is a drop from Salarin the Twisted. I'm pretty sure I said that right.
It's also dropped from the Chaos Fanatic, and you may even be lucky enough to snag one of these keys when looting a magpie implin jar, or when you are catching a magpie implin bare hand. If the chest is opened, it will emit a toxic gas, which poisons the player, so it is advised to drink an anti-poison, or have some sort of alternative way to get rid of the poison, whether that is an all-night rejuvenation pool in your POH, or the Serpentine Helmet like I said. The Sinister chest always rewards 9 noted herbs. It will give the player 3 Grimy Renars, 2 Grimy Howlanders, 1 Grimy Torstal, 1 Grimy Irrit Leaf, 1 Grimy Avanto, and finally 1 Grimy Quam. To open the chest, it requires a Sinister key, and the key is used up when the chest is opened, so 1 key per 1 chest. Depending on the price difference between the keys and the herbs you get, it can be very profitable to buy Sinister keys on the Grand Exchange, open the chest, and sell the resulting herbs on the Grand Exchange also. The price of Sinister keys jumps around a lot, so I would make sure that it is profitable before even trying this method. With this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how much money will be given away in today's video. Hello and welcome to the price check of 100 Sinister keys. We bought these Sinister keys for 32,049 GP each, and in total from opening this 100 keys we used 1 antidote sip, so that comes out to be 404. So let's just go ahead and bring up a calculator, then we can calculate the total investment. So we paid 32,049 each, we bought 100 of them, which is 3,204,900 plus the 404 for the 1 antidote. So our total investment is 3,205,304 GP. If we now go ahead and price check all of this, we can see how much money we have made or how much money we have lost. So loot from 100 Sinister keys comes out to be 3,450,100 GP. So if we go ahead and take this away from our total investment, so 3,450,100, so today's profits is going to be 244,796 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki Moneymaker Methods, and today's moneymaker is going to be cutting ruby bolt tips. They was released to the game on the 31st of July 2006. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are fairly simple, and they are the following. You will need to have a level 63 in the flexion skill. This is so you can actually cut these rubies into bolt tips. You will want to have a chisel in your inventory, as this is what we will be using to cut these rubies into bolt tips. And the third and final requirement is you will need, or you will want, around 1.5 million in starter cash. This is so you can buy all the rubies you will need to be able to do this method efficiently for 1 hour. As we are bank standing in today's video, I do not have a gear setup, and for my inventory all I have is a chisel to cut the rubies into bolt tips, and the rest of my inventory I have filled with rubies. For the purpose of this video I will be keeping all the bolt tips in my invent so they don't get mixed up with the ones I already have in my bank. And if you guys are interested in the bank I am standing at, we are currently in Nada. Ruby bolt tips are used to make ruby bolts, which in turn can be enchanted to make ruby bolts E, and these are very effective against boss monsters. It can be immensely profitable to cut rubies into bolt tips, but there is also a risk of losing money, so before buying rubies in bulk, I would highly recommend that you test a profit from one of them. With a chisel in your inventory, you can withdraw up to 27 rubies at a time. Each ruby becomes 12 bolt tips when chiseled. It takes 3 seconds to cut a ruby into bolt tips, so this means you can roughly cut around 1,150 rubies per hour. The price paid for ruby bolt tips can vary by more than 20% over the median price or 20% under. To maximise your profits, buy 1 ruby bolt tip instantly on the Granite Exchange and then sell yours for slightly below that price. Doing it this way can take a lot longer, but it could double your profit in the long term. So if you don't mind selling them for the slower price or for the slightly higher than the medium price, congratulations to you, you will probably earn more profit from doing this method than what I used in today's video. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many bolt tips we have managed to cut in this 1 hour and see how much money will be given away in today's video. welcome to the final price check of making ruby bolt tips. So here in my event is all the ruby bolt tips we managed to make. We managed to make 13584 ruby bolt tips. So let's go ahead and open up the calculator. 13584, and then you make 12 bolt tips per 1 ruby. Let's just go ahead and divide that by 12. So we used 1,132 rubies. If I go ahead and price check 1 ruby, that comes out to be 899. So now let's times that by 899. So our total investment for today's video was 1,017,668 GP. So now if I take this out and add in our entire ruby bolt tips, so we made 1,290,480 GP in today's video. So if we go ahead and take this away from our total investment, so 129,048. So our total profits for today's video is 272,812 GP. Welcome to season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be smithing the cannonballs, and that was released to the game on the 27th of May 2003. If you guys want, join the CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. First of all, you will want to have completed the Dwarf Cannon quest. This is so you can learn how to make cannonballs and then you are allowed to make them. The second requirement for this method is that you'll want to have at least a level 35 in the smithing skill. This is so you can smith these cannonballs. And last but not least, you will need to have a ammo mold in your inventory. This is so you can actually make the cannonballs. As these cannonballs take a long time to smith, I do not have a gear setup for this video. For my inventory setup, however, I have a ammo mold and 27 steel bars. And for the purpose of this video, I will be keeping all the cannonballs I make in my inventory. This is so they don't get mixed up with the one I already have in the bank. And for anyone that is wondering, we will be smithing these cannonballs at the Edgeville furnace. But now let's jump into some information about this method. Cannonballs are ammunition used in a dwarf multi-cannon. After the completion of the dwarf cannon quest, with 35 smithing and an ammo mold in your inventory, players can smith cannonballs. They can be made using a steel bar on a furnace. This will yield 25.6 smithing experience and the player will make 4 cannonballs per steel bar. This can be very profitable depending on how many cannonballs you want to make, as the price of 1 steel bar is currently 365 coins. And this produces 4 cannonballs, and the price of 4 cannonballs is around 730 coins. So based on these prices, you can double your money, as you'll get around 365 coins in profit per steel bar you make into cannonballs. Depending on which furnace the player chooses, you can produce between 2,160 and 2,400 cannonballs per hour. That means the profit margin falls between 197,100 and 219,000 hourly. The Prifddinas furnace is the closest to a bank, but this requires the completion of Song of the Elves quest. Shiloh Village is the second closest to a bank, but this requires to complete the Shiloh Village quest, and the player must pay 20 coins to use the furnace each time they want to make some. So that is why we are using the furnace in Edgeville, as this is the closest furnace to a bank that doesn't have any requirements. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many cannonballs we've smith in this 1 hour and see how much money will be given away in today's video. So we have finished making our cannonballs. So here in my event is all the cannonballs we managed to make. We managed to make 2228, so 2,228 cannonballs. So let's bring up a calculator and divide that by 4 so we can see how many steel bars we've managed to use in this 1 hour. So 2228, divide that by 4. So over this 1 hour, we managed to use 557 steel bars, so 557 steel bars. Now let's go ahead and price check 1 steel bar, and that comes out to be 346 GP. So if we times that by 346, so our total investment for today's video was 192,722, which is 192,722 GP. Let's just go ahead and copy that number and then we will cancel the calculator. So if we take this steel bar out and if we add in all of our cannonballs, so today's net profit comes out to be 374,304, so 374,304 GP. So if we put that in the calculator, so 374,304, and if we take away the number we copied, so that would be 192,722. So now let's go and press the equals. So today's profits is 181,582 GP. Welcome to season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. Today's money maker is going to be making ruby bracelets. They was released to the game on the 30th of April 2007. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. First of all, you will want to have at least a level 42 in the crafting skill. This is so we can make these ruby bracelets. Secondly, you'll want to have a bracelet mold in your inventory. This is also so we can make these bracelets. And last but not least, you'll want to have around 1 million to 1.5 million in starter cash. This is so we can do this method efficiently for 1 hour. In this video, I do not have a gear setup. I would recommend for you guys to wear weight reducing clothing. This is so you don't run out of run energy. I wish I would have used my graceful armor while doing this video, but I didn't do that. And I'm pretty sure I ran out of run energy more than once while doing this, so I would highly recommend for you guys to wear your graceful. For my inventory, I have 13 gold bars, 13 rubies and 1 bracelet mold. And for anyone who is wondering, we will be making these ruby bracelets at the Edgeville furnace. But now let's jump into some information about this method. A ruby bracelet is an item of jewellery that players can make by using a gold bar on a furnace while they have a ruby in their inventory alongside a bracelet mold. This requires a level 42 to be made, and this grants the player 80 crafting experience. The only downside to this bracelet, even though it does look fancy, it does not offer any combat bonuses when worn. But players can enchant ruby bracelets by casting a level 3 enchantment spell on it. Doing so requires a level 49 in the magic skill, but this will grant you 59 magic experience. For people who want to do this method, all you'll want to do is bring a bracelet mold while having 13 gold bars and 13 rubies in your inventory. You can use one of these items on any furnace, and then all you have to do is select that you want to make a ruby bracelet. This will take around 3 game ticks or 1.8 seconds to make a single ruby bracelet. After you've made all your ruby bracelets, all you have to do is go back to the bank, deposit your ruby bracelets, then withdraw 13 more gold bars, 13 more rubies, and then repeat this process. But for this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many ruby bracelets we have managed to make in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. So welcome to the final price check of making ruby bracelets. Here in my inventory is all the ruby bracelets we managed to make. We managed to make 1,204 bracelets through this 1 hour. I'll just go ahead and price check one bracelet, and that is 1121. So let me just go ahead and bring up a calculator really quickly, and then if we take away our investment, so our investment was 985, so let's take away 985, and that comes out to be 136 GP profit per one ruby bracelet we managed to make. So if we go 985 times 1204, so 985 times 1204. Our total investment for today's video was 1,185,940 GP. So now if I go ahead and add in all of these ruby bracelets, that'll bring us out our net profit. So our net profit for today's video was 1,349,684 GP. But if I go ahead and put this in a calculator, so 1,349,684. Then if we go ahead and take away our investment, which was 1,185,940, so our total profit for today's video is 163,744 GP. Welcome to season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's money maker is going to be catching monkfish. They was released to the game on the 2nd of May 2006. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement is a quest requirement, and you will need to have completed the Swan Song quest. This is so you have access to the Piscatori's fishing colony, as this is the location we will be catching these monkfish in today's video. Secondly, you will want to have at least a level 62 in the fishing skill, as this is the level requirement to be able to catch a monkfish. But bear in mind, the higher your fishing level is, the better chance you will have to catch a monkfish. And finally, the last set of requirements are recommended. The first one for you guys is to have a full angler's outfit, as this will give you more experience when you catch a monkfish. If you guys do not have this outfit, I have actually done a quick guide in the past. I will link that down below in the description box. My second requirement for you guys is to have a Rider's Blessing, as this will give you a slight chance of catching an additional fish every time you successfully catch a monkfish. My gear setup is on screen and I will just run through it now. For today's video I have the full set of anglers. I do not have the Rider's Blessing, but I would recommend for you guys to bring one if you have one, as this will give you a slight chance of catching an extra fish. I've gone with the Fletching cape, but you guys can wear any cape. You guys can actually wear anything else in your armor slots as long as you have the angler's outfit. And for my inventory, I will not put it on screen in today's video because all we have is a small fishing net, as this is required to be able to catch the monkfish. But now let's jump into some information about this method. Monkfish are fish that can be caught with a fishing level of at least 62. This will grant the player 120 fishing experience per fish they catch. Players can do this by fishing at the Piscatori's fishing colony with a small fishing net. However, the colony may only be accessed upon completion of the Swan Song quest. Monkfish give 10 more fishing experience per catch than what sharks do, and they're caught much faster, and as well as they can be fished at a lower fishing level than sharks, so this makes monkfish a very efficient way of leveling up your fishing. And with there being a bank very close by, you can make some decent cash while leveling up your fishing by doing this method. However, the only downside is sharks are more valuable and give more cooking experience, although that does not matter if you don't plan on cooking your monkfish anyway and just plan on selling them. Players can expect to catch between 205 and 375 monkfish per hour, but this depends on your fishing level. So for your hourly profit, it will be somewhere between 51,250 and 93,750 GP. But once again, this will depend on your fishing level. But with this now all being said, let's jump over to the final price check so we can see how many monkfish we've managed to catch in this 1 hour and see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of catching monkfish. Here in my inventory is all the monkfish we've managed to catch. We managed to catch 305 monkfish over this 1 hour. So let's just go ahead and price check this. So the price from 1 hour of catching monkfish comes out to be 76,250 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of Testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's money maker is going to be mining F salt. And it was released to the game on the 6th of September 2018. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement is a quest requirement, and you will have to have completed the Making Friends with My Arm quest. The second requirement is a level requirement, and the player must have at least a level 72 in the mining skill. This is so you can actually mine these salts. And last but not least, I would recommend for you guys to bring the best pickaxe that you can use. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it now. All I have for today's video is a dragon pickaxe, but if you guys cannot afford a dragon pickaxe, then I'm pretty sure a rune pickaxe will be more than enough for this method. Also, for the purpose of this video, I am wearing full graceful. I'm only wearing this graceful outfit. This is because I ran here all the way from Relica. This is the first video of a set of 3, as there are a couple more salts located in this mine that I want to do a money maker on in the future. But now let's jump into some information about this method. F salts is a type of salt that can be mined in the salt mine underneath Weiss after the completion of Making Friends with My Arm quest. Along with earth salt and tea salt, they are the other 2 salts in this mine. You can also find basalt down here, but earth salt and tea salt alongside F salt can be used to light fire pits that provide benefits such as permanent light sources in certain caves. I will put a picture on screen for all the light sources that require these salts, so you guys can just see what these salts are used for. This salt is also used to create icy basalts, and the icy basalts are basically a teleport
for you guys to get straight to Weiss, so you don't have to run from Relica and get the boat where the crabs are located. Mining F salts require a level of 72 in the mining skill, and this salt is mined in chunks of 2 to 7. This scales with the player's mining level, and every time the player successfully mines a chunk of these salts, you will be granted 5 mining experience. Quick note, the Varrock plate body effect does not work here. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many F salts we've managed to mine in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of mining F salts. So if I just go ahead and price check these quickly, so 1 hour of mining F salts comes out to be 676,837 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. Today's moneymaker is going to be mining Earth Salt, and it was also released to the game on the 6th of September 2018. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. These requirements are pretty much the exact same as the previous F Salt video. The first requirement is a quest requirement, and you will have to complete the Making Friends with My Arm quest. There is a mining level requirement, and that is for you guys to have at least a level 72. This is so you can actually mine this salt. And last but not least, just like the previous video, I would recommend for you guys to have the best pickaxe that you can afford, if it is the dragon pickaxe, or just the best pickaxe you are able to use. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it now. Just like the previous video, all I have in today's video is a dragon pickaxe, but if you guys cannot afford this dragon pickaxe, then I would recommend for you guys to use the next best pickaxe that you can afford. And also for the purpose of this video, I am wearing a full graceful outfit. I'm only wearing this outfit, as I explained in the previous video, because I ran all the way from Relica to get here. This is the second video of a set of 3, as there is still tea salts that are located in this mine, and I want to make a video on them in the future. But now let's jump into some information about this method. Earth salt is a type of salt that can be mined in the salt mine underneath Weiss after the completion of the Making Friends with My Arm quest. Alongside F salts and D salts, it can be used to light fire pits that provide benefits, such as permanent light sources. These are all around the game, just as I did in the previous video. I will put a picture on screen for all of the fire pits and the locations where you can light these fire pits. This salt is also used to create the stony basalt, and this stony basalt will teleport you to the entrance of the troll stronghold just below the climbing rocks. Mining Earth salt requires a level 72 in the mining skill, and this is mined in chunks of 2 and 5, which I'm pretty sure in the previous video it was between 2 and 7. And when the player successfully mines a chunk of this salt, they will be granted 5 experience in the mining skill. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many Earth salts we've managed to mine in this 1 hour, and see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of mining Earth salts. In this 1 hour we managed to mine 4,885 Earth salts. So now let's just go ahead and throw this in the price check. So 1 hour of mining Earth salt comes out to be 659,475 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's moneymaker is going to be mining tea salts, and they was released to the game on the 6th of September 2018. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement is a quest requirement, and you will need to have completed the Making Friends with My Arm quest. The second requirement is a skill requirement, and you will need to have at least a level 72 in the mining skill. This is so you can actually mine this salt. And last but not least, just like the previous 2 videos, I would recommend for you guys to bring the best pickaxe you can. In my case it is the dragon pickaxe, but if you cannot afford a dragon pickaxe, then just bring the best pickaxe that you can afford. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it now. All I have in today's video is a dragon pickaxe. Like I said, if you guys cannot afford this dragon pickaxe, you can opt out and bring a rune pickaxe, as I'm pretty sure that will be more than efficient enough. And if you don't bring a pickaxe, there is a pickaxe spawn just outside the mine where you mine these salts, but I'm pretty sure it is a iron pickaxe. And for the purpose of this video, I am wearing full graceful. I'm wearing full graceful as I ran from Relica. For you guys, I would recommend for you to wear either the full graceful if you're running from Relica, or you can either wear the Prospector outfit, as this will give you a little XP bonus. This is the third and final video of this set of 3 salts, but I may be back here in the future as there is still basalts down here. But I've already done a video on them before, so I'm in no rush to do an updated video. But now let's jump into some information about this method. T-salts is a type of salt that can be mined in the salt mine underneath Weiss. You can mine these salts after you have completed the Making Friends with My Arm quest. Along with F salts and Earth salts, it can be used to do light sources, such as permanent light sources, which is campfires and stuff. The most probably built one is probably in the cave where the cave horrors are and where the giant mole is. Just as I did in the previous 2 videos, I will put a picture on screen so you can see where all these light sources are and how much salt you will require from each of these. This salt is also used to create stony basalt and icy basalt. And like I touched on in the previous videos, the stony basalt teleports you to the entrance of the troll stronghold just below the climbing rocks, and the icy basalt will teleport you here to Weiss. Just like the previous 2 videos, mining T-salts require a mining level of 72, and when you have mined a chunk of this salt, you will get between 2 and 6, and when the player successfully mines a chunk of this salt, this will grant them 5 experience in the mining skill. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many T-salts we have managed to mine in this 1 hour and see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of mining T-salt, and here in my invent is all the T-salt we have managed to mine. Over this 1 hour we managed to mine 4,887 T-salt, so I'll just go ahead and open up a price check so we can see this. So 1 hour of mining T-salts comes out to be 654,858 GP. Welcome to season 5 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's moneymaker is going to be catching 500 herbivores, and they was released to the game on the 7th of September 2017. If you guys want, you can join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement is a quest requirement, and you will have to have completed the Bon Voyage quest. This is so you have access to the fossil island. For the hunter level in today's video, you will want to have at least a level 80. This is so you can actually track and catch this herbivore. The player will also need a level 31 in herblore skill. This is so you can harvest the bar after tracking it. And last but not least, I would recommend for you guys to wear full graceful, as you will be running all the time to do this method, and it is also recommended for you to bring some stamina potions with you. My gear setup is on screen and I will run through it now. All I have for today's video is a full set of graceful. You can obtain this by collecting the marks of grace while doing rooftop agility. I would also recommend for you guys to bring magical secateurs, but unfortunately I didn't bring them for this video. My inventory setup is also on screen and I will enlarge it. In my inventory to start off with on each trip, I will have the herb sack, and I have brought with me around 10 to 15 stamina potions. I have left the rest of the inventory spaces blank. This is so you can pick up the numerite, and also you can pick up the strange fossils you find around after tracking this bar. The location we will be tracking this bar is in the Mushroom Forest on Fossil Island. You will gain access to this island once you have completed the Bon Voyage quest. And now let's jump into some information about this method. The herbivore is a creature that players can track and capture with a level of 18 hunter and a level 31 in herblore, and this will grant the player between 1,950 and 2,461 hunter experience, but this will depend on your current hunter level. It can be caught by first tracking down the footsteps which are left across Fossil Island until reaching a point where the footsteps enter a burrow. Players can then kick this burrow, causing the bar to appear and get stunned just outside the hole. To harvest the bar, players may use secateurs or magical secateurs to harvest between 1 and 3 herbs from the bar's back. If the player is using the magical secateurs, this will allow the player to harvest an additional herb compared to the regular secateurs. This additional herb will not provide any additional herblore experience, but this will make you more money in the long run. But with this now all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many herbs we've managed to gather in this 1 hour and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of 500 Herbie. I just want to show you my bank really quickly. So over these 500 catches, we managed to get 22 small fossils, 14 medium, 8 large and 2 rare fossils. I'm going to leave them in the bank because I plan to stay here for a fair bit longer than just these 500 catches. This is all the herbs we managed to get. 270 guam, 8 Mirintil, 1 Taramin, 102 Lantadine, 135 Cantadine, 31 Snapdragon, 121 Quams, 110 Avento, 74 Irit, 2 Howlander, 63 Dwarf Weeds, 25 Torstals and 80 Renars. And over this 500 catches as well, we managed to get 6,384 Numulite. Let's just go ahead and price check that. So that is 146k. So now let's just go ahead and add in all of these one by one. So all of the Guams, all the Merintils, the 1 Taramin, all the Lantadines, Cantadines, Snapdragons, Guams, Ivantos, Irits, Haralander, Dwarf Weeds and Torstals. So far we're up to 1.4 million. And if we go ahead and add in these Renars, so 800 Herbies comes out to be 1,963,964 GP. Welcome to Season 5 of Testing OSRS Wiki Moneymaker Methods. And today's moneymaker is going to be cutting Calquat kegs. And they was released to the game on the 11th of July 2005. If you guys want, you could join my CC for the latest updates and to know when new videos go live, just like this one you're watching right now. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. The first requirement is that the player will need to have a decent amount in starter cash. Around 1 million gold pieces will be more than enough for the player to start this method and do it efficiently for 1 hour. The second and final requirement you will need to be able to do this method is that you will need to have a knife in your inventory, as this is what we will be using to cut these Calquat fruits into kegs. I do not have a gear setup for this video and my inventory is very straightforward. All I have in my invent is a knife and the rest of my spaces are taken up with these fruits. I would recommend for you guys to place the knife how mine is on screen. This is so you can click between the fruit and the knife a lot faster and this will result in more kegs cut per hour. Now let's jump into some information about these Calquat fruits and what these kegs are used for. The Calquat fruit can be grown at a level 72 in the farming skill. This can be grown in the Calquat tree farming patch. To protect the tree from disease while growing, players may pay the nearby gardener 8 poison ivy berries. These fruits can be hollowed out with a knife to make the Calquat kegs, which can hold up to 4 pints of player brewed ale. They can also be put in the compost bin to make super compost. According to the book Gilnor's Flora's Fruit, Calquat fruits have a tough woody skin and a hollow interior, and these fruits are known as the largest fruits across Gilnor. A Calquat keg is used to collect completed brewing ales and ciders. 2 kegs are required to empty 1 barrel, each keg containing 4 pints compared to a beer glass which only contains 1 single pint. They're created by using a knife on the Calquat fruits. But with this all being said, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many kegs we've managed to cut in this 1 hour and see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of cutting these Calquat kegs. Here in my invent is all of the kegs we have managed to cut. So we managed to make 4,721 kegs. So if I go ahead and price check 1 Calquat fruit, that is 142. So if we go ahead and times 142 by 4,721, that will give us our total investment. So our total investment is 670,382. Our kegs all come out to be 1,852,000 coins. Let's go ahead and put that in the calculator. 1,000,852, and then if we go ahead and take away our copy of the number, which was 670,382, so today's profits is going to be 330,400. Today's moneymaker is going to be making pie shells. The only requirement you will need to be able to do this method is around 500k. This is so you have the starter cash available so you can buy around 2,500 of each item. You do not need any level requirements or gear requirements, therefore this is a very simple moneymaker, as all you need in your inventory for this moneymaker is 14 pie shells and 14 pastry doughs. But now let's jump into some information about this method. A pie shell is used to make various kinds of pies. It is made by using a pastry dough on a pie dish, and all you have to do is to use one on the other and then hit your spacebar. Players can fill a pie shell with several fillings to make raw pies, which must be cooked on a range, so do not even try and attempt to cook these on a fire pit. Some possible fillings include red berries, cooked meat, or cooked chicken, and cooking apples, alongside many more. If you are lucky enough to have a members account, then you will have access to a wider variety of fillings, from mud pies to summer pies. I will put a picture on screen that shows off some products that you can use these pie shells with, and what pies they will be making. There isn't anything left to say about these pies, so let's jump on over to the final price check to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of making pie shells, and here in my inventory is all the pie shells that we've managed to make. So over this 1 hour we managed to get ourselves 2,459 pie shells. If I go ahead and price check one pie dish and one pastry dough, that brings us a investment of 193 coins. Then if we go ahead and take them out and put in one pie shell, that is 265. For one pie shell, we have made 72 profit, and we made 2,459. So let's go ahead and times 2,459 by 72, 2,459. We'll times that by 72. Our profit for today's video is actually 177,040. And today's money maker is going to be filling cups of water. The only requirement you will need to be able to do this method is around 30k in starter cash, as this is required so you can buy all of the empty cups. You will need to be able to do this method efficiently for 1 hour. As you don't need any levels to be able to do this method, I do not have a gear setup, and for my inventory for this video, it is just full with empty cups, as this is what I'm going to be filling up. But let's move on over to some information about this method. An empty cup is an item that is obtained after drinking a cup of tea or a cup of nettle tea. To obtain an empty cup, players can buy or steal a cup of tea from the tea stall in East Varrock. The player can also obtain cups by having a conversation with Galahad. However, a cup of water is an item made by using an empty cup on a water source. Cups of water cannot be heated using a fire or a range. Furthermore, you cannot add nettles to this item, though you can add nettles to a bowl of water, and then add the nettle tea to an empty cup. Also, humidifying cannot be used to create cups of water from empty cups. Also, a cup of water cannot be used to counter the desert heat, because the water in the cup evaporates under these circumstances. But there isn't anything left to say about cups of water, so now let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many cups we have managed to fill in this 1 hour and see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of filling water containers. And here in my event is all of the water containers we've managed to fill. So we went with cups of tea. That is because a single empty cup goes for 9 coins. So let's bring up a calculator. And we made 4,589. So 9 times 4, 5, 8, 9. That gives our total investment of 41,301 GP. Now let's take out this empty cup and add in all of our cups of water, and that brings our profit to 289,107. So if we go ahead and take away 41,301 from our profit here, so 289,107. So our total profit for today's video is 247,805 GP. And today's moneymaker is going to be High Alkin Adamant Battle Axes, and these was first introduced to the game on the 4th of January 2001. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. First requirement is for you guys to have at least a level 55 in the magic skill, as this is required to cast a high alchemy spell. The second requirement is for you guys to have around 3 million in capital. I know I did say in previous videos that I wasn't going to base a requirement of the amount of cash you will need, but as this is a decent amount, I thought it would be more than worthy enough to be a requirement for this video. And lastly, I would recommend for you guys to have a fire staff equipped. This is so you don't have to pay the cost for the fire runes. But now let's go over
the gear and how I have my inventory laid out. First and foremost, all I have for my gear is a Staff of Fire, as this counts as my fire runes, so I don't need to have a running cost of a fire rune, so this will save me a little bit of money. For my inventory, all I have is my stack of nature runes and my noted battle axes. If you place your noted items or whatever you're wanting to high out where mine is, then all you have to do is to high out is just keep clicking on the same spot, so it's much easier to do and you don't really have to move your mouse at all. But now let's jump into some information about high alchemy. If you guys want, you can join my CC for all the latest updates and to know what new videos are going live, just like this one you're watching right now. High level alchemy, which is also known as high alch or alkin, is a non-combat spell that converts its items into coins, which is equivalent to the price it would sell at a specialty store. So if you guys were wanting to high alch a bow, it will go for the price the store would buy it for, basically. To cast high alchemy, it requires a level 55 in the magic skill and grants 65 magic experience per cast. The amount of coins generated is 60% of the item's value and 50 more than the low alchemy would yield you. Casting high alchemy is a very common way to train your magic skill. You can do this by buying or making valuable items, then alchemizing the items. I didn't know this bit before researching this method, but it is possible to cast the high alchemy spell at the Fountain of Rune, and this doesn't require you to have any runes in your inventory, resulting in greater profit. However, no experience is granted. But if you plan on doing your high alchemy this way, be aware that the Fountain of Rune is located in the deep wilderness, so you would have a greater risk of losing everything. So I would recommend for you guys to cast a high alchemy spell from your spellbook, as this is 100% safe. Now let's jump over some information about the battle axes, as this is the item we chose to high alch in this video. An adamant battle axe was first introduced to the game on the 4th of January 2001. And this battle axe is stronger than the Mithril variant, but a little bit weaker than the Rune variant. As with all adamant weapons, an attack level of 30 is required in order to wield them. Players are able to obtain adamant battle axes via trading with other players. This could be on the Grand Exchange, or if you're just trading with your friends. You can also get these from monster drops or purchasing them from Brian's Battle Axe store, and his store is located in Port Sarim. These battle axes can also be a reward from a clue scroll, and at level 80 smithing you can use 3 adamant bars to smith a battle axe, and this will grant you 187.5 experience. However, if you are wanting to smith your own battle axes, this will lose you a decent amount of cash. But as there is nothing else to say about these battle axes, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many we have managed to alch in this 1 hour and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of high alching adamant battle axes. Here in my event is the amount of coins we got, and we only have 37 battle axes left out of the 1,200 we started with, so that is not too bad at all, because the maximum amount of high alch you could do per hour was 1,200. I will load the picture up on screen of the price we paid for these battle axes. We paid 2,560,504 coins for 1,200 battle axes. Let me just go ahead and bring up a calculator so I can times this by the amount of battle axes we actually high out. So we spent 2,560,504 for the 1,200 adamant battle axes. So that comes out at a price of 2,133 coins each. So I'll just stick that in the calculator. 2,133 coins. And we have what? I think we have like 37 left. So what is that? 1,163 times that by 1,163. So let's just go ahead and copy that number. We also use 1,163 nature runes at a price of 1 second, and we bought the nature runes for 205 coins each. So we spent 238k on the nature runes, but if we go ahead and plus and then copy and then paste the second number here. So today's investment was 2,719,094 GP. So now if we go ahead and throw this in the price check, the money we got back from doing this, or our initial profit, is 2,902,848. If we go ahead and type that in the calculator here, so 2,902,848
Now we go ahead and take away our initial investment, which was 2,719,094. Our profits for today's video is 183,754 G. Welcome to Season 6 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's moneymaker is going to be running Ardougne laps. And this rooftop course was introduced into the game on the 5th of December 2013. The only requirement you'll need to be able to do this method is a level 90 in the agility skill. For my gear for this video, I am using a full graceful outfit, and you can get this from collecting marks of grace and then handing them in. And as I am doing this method before level 90 agility, I also have a full invent of summer pies. But now let's jump into some information about this method. The Ardougne Rooftop Agility course is an agility course in Ardougne which is available to players with an agility level of 90 or above. This course can be started by climbing the wooden beams outside the house next to the gem stall in the southeast corner of the marketplace in East Ardougne. Players get 793 experience from completing the entire course, which includes 529 experience upon completion of the lap, and it is currently the highest level rooftop agility course in the game. Being the last rooftop course, it has a very high chance of spawning marks of grace, as well as having the highest experience rates per hour. A full lap of this course can be completed in roughly 46 seconds, making the maximum XP to 62,300, assuming you are running perfect laps. Players will stop failing this course at a level 96 in the agility skill. Players using this course alone, leveling up from level 90 to 99, would have to run 9,695 laps, meaning roughly 123 hours at the maximum hourly rate. There is also a 26% chance of receiving the giant squirrel pet while using this course from level 90 to 99. Completing the Elite Ardougne Diary will increase your chance of receiving marks of grace during this course by 25%, resulting in the player receiving approximately 25 to 27 marks of grace per hour. As these marks only spawn on one spot, they will stack up and only despawn if the player stops using the course for about 10 minutes. It is also possible to complete this course before having a level 90 in agility by using temporary skill boosts such as summer pies, which raise your agility level by 5, or a agility potion which raises your level by 3. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many marks of grace we've managed to collect over these 1000 laps, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. If you guys are looking around for your newest game, make sure to check out cdkeys.com because they have the cheapest CD keys available on the internet for pretty much every game, even new releases. I'll drop a link down below if you guys want to check them out. So we've just finished the 1000 lap and we managed to get 297 marks of grace. So let's just go ahead and go to Burthorpe so we can trade them in for the Amylized Crystal packet. So 297 marks of grace will get us, I believe these are like 10 coins each. Yeah, so that'll get us like 29, and we will still have 7 packets left, or we'll still have 7 coins left rather. So let's just go ahead and open all of these up. 2,900 Amylized crystals. So loot from 1,000 rooftops or RD rooftops comes out to be 2,871,000. Welcome to Season 6 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods, and today's moneymaker is going to be collecting yellow dies, and they was first introduced into the game on the 28th of February 2001. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are the following. You will need to have at least a level 45 in the farming skill. This is so you can have access to the farming guild to bank these dies. Secondly, you will want to have at least 60% Hosidious house favour. This is once again so you can have access to the farming guild, as this is where we'll be banking in today's video. And lastly, I would recommend for you guys to have a full graceful outfit alongside 4 or 5 stamina potions. This is so you never run out of run energy. But now let's go over my gear and my inventory. For my gear in this video, I'm using a full graceful outfit. You can obtain this from collecting marks of grace from doing rooftop agility courses and then handing them in or exchanging them for pieces of the graceful outfit. For my inventory, all I have is 1 stamina potion to start off this video, and every time I need to bring out a new potion I will do. But now let's jump on over to some information about this method. A yellow die is a die that can be created by taking 2 onions and 5 coins to Aggie in Draenor village. This die can also be bought in Lecture from Owenwyn for 6 coins, and this die can also be found in the farmhouse featured in the Getting Ahead quest south of the farming guild, and it is located in the shelves next to the stairs in the house. And this is the location where we will be getting our dies from in this video, and I'm not too sure if you need to have completed this quest before you can get the dies from this bookshelf. Because I don't know, then I will just leave a good quest guide in the description box down below if you guys are wanting to do this method. Yellow dies are also used in several quests. It is used in the Prince Ali Rescue quest to colour the wig. It can also be used in the Enlightened Journey quest to colour the balloon. It is also used in the Eagle's Peak quest to make the fake beak. It is also one of the dyes which is used in the Morning's End Part 1 quest to dye the sheep. It is also used to make orange dye, which then is used in the Goblin Diplomacy quest. And finally, it is one of the possible dyes that can be needed for the Ghost Ahoy quest, as this quest is random for everybody. But there isn't anything else left to say about these yellow dyes, so let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many yellow dyes we've managed to collect over this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. If you guys want, you can join my CC for all the latest updates and to know when new videos are going live, just like this one you're watching right now. So welcome to the final price check of collecting yellow dies, and over this 1 hour we have managed to get 1,188 yellow dies, which is not too bad. I did a red dye video previously, I'll probably say close to a year ago now, and I think we got just under 1,000 of them, but we wasn't using stamina potions, I do believe. In this video we actually only used 4 stamina potions. 3 of them was a 4-dose stamina potion, and then 1 of them was a 3-dose stamina potion, but I don't have any 3 doses left in the bank, so that is why we have 4 in our inventory here. But let's go ahead and just price check our stamina potion. So our total investment for this video was 26,476, and it was 26,476. Just go ahead and just copy that number. So our total profit for this video, or our net profit for this video, was 496,584. So we'll just go ahead and slap this in the calculator. So 496,584. Take away the number we had copied down. So take away 26,476. So today's profits and the giveaway for today's video is going to be 470,108 GP. And today's moneymaker is going to be casting the Plank Make spell, and it was first introduced into the game on the 15th of May 2007. The requirements you will need to be able to do this method are quite straightforward. The first requirement for you guys is to have a level 86 in the magic skill. This is so you can actually cast this Plank Make spell. Secondly, you will need to have completed the Dream Mentor quest alongside the Lunar Diplomacy quest. This is once again to have access to these spells. And lastly, I'd recommend for you guys to have a rune pouch in your inventory. This is so you can place all of the runes you will need into 1 inventory slot instead of using 2 of 3 inventory slots. But now let's go over my gear I use in today's video. My gear is quite straightforward. All that I have equipped is a Staff of Earth. This is so I don't have the running cost of Earth runes to cast this spell. For my inventory, I have a rune pouch with all of my Astral Runes and Nature Runes in. Then I have a stack of coins, as this spell uses 1,050 coins per cast. And finally, for the rest of my inventory, I will have mahogany logs, as we will be making mahogany planks in this video. But now let's jump on over to some information about this method. To start this method, the player must have completed the Dream Mentor quest, alongside completing the Lunar Diplomacy quest to grant access to this spell. And this Plank Make spell requires a level 86 in the magic skill, and it will convert 1 log that can be normally converted at the sawmill into a plank of the same type. There is still a running cost to convert a plank in the addition to the runes you will need to cast the spell. It will cost 70% of the coins that the sawmill operator would charge you. However, this saving is negated by the running cost of the runes you will need to be able to cast this spell. Therefore, players generally use this Plank Make spell to not really make money by making planks, but to rather train their magic skill, as this will result in faster experience than casting, let's say, the High Alchemy spell. This Plank Make spell may be cast every 3 game ticks or 1.8 seconds, so this can be cast up to 1,850 times per hour with optimal rates, and this will grant the player around 166,000 magic experience. Alternatively, players can cast this spell once and then have the inventory automatically cast the rest of the planks. Although this is considerably slower and the results in slowing down the process by a bit at the cost of being lower effort, this will grant the player up to around 90,000 magic experience per hour, and this is actually the way we will be casting this spell in today's video. I will just place a picture on screen for the logs and what price the sawmill will charge you compared to the price of the plank make spell. On there will just be the normal logs, oak logs, mahogany logs and teak logs. And finally, like I stated before, in this video, if you're wanting to make large amounts of money through the magic skill, then I would recommend looking for some different magic money making methods, as this is probably better for XP rather than money. But as there isn't really much left to say about this, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many planks we've managed to make in this 1 hour and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of casting mahogany plank make. Here in my event is all of the planks we managed to make. So in this video we managed to make 843. In the calculator I will just go ahead and times these numbers I'll put a picture on screen. So we paid for one mahogany plank is 313. So 313 plus 220 and then plus 172. So that'll be 344. So 344 equals 877 plus 1050. And this comes out to be 1927 GP. So if we go ahead and times that by 843. So our total investment for today's video was 1,624,461. If I go ahead and throw this in the price check, so the price we actually got back is 1,716,348 GP. But bear in mind this is auto cast because I want to check the profit from auto casting and manually casting this for 1 hour. We'll go ahead and copy this number and then we will just go ahead and type in 1716348 and we will take away our copied number. So we go ahead and just put this in here. So today's profit is going to be 91,887 GP. Today's moneymaker is going to be Enchanting Opal Bracelets, and they was released into the game on the 2nd of February 2017. Before we go into this method, I just want to tell you all that I will be auto casting the level 1 enchantment spell instead of manually casting it, and this will reflect on the money I have earned at the end of the video. My requirements for this video are really straightforward. You will need at least a level 7 in the magic skill. This is so you can cast the level 1 enchantment spell. And I would recommend for you guys to have a water staff equipped. This is so you don't have to buy water runes. Like I just said, I would recommend for you guys to equip a water staff, just like I have done in this video, and my inventory layout is just a stack of cosmic runes and the rest of my inventory slots are filled with opal bracelets, as this is what we are going to be enchanting. Now let's go over some information about this method. Opal bracelets can be enchanted into expeditious bracelets by casting the level 1 enchantment spell. These expeditious bracelets are very good for Slayer training because when they are worn, the bracelet provides a 25% chance for a monster you have killed to count as 2 kills towards your Slayer task. However, this will not grant any additional experience. The use of these bracelets is to speed up your Slayer task, which you don't really want to do but are too easy to skip. A couple of good examples for this is the Ankus, or if you are slaying the Hellhounds instead of slaying Cerberus. A quick note is that you only need to wear these bracelets once you are about to kill the monster for the effect to work. So for the rest of the fight you may wear any other bracelets or any other gloves you really want to wear. For example, you can wear a combat bracelet or some Barrow's gloves. Each one of these bracelets has 30 charges and 1 charge is used every time it activates, and once all 30 charges have depleted, the bracelet will crumble to dust. And it is also possible for this bracelet to use a charge on the last kill of a Slayer task, which means you will just waste 1 charge from each bracelet, but that's not really too bad at all, to be honest. And this bracelet has the inverse effect of the Bracelet of Slaughter, and we will be covering that bracelet hopefully in the future. But as there isn't anything else left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many expeditious bracelets we have managed to enchant in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of enchanting opal bracelets, and here in my event is all of the expeditious bracelets we have managed to make, and we managed to get 885 over this 1 hour, so that is 885 enchants. I will just put a picture on screen of the opal bracelet price and the cosmic rune price. One cosmic rune came out to be 144 coins, and the price of one opal bracelet was 602. So that gives us a investment price of 746. But let's go ahead and times that by 885, so 885. Our total investment for today's video was 660,000 coins and 210. So I'll just go ahead and copy that number really quickly. And now if we go and price check these expeditious bracelets, this comes out to be 933,675 GP. If I just go ahead and put this in the calculator at 933,675, and then if we go ahead and take away our copied number, which is 660210. So today's profits is going to be 273,465. Today's moneymaker is going to be smithing unfinished adamant bolts, and they was first released into the game on the 31st of July 2006. My requirements for this video are really straightforward. All you need for this method is at least a level 73 in the smithing skill. But I would recommend for you guys to either use the anvil in Varrock, just south of the Varrock West Bank, or the anvil in Prifddinas, as these two anvils are the closest ones to a bank. But now let's go over my inventory. My inventory is also very straightforward. All I have is a hammer, and the rest of my inventory is filled with adamant bars. And after my first inventory, I will also have all of the bolts that I have made. This is so they don't get mixed up with the ones I already have in my bank. But now let's go over some information about this method. Unfinished adamant bolts are unfinished bolts made from using an adamant bar on an anvil with a hammer in your inventory. This will require a level 73 in the smithing skill, and this will yield 10 adamant bolts unfinished, and this will grant 62.5 smithing experience. Using a feather on one makes an adamant bolt, and this requires a level 61 in the fletching skill, and this will grant the player 7 fletching experience. These bolts are often made for training smithing and for fletching due to the high demand of adamant bolts, ruby bolts and diamond bolts. And if you wanted to make ruby bolts and diamond bolts, then all you'd have to do is add a ruby bolt or diamond bolt head to your adamant bolts. Players can produce between 9,000 and 10,000 unfinished adamant bolts an hour, which is a decent amount. So you are looking at about 900 to 1,000 adamant bars used per hour. The anvil just outside the Varrock West Bank is the second closest anvil to a bank in the entire old school RuneScape map. The majority of players will smith their items here, and I would recommend using this anvil unless you have the Prifddinas anvil unlocked, as this Prifddinas anvil is the closest one to a bank. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many bolts we have managed to smith in this 1 hour, and we can see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of making adamant bolts unfinished, and here in my event is all of the adamant bolts we've managed to make. We managed to make 9,730, and that equates to 973 bars. So I'll just go ahead and grab a calculator. I will also put the picture on screen for what we paid for these adamant bars. So we paid the adamant bars at a price of 1919. And we used 973 of them, so 973. That brings our total investment for this video out to be 1,867,187. I'll just go ahead and copy that number. So if I go ahead and put these in the price check, this comes out to be 2,023,840. So once again, I will just throw this in the calculator. So 2,023,840. Then we will go ahead and take away our copied number, which was 1867187. The profits for today's video is going to be 156,653 coins. Today's moneymaker is going to be grinding desert goat horns, and they was released into the game on the 18th of October 2006. My requirements for this video are really straightforward. All you actually need to do this method is a pestle and mortar. However, I would also recommend for you guys to have around 300,000 coins in starter cash, as then you can do this method efficiently for 1 hour. But now let's go over my inventory. If you lay your inventory out like mine is on screen, then you can easily click between the pestle and mortar and the desert goat horns. By putting your pestle and mortar where mine is on screen as well, you don't have to really move your mouse too often either. But now let's go over some information about this method. Desert goat horns are obtained by killing a goat or a billy goat in the Caribbean desert. The most efficient way to obtain desert goat horns is by killing goats just west of the bank in Narda. Goat horn dust is used to create combat potions. As these are often used to train herblore, and grinding desert goat horns gives no experience, a lot of players will avoid making goat horn dust and just buy it directly from the Grand Exchange. So this opens up an opportunity to grind goat horns for profit. But be warned, it may take some time to sell these goat horn dust off. Also, like all methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, I would highly recommend for you to test the market by grinding one goat horn first to make sure that this method is profitable. Multiple goat horns can be ground in one game tick, or they can be left to auto grind in every 3 game ticks. And this will result anywhere between 1,800 and 18,000 desert goat horns to be ground per hour. To grind the horns, use them together with a pestle and mortar, and it will slowly grind the goat horns one by one. You can speed this up significantly by grinding each horn manually. Doing this may be easier by placing the pestle and mortar above the last horn in your inventory, like mine was on screen, because this will reduce the distance you will have to move your mouse. But I would not go ahead and do this how I did in this 1 hour, because my wrist started to hurt after maybe a few minutes, so I did have to keep taking breaks here and there. So if you're going to do this, I would only advise you to do maybe 1,000 at a time. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many horns we have managed to grind up in this 1 hour and see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the price check of crushing these goat horns. Here in my event is all of the goat horns we managed to crush over this 1 hour. And bear in mind, I did take breaks, as in I let them auto crush for a little bit because my wrist was killing. So I'm hoping this is some decent money. Anyway, we managed to crush 5,749. I will pull up the price we paid for them, and the price we paid for these goat horns were 50 coins each. And we bought 9,000 of them. So our total investment for this video was 287,450 GP. If I go ahead now and price check this, all of our goat horns come out to be 546,155 GP. So I'll go ahead and just copy that number quickly, and then we will type in this number from the price check. So 546,155, take away our copied number, and that is a profit of 258,705 GP. Today's moneymaker is going to be mixing dwarf weed potions, and they was released into the game on the 27th of February 2002. My requirements for this video are really straightforward. All you actually need to be able to do this method is a level 72 in the herblore skill. However, I would recommend for you guys to have around 4 million in starter cash, as then you can do this method efficiently for 1 hour. But now let's go over my inventory. My inventory layout is straightforward also. All I have is 14 dwarf weeds and 14 barrels of water. Then all you have to do is just use one on the other. But let's go over the information about this method. A dwarf weed potion is an unfinished potion that is made by using a dwarf weed on a vial of water, and this requires a level 72 in the herblore skill. If the player uses a wine of Zamrock on a dwarf weed potion while having at least a level 72 in the herblore skill, this will make a ranging potion, and 162.5 herblore experience will be granted. If the player chooses to use a Nihil Dust on a dwarf weed potion with at least a level 85 in the herblore skill, then an ancient brew is made and 190 herblore experience is granted. These dwarf weed potions are used to create ranging potions and ancient brews, and because these are often used to train herblore, and adding a clean dwarf weed to a vial of water gives no experience, many players will avoid making unfinished potions and buy them directly from the Grand Exchange. So this opens up an opportunity to make these unfinished potions for profit. However, like all methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, it is highly recommended to test the market by making one unfinished potion first to make sure they are still profitable. You can easily do this method by withdrawing 14 dwarf weeds and 14 vials of water, and then using one on the other. A menu will open and all you have to do is click to make all. After the inventory is complete, you should be left with 14 unfinished dwarfweed potions. You can then deposit your inventory, withdraw 14 more herbs and 14 more vials of water, and repeat. Each inventory should take around 13 seconds. This will include banking, which means you can make around 4,100 potions per hour. Once you have finished making your potions, you can sell them on the Grand Exchange to maximize your profit. Buy one unfinished potion instantly and sell all of yours for slightly less than that. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many potions we have managed to mix in this 1 hour and see how much money will be given away in today's video. Subscribe to save this data. So welcome to the final price check of making these dwarfweed potions. And in my invent here, we have made all of our dwarfweed potions. So over this 1 hour, we have managed to make 3,753. I do apologise if you guys can hear that like mechanical or machine noise in the background. I'm basically at the moment just cleaning clothes. So that is why that noise is there. But I'm going to go ahead and bring up the picture on screen so we can see how much we paid for each one of these. For the dwarfweed, we paid 845 coins. If I go ahead and put that in the calculator, and we paid 7 GP for the vials of water. If we go ahead and plus that, so our total investment was 852. So if we go ahead and times that by 3753. So our investment to do this video was 3,197,556. So now if I go ahead and price check these dwarfweed potions, this gives us a net profit of 4,199,607. So I'll go ahead and just type that in the calculator now. So 4,199,607, and then we'll go ahead and take away the number we just copied. So 3,197,556. So the profits for today's video is going to be 1,002,051 GP. Subscribe to save this data. And today's moneymaker is going to be mixing Lanternine potions, and they was released into the game on the 29th of March 2004. My requirements for this video are really straightforward. All you actually need to be able to do this method efficiently for 1 hour is level 76 in Herb Loss skill. However, I would also recommend for you guys to have around 5 million in starter cash. This is so you can actually do this method efficiently for 1 hour. But now let's go over my inventory. My inventory layout is also straightforward. All I have is 14 Lanternimes and 14 vials of water. Then all you need to do is use one on the other. But now let's jump on over to some information about this method. A Lanternine potion is an unfinished potion made by using a Lanternine weed on a vial of water. This will require a level 69 in the Herb Loss skill, and if the player uses a Dragon Scale Dust on a Lanternine potion while having at least a level 69 in the Herb Loss skill, this will make a Anti-Fire potion, and this will grant 157,000 Herb Loss experience. If the player chooses to use a Potato Cactus on a Lanternine potion with at least a level 76 in the Herb Loss skill, then a Magic Potion will be made, and this will grant 172.5 Herb Loss experience. Lanternine potions are used to create anti-fire potions and magic potions, and because these are often used to train Herblore, and adding a Lanternine to a vial of water gives no experience, many players will avoid making these unfinished potions and buy them directly from the Grand Exchange. So this will open up an opportunity to make unfinished Lanternine potions for profit. However, like all methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, it is highly recommended to test the market by making one unfinished potion first to make sure they are still profitable. You can easily do this method by withdrawing 14 Lanternimes and 14 vials of water and using one on the other. A menu will open and all you have to do is to click the make all option. After the inventory is completed, you should be left with 14 unfinished Lanternine potions, and all you have to do is deposit your inventory, withdraw 14 more herbs and 14 more vials of water, and repeat this process. Each inventory should take about 13 seconds, and this will include the banking time, which means you can make around 4,100 potions per hour at the max rates. Once you have finished making your potions, you can easily sell them on the Grand Exchange.
And to maximise your profit, buy one unfinished potion instantly and sell all of yours for slightly less than that. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many potions we've managed to mix in this 1 hour and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. So welcome to the final price check of making these Ardougne potions. Here in my invent is all of the potions we've managed to make over this 1 hour. We managed to make 3,713 potions, which is not too bad at all. I hope I still make money off this because I recorded the first part of this video probably about a week or two ago, so hopefully the prices have not changed too much. I'll just go ahead and bring up a calculator quickly. I will also put on screen the price we paid for everything. So the price we paid for these Ardougne herbs is 1,380, and the price we paid for a vial of water is 7 coins. So let's times that by 3713, and then that will give us our investment for this video. So 3713. So our total investment for this video was 5,149,931 coins. Let's go ahead and just copy that number, and then we can throw this in the price check. It comes out to be 5,651,186. So if we go ahead and stick that back into the calculator, so 5,651,186, and then we take away our copied number, which was 5149931. So today's profits is going to be 501,255 coins. Welcome to Season 6 of Testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's money maker is going to be humidifying clay. And my requirements for this video are the following. As you need a fair amount of stat requirements, instead of doing what I usually would do, I will just stick a picture on screen and just run through them quickly. So first of all, the player will need 68 magic, 32 agility, 85 combat, 61 crafting, 40 defense, 49 firemaking, 31 herb lore, 60 mining and 55 woodcutting. And I assume all of these stats are for the Lunar Diplomacy quest and the Dream Mentor quest. All you need after you have completed these quests is a Steam Battle Staff and a lot of Astral Runes. And the Steam Battle Staff will save you money and the running costs of Fire Runes and Water Runes. And lastly, for my requirements, you will need to be on the Lunar Spellbook. And you can easily do this by praying at the Astral Altar on Lunar Isle, or you can just go to someone's POH in World 330. But now let's go over my inventory and gear. My inventory layout is straightforward. All I have is a stack of Astral Runes, and for the rest of my inventory it is just regular clay. And for my gear, all I have is a Steam Battle Staff equipped. This is so I don't need to use or bring with me some Water Runes and Fire Runes, and this will also save me money along the way, as I can easily sell this staff back to the Grand Exchange after doing this method. But now let's go over some information about this method. The Humidify spell will fill all empty water carrying vessels in the player's inventory with a single cast. This will include buckets, fish bowls, jugs, vials and watering cans. You can also use Humidify on unwatered saplings, water skins, balls and even clay. However, surprisingly it does not work on empty cups, as I found this out actually while I was researching this script for this video. And once the player has cast the Humidify spell, it will grant 65 experience regardless of the number of things it is filled or the clay it has wet. Casting this Humidify spell can also be used to extinguish the walls of flames in the chambers of Xeric when fighting the Great Orm, and it can also be used to refill water skins in the Caridian Desert instead of needing to bring a knife and to cut in the cacti. And in today's video we will be casting Humidify on clay, and soft clay is often used by players to train their crafting skill. A lot of the time players do not have the time or the means to wet these clay themselves, so this opens up a high demand for soft clay, and casting this Humidify on clay is a very quick and easy way to achieve soft clay. A player can cast Humidify on an inventory of clay to turn them into soft clay by the use of Astral Runes and having a Steam Battle Staff equipped. and this will actually maximize your profit and efficiency. To do this method, all you need to do is withdraw 27 clay and around 815 Astral Runes, as this is pretty much the highest you'll be able to get per hour. And then all you have to do is cast the humidify spell, which will cause the whole inventory to turn into soft clay. Then all you have to do is bank and repeat this process. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how much soft clay we have managed to make in this 1 hour and see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Less than 10% of you who watch these videos are actually subscribed, so if you aren't already, smash that sub button. So we are finished with the humidify, and as you guys can see here in my invent is all of the clay we have managed to make. So we managed to make 18,306, which isn't too bad at all. On the guide on the wiki, it said you can cast this around like 800 times. I got nowhere near that. So let's go ahead and just calculate this. So 18,306, we divide that by 27. So we casted 678 times. But I'll just put a picture on screen, the picture on how much we paid for everything anyway. So let's just go ahead and load that picture up. So for the clay, we only paid 124 each, and for the Astral Runes, we paid 161. So let me go and grab that calculator. So we paid 161 times 678 equals 109,000 coins. So we'll just copy that number, and then 124 times that by 18,306, 18,306, and that is 2.269 million. So if I just go ahead and add our copied number, that'll bring us our investment. So our investment for this video was 2,379,102. So our initial investment for this video was 2,379,102 coins. So let's go ahead and price check this. We'll copy that number. So all of this clay comes out to be 3,020,490. So 3,020,490 coins. And then if we go ahead and take away our investment, which was 2,379,102, so our profits for this video is actually going to be 641,388, so 641,388 GP. Today's moneymaker is going to be slaying Spidines. My requirements for this video are the following. My first set of requirements are required, and the first one is that you need to have completed the Tower of Life quest, and the second requirement is that you need to have completed the medium Ardougne diaries. For the recommended requirements, I would suggest for you guys to have at least level 40s in your combat stats, so you can slay these Spidines efficiently, but the higher stats you have, the more kills you'll be able to get an hour. I would also recommend for you guys to bring the best weapons and armor that you guys can use. But now let's go over my gear and inventory. My gear is on screen and I will just run through it. First of all I have is a Natives Not Face Guard. Alongside that I have a Fire Cape and an Amulet of Torture. I have gone with the Bandos Tassets and the Bandos Chestplate for my armor slots. My weapons of choice for today's video is going to be the Abyssal Whip and the Dragon Defender. And to finish off my setup for this video, I've gone with the Ferocious Gloves with some Primordial Boots and a Berserker Ring imbue. But you guys can easily change out the pieces of armor you don't have, and you can just pick the best items you can use or you can afford. And for my inventory for this video, it is very straightforward. All I have is a stack of Varrock teleports, as I'm going to be banking at the Grand Exchange in today's video. Alongside that, I have got my Ardougne cloak, as I will be using this teleport to get me close to the Tower of Life. And for the rest of my inventory, all I have is 13 sardines and 13 red spider eggs, as this is what you need to be able to spawn the Spidine. But now let's go over some information about this method. A Spidine is a hybrid of a raw sardine and a deadly red spider. Players can create Spidines in the creature creation at the southeast altar in the basement of the dungeon of the Tower of Life building. You will gain access to this area once you have completed the Tower of Life quest. A Spidine is created by the player using a set of red spider eggs and a raw sardine on the Spidine altar in the dungeon and then activating this altar. The homunculus in the dungeon then creates the monster which appears near the altar, and this monster will automatically attack the player. Spidines may be killed for their 100% drop chance rates for red spider eggs, which are used in herb lore to make super restores.
and Spidines have a combat level of 42, and these will attack with melee. If the player hasn't completed the medium Ardougne diaries, then it is recommended to bring 8 or 9 raw sardines and 1 red spider egg. This is for each trip, and then use the remaining inventory spaces for teleports. However, if you are doing this method before you have completed the Ardougne medium diary, then your profit per hour will be severely decreased, as these red spider eggs won't be noted when they are dropped. To bank after you have done this moneymaker, it is very easy. All you have to do is teleport to a location that is very close to a bank. A good one for you guys if you are a low level is the Castle Wars. And all you have to do is just bring a Ring of Dueling with you. Or another good one is you can easily go to the Varrock, like I have in this video. And to return to the Tower of Life, all you have to do is either use the Fairy code DJP if you have completed the Fairy Tale 2 quest, or you can use the Ardougne Cloak teleport to the Kandarin Monastery. And this is what we will be using in today's video. If you are doing this moneymaker at a very high level, like I am in this video, then you can expect up to 25 trips per hour. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many red spider eggs we've managed to collect in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of killing the Spidines. Here in my invent is all of the red spider eggs we've managed to achieve or get. Also, I've got 1 Varrock teleport and 1 raw sardine because I'm going to be price checking this. I will just put the picture on screen of the price that we paid everything for. And I'll just go ahead and open up a calculator also. So as you guys can see, we actually bought the sardines for around 69 coins each. And we bought the spider eggs for 442. So in this calculator, I will just run down the price of everything we paid. So we paid 69 coins each for the sardines, and we used 221 because we got 221 kills. So that brings us up to a price of 15,249. We'll just go ahead and copy that. Then we will put in the price of 221 red spider eggs. So 221 times by 442 because that is the price we paid. So 442. And that brings it out to 97,682. Then we'll just go ahead and plus our price for the sardines, which is 112,931. Now we'll go ahead and copy that number. And then we use 16 Varrock tellies. So 16, and then we'll times that by 456 for the price of 1 Varrock teleport. So 456. And that is 7,296. Then we will just add that to everything we have already calculated, so we'll just go ahead and paste that number. So our total investment for this video was 120,227 GP. We'll just go ahead and copy that number now. So now we can actually go ahead and open up our price check, and we can put in all of our red spider eggs here. Like I said, we got 221 kills, and that equated to 1,005 red spider eggs. So we'll just go ahead and throw these in here, and that comes out to be 520,590 GP. So once again, we'll just go ahead and copy this number in the calculator. We'll just copy that, and then we will just cancel that off. And then we will put in the price of 520,590, which is the price we have got now. And then we'll go ahead and take away our investment, like I said, which was 120,227. So today's profits for this video is 400,363 GP. Today's moneymaker is going to be grinding unicorn horns. Subscribe to save this data. The only requirement you need to be able to do this method is a pestle and mortar. And then you will need around 2 to 3 million in starter cash. This is so you can buy all the unicorn horns you need, and so you can do this method efficiently for 1 hour. But now let's go over my inventory. All I have in my inventory is 27 unicorn horns, as this is what we are going to be crushing over the course of this video. And in my last inventory slot, or for my last inventory slot, I have a pestle and mortar. And if you lay your invent out like mine is on screen, it is very easy to click between the two. But now let's go over some information about this method. Unicorn horn dust is a herb lore ingredient. It's obtained by using a unicorn horn with a pestle and mortar, or you can get this as a drop from cave bugs and cave crawlers. It can be used with a Merentil potion to make anti-poison, or with an Irrit potion to make a super anti-poison. It is also one of the ingredients needed to turn super restores into Samfew serums. Because these are often used to train Herblore, and grinding up these unicorn horns doesn't give any experience, many players will avoid crushing the unicorn horns themselves and buy them directly from the Grand Exchange. So this will open up an opportunity to grind unicorn horns to make money. However, like all my methods involving large amounts of buying and selling, which require a relatively high capital to start, I would recommend for you guys to test the market by grinding one unicorn horn first to make sure it is still profitable. Multiple unicorn horns can be ground in one game tick, or they can be left to auto grind in 3 game ticks. This will result in anywhere between 1,800 if you are letting it auto crush, and 18,000 if you are clicking like a madman. So this will leave you with profit margins between 127,800 GP to 1,278,000 GP. And you can easily grind these horns, and to do so, all you have to do is use them on one another with a pestle and mortar. And this will slowly grind the unicorn horns one by one. And you can speed this up by grinding each horn manually. This could cause you a little bit of pain. So to do it best, I would probably do it in intervals like I did. But doing it this way is easier by placing the pestle and mortar above the last inventory slot in your inventory, as this reduces the distance you need to move your mouse. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump over to the final price check so we can see how many horns we've managed to crush in this 1 hour, and to see how much money will be given away in today's video. Welcome to the final price check of crushing these unicorn horns. And here in my inventory is all of the horns we've managed to crush over this 1 hour. We managed to crush 6,148. So I'll just go ahead and put a picture on screen of the price we paid for these unicorn horns. And the price that we paid was 145 each. So if I go ahead and bring up a calculator, so 145 times by the amount we managed to make, so 6148. Our total investment for this video was 891460. So I'll just go ahead and copy that number, and then we will open up this price check here. So our profit for this video is 1,512,408, which is not too bad at all. So now I'll go ahead and copy this number and cancel that. So 1512408. Then we will go ahead and take away our copied number, which was 891,460. So today's profits is going to be 620,948 GP.
Today's moneymaker is going to be mining amethyst. The requirements you need to be able to do this method are the following. First of all, you'll want to have at least a level 92 in the mining skill. This is so you can actually mine these amethyst deposits. Another good requirement is for you guys to have the best pickaxe that you guys can afford. I would probably go with the dragon pickaxe, as you can buy and sell this from the Grand Exchange. Thirdly, you will want to have the full prospector kit, as this will give you a slight increase in your XP per hour. And some good recommended requirements that you guys might want. The first one is a Varrock Armor Plate 4, as this will give you a 10% chance of mining 2 ores. This will also use the effect of the Prospector Jacket, so you can use it with the rest of the outfit. You'll hopefully also have a pair of Expert Mining Gloves before doing this method, as this will give you a chance of the ore not depleting once it is mined. And lastly, for my recommended requirements is for you guys to have a Celestial Ring, as this will give the player a +4 invisible mining boost. But now let's go over my gear. My gear for this video is straightforward. Firstly, I have a full prospector kit with the Varrock Armor Plate body acting as my prospector jacket. My pickaxe of choice in today's video is going to be the dragon pickaxe, and you can get this for around 4.5 million coins on the Grand Exchange. And finally, I've gone with a pair of expert mining gloves and a celestial ring. But now let's go over some information about this method. Amethyst is a type of mineral mined from an amethyst crystal, and this requires the player to have at least a level 92 in the mining skill, and this will grant the player 240 mining experience. And amethyst is currently the highest level ore that players can mine.
It can also be cut into certain ranged materials with a chisel if the player has the right crafting level. Wearing expert mining gloves while mining an amethyst crystal grants a 25% chance of the crystal to not deplete upon mining, and this will allow you to mine an additional amethyst from the same deposit before depleting. And the Varrock Armor 4 double ore effect can also trigger when mining amethyst, and at high mining levels players can expect to mine anywhere between 80 to 100 amethyst per hour. That doesn't sound like a lot, but the profit you will be getting from this is around 348,000 to 435,000 coins. And players may also wish to bring a chisel with them. Like I said, it can be used to create ranged materials, and you can craft these amethyst into bolt tips, arrow tips, javelin heads and dart tips, and these will stack in your inventory, allowing you to avoid banking indefinitely and continue mining amethyst. And currently making amethyst dart tips gives the player the least amount of loss per amethyst. However, crafting these amethyst gems into materials such as dart tips and stuff like that, it does actually take longer to do that than what it will do to just simply go and bank near the bank deposit box. And finally, all of the unidentified minerals may be exchanged for mining gloves, superior mining gloves, or soft clay packs and bags of gems. And you can do this at Bellonna's Mining Guild Mineral Exchange, which is also located right next to the bank deposit box. But as there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how much amethyst we have managed to mine in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video.
Subscribe to save this data. So welcome to the final price check of mining amethyst. And here in my event is all of the amethysts we have managed to mine over this 1 hour. And yeah, we managed to mine 103 amethysts. It doesn't sound like a lot. And we also managed to get 7 unidentified minerals. And yeah, let's just go ahead and just throw this in the price check, because we didn't have any running cost to make this method or to do this method. So all of this is just pure profit. So the profit from 1 hour of mining amethyst comes out to be 448,462. Welcome to season 6 of testing OSRS Wiki money making methods. And today's money maker is going to be making diamond necklaces. The only requirements you need to be able to do this method are the following. First of all, you'll want to have at least a level 56 in the crafting skill. This is so you can make these diamond necklaces. Secondly, you would want to have a necklace mold, as you need this to also make these necklaces. And finally, I would recommend for some weight reducing clothing, as you'll be running a decent amount back and forth from the furnace. A good one would be like a full graceful outfit. But now let's go over my gear. My gear for this video is very straightforward. All I am wearing is my weight reducing clothing, and for this video I've gone with a complete graceful outfit. You can obtain this by doing rooftop agility. And my inventory is very simple also. All I have is 13 gold bars, 13 diamonds and a necklace mold. But now let's go over some information about this method. Diamond necklaces are necklaces that players can make by using a gold bar on a furnace with a diamond and a necklace mold in their inventory. This requires the player to have at least a level 56 in the crafting skill to create, and gives 90 crafting experience upon completion. It is also recommended to use the Edgeville furnace, as it is the closest one to a bank which doesn't require requirements. And each inventory takes approximately 40 seconds to complete. This means we can aim for around 80 to 100 trips per hour. It is also recommended to have no armor equipped or use some weight reducing clothing, as the extra weight severely increases stamina drain. So this is why I have recommended a full graceful outfit for this video, as it is very easy to obtain. A lot of people can get this before they even reach level 60 agility. And I'm pretty sure the best rooftop to obtain the Marks of Grace is the one in Canifis. And a diamond necklace can be enchanted into a phoenix necklace by using a level 4 enchantment spell. And this spell requires a level 57 in the magic skill, 1 cosmic rune and 10 earth runes. Alternatively, high level alchemy can be cast on the diamond necklaces, and this will require the player to have at least a level 55 in the magic skill. And to cast this spell, the player will need either some sort of fire staff, or 5 fire runes and 1 single nature rune. But as of this recording, it is more profitable to just sell these necklaces back to the Granite Exchange than alching them. As there isn't anything left to say, let's jump on over to the final price check so we can see how many necklaces we have managed to make in this 1 hour, and to see how much money we'll be giving away in today's video.
If you guys want, you can join my CC for all the latest updates and to know when new videos are going live, just like this one you're watching right now. Welcome to the final price check of making these diamond necklaces. Here in my invent is all of the necklaces we have managed to make over this 1 hour. So we've managed to make 1,224 necklaces. But let's just go ahead and bring up the picture on screen so we can see how much we paid for everything. And I will also go ahead and bring up a calculator. So for these diamonds, we paid 1,870. And we bought 1,200 of them. But like I said, I already had some in the bank. Then I had to go back and make some more gold bars, so I will just add these prices up. So let's go ahead and times that by 1224, which equals 228880. We'll copy that number and then we'll just get rid of that. And we paid 84 for these golden bars. And like I said, the gold ore we used in the bank, I'll just go ahead and add these up also. So 1224, so that is 102,000. But then if we go ahead and add our copied number, so our investment for this video was 2,391,696 GP, and the price for all of these diamond necklaces comes out to be 2,483,496 GP. So if we go ahead and copy that number in the calculator, and then we'll just go ahead and add in the net profit, so 2483496, and then go ahead and take away our copied number, which was 2391696. So our net profit, or our gross profit from this video, is 91,800. If you guys are looking around for your newest game, make sure to check out cdkeys.com because they have the cheapest CD keys available on the internet for pretty much every game, even new releases. I'll drop a link down below if you guys want to check them out.